Good, is it afternoon? Yes, good afternoon and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 National Intercentre being played in the city of Wellington. We've been blessed with 2 good days of weather and the third day is no exception. Lovely weather here at the Naenae Bowling Club, which is where we are broadcasting from. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary again today by Peter Thorne. And Peter, we've had a change around from the scheduled programming because we're in a situation where it's a race for second, a race to qualify between Kapiti Coast and Northland, and we're following the pairs. Can you talk us through who we're going to see today?
Well, today we're going to go see the mother and daughter of Chris and Wendy playing for the Kapiti, and on the other side there we're going to be having...
you were halfway there. Audrey and Rochelle are the mother and daughter.
So here we go. So they're just about to start out there, and as Alex said, that the weather conditions are very favourable for the bowlers out there today, and
look at this.
You know, we're going to be in for some great matches, and especially now with the one we're going to be covering, as Alex mentioned there about why we've switched over, is because this is quite important to the two of them to see who actually may qualify. And with the Naenae and their little hiccup they just had, they've decided to forfeit their game and let the other teams come on to the rink so we could televise.
Yeah, and we thank the Dunedin and Thames Valley for that because this is the game that's going to decide who the quarter finalist is. Nelson's already through in this section, so it's between Kapiti Coast and Northland to see who else qualifies for the quarter final to be played this afternoon. And I think we're in for an exciting 2 3/4 hours.
Yes, I think you'll just see this coming down here from the Northland team there, that it's drawing well into the head, and she may just have another shot here.
Great bowl from Christine.
That's great leading, especially after the first bowl here. Be a great bowl here if he just plays a metre over the head here or draws these shots, so it gives her skip the opportunity to play a shot up to those 2 bowls coming back.
So this is Rochelle, who's the daughter of Audrey, on her backhand with the red bowls, and because it's an intercentre, you'll note that the bowls have the centre stickers on them, not the red and blue stickers. So we haven't seen what the skips coloured bowls are yet, but hopefully it is 6 bowls and 6 bowls that are reasonably easy to tell.
Identified. Yeah, one of the other games out there was going to be a bit tricky where, believe it or not, they were all pink, so we would have to have decided what pink was pink left to right, or 6 o'clock or 9 o'clock.
The same shade of pink they were too, so it would have been extremely challenging.
Yes.
So this is Wendy Sargent here from the Northland Centre.
I think Wendy's a left-hander here, and she's playing with like a purpley bowl, I think, Alex?
Yep, that seems about right.
Right. And
square through that one.
That's a good home there.
Not the end of the world.
No. You could play this on there she is. You're going to play down to sit the bowl. Push the kitty through.
John Macbeth from the Raumati Bowling Club. I'm sure his eyes are glued to the screen for this match, Peter.
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
It's not often he mentions that that's the club he plays out of.
Not like John to mention that.
Just every broadcast.
Yes.
Fair enough too. It's a lovely club at Raumati.
Here we go. She would just be looking about just playing a metre over.
Already holding 2.
Yeah, she's got the back bowl covered, so
that's a beautiful shot.
It is. The only problem about it make her play a little bit more definite to that shot where the bowls are jack level, and that was basically the shot to play.
Decisions. Is she on her backhand?
Yes.
Means it's real quick then, doesn't it?
Yeah. If it was the forehand, you'd be playing...
drawing around.
Drawing around, see.
Sorry, I was a bit confused there. So it looks like it's a hittable situation.
Well, definitely. I thought she may have been a bit more aggressive to that. But that's a great home if she does decide to change hands and play clunk shot onto it, or maybe ditch weight runner controlled.
So perhaps that's the logic, Peter, to make the head better for your last bowl.
Yeah.
Bide your time if
Yes.
you're Audrey Stevenson.
It's not like the singles you'd want to play it on your third bowl more than your last bowl. So if you get into trouble, you can correct and save or add.
Certainly, if we look here and we know Audrey's bowl's the one that sits at 5 o'clock to the jack.
Correct.
She's 2 down to those 2 blue bowls. You'd think forehand side, which is to the left on your screen, almost playing that split.
Yeah, and you can come off even the wing bowl right on the edge.
She's just drawing.
Oh, I suppose first in, 2 down. She might just try and get a little flick onto the kitty here.
Watch her draw a touch here, Pete.
Well, mate, you got to be up. That's why I thought she may have played onto that purple bowl coming down.
It was a lovely effort on the draw, but probably going to be a 3 here, I think, on the first end. It's our marker. I've just remembered it's for the singles. So.
Yeah, we're on the other half screen now.
There's no point in me waiting to see what he puts up. Steve's the marker, isn't it? Steve the...
Yes. It's very confusing here. Capity playing, Capity, and that was a great opening end by them from Northland to get a 3 we're looking at.
I think it's a 3. We'll put 3 up and if otherwise...
There was no indication there. That's a good booster for the first end when you're playing pairs. And it was a great end too, so hopefully the ladies get to move on the sides a bit. Yeah. That's better.
Oh, pinched it a little bit.
Yes.
So we're playing alongside the club today.
Oh, there's a bit of a correction there.
Good bowl.
Yes, good correction there. Quite interesting there, Alex. The first end in the singles as well, just to keep viewers updated there. What Capity got a 3 on the first end of the singles there, and then the Northland team, they got a 3. So it's all square basically. If they're looking at, there's a great bowl coming in there,
and it's helpful. We'll keep viewers up to date.
Yes.
So it's essentially the winner of this match, which is the fours, pairs, and singles, will qualify. They'll get to play this afternoon. It'll be interesting to see if it goes one apiece. We'll have to keep an eye on what the fours does, but certainly the abacus doesn't need to get out so much because it's reasonably simple. It's the winner. The winner gets to go through here,
and that's going back to those matches. And at the moment, at this stage, it's just a winner come out of this.
When you're on the back end,
yes. That was a good. She cut that down to 1 there, so she'll be happy with that. He played actually very well against the Dunedin team in the last end. They got a 3 on them, so she's quite competent of playing the pressure bowls here.
Certainly, I mean, it was key to their
Getting to the
chances, wasn't it?
Yeah,
So they'll be
yeah.
feeling pretty good about
Yes,
about it. And sometimes the bowls go your way, and you just feel like you're on that run, and that maybe it's meant to be.
yes. That's a good bowl back there, and she may play a little bit more to that next time. On good green here.
It's close from Audrey.
And that's a good weighted. Oh, just heavens. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was almost amazing.
Yeah. It was a great weight because she could have sat the purple bowl there sitting on the left-hand side of our screen. Yeah.
It's one of those bowls where Audrey actually played it really well, and you just have to think to yourself, look, I actually played that bowl. It's a well-played bowl.
Oh, it is, and if she would have played it well with an ounce less weight, she could have got a 4 and just squeezed that purple bowl of hers through the head a tad. There's no reason. Play the same shot. You know, it's early stages. It's worth a bundle.
She might be going quicker here, or is it just her setup?
Well, we haven't seen.
Just the way she walked on very aggressively onto the
net. And she's quite square.
Yeah,
in
I think this
the
is
swing.
going to be. I think it's going to be quick.
Yeah, it's reaching to it. You know. Oh no, she. that must just be her style, Alex.
It looked quite aggressive.
It did. It did. I think the viewers would agree with that. She might slip in here for shot.
Oh, good bowl. Good bowl.
Good bowl. She had the weight to it. That'd be one, or I'm not too sure from our angle, viewers.
It felt like it would be one shot to Carpety.
Oh,
Christine's going to just measure it there.
it's pretty close. She's just pushing it out there. Oh.
Decisions. Excuse me.
Good stuff, Diane. So
It must have been a good bowl over on the other one. The singles match will be
Yes.
that'll be a good game too. And you viewers can keep an eye on it in the top right. It's Lisa White and Diane Strawbridge. Lisa, of course, needs no introduction. She's played for New Zealand in both codes. She's won national titles, etc., etc. And Diane Strawbridge, the skip of the winning New Zealand champion fours team last year. So two tenacious singles players, and
very close here.
more measuring happening here.
Purple bowl.
One to Northland. So
Northland.
a little bit unlucky from Audrey Stevenson.
Yes.
Two well played bowls, but dropping one shot, and the score now will be
4-0.
4 after 2.
Correct.
Like that. The marker Steve, his hat, little sort of cap thing, very effective in the wind.
Yes.
Well, it sticks to his head.
Northland got a 3 there in the single, so that's a big shot drawing. Back to the main game.
It is important to keep our eyes on both.
Both,
and
yeah.
as we near the end, I'll get updates from the fours because it's the winner of this match that goes through. If you're interested in what else is happening around the traps, the place to find the results is on Bowl Sub Aotearoa, which you can find using the Bowls New Zealand website and Facebook page. There are results there from all the sections in both the men's and women's Intercentre, remembering that 8 centres qualify in each.
He's got a very good style here. She plants a foot there.
Steady, isn't it?
Yes. Delivers very well, very smooth.
We have, we consistently remind players that there are cameras, but I understand in the heat of the moment sometimes you forget. We might send someone out to Just a quick little reminder. I've done it myself when I've been on a broadcast, Peters. I want to watch the bowl, so I stand where I always stand when I watch the bowl, and it happens that means I'm in front of the camera.
Yes.
Christine on the forehand now.
Yeah. We can't sort of like see it's coming in for the shot by the looks of it there, Alex.
Good bowl.
So we can't see it. It's a jack level bowl. The other bowl is about at 2 o'clock on the right hand side. She just plays onto that and has a little feather off it. She'll get it, or just a touch.
What you're talking about there.
Yeah. So she turns, she can play, clunk onto that, or, sit the back bowl. See, this is perfect. Well played. You might have got 2 out of that.
Yeah, that's literally a perfect bowl, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. So we've got a jack level bowl and one jack high, so... Building the head up well here. Kapiti.
Christine on the forehand. Willing it down.
Yeah. I suppose, Alex, I should be saying Kapiti Coast or Kapiti. Would the viewers be happy with that?
I think we'll say Kapiti. It's short for Kapiti Coast.
Yes, thank you.
So we don't have to. We'll save ourselves one syllable.
A lot of talking
there. We've had a lot of talking already, and we have to save ourselves for the more talking to come. So Kapiti's fine by me.
It'd be a good bowl here. I can't see at the moment. Even if she's a yard over and splits those. Oh, look, that's a good bowl, but it'll give her another opportunity to come over more to the maybe 7 o'clock now and just play right through the front red ones there, the front 3 closest on the right hand side. And dragging the kitty back over to the left-hand side at 7 o'clock, so hopefully that may be happening.
Well, you never know when you're a commentator.
Well, it depends on how the wind is. They might play the tighter hand and just hope to reduce. Very hard to stay with a left-hander. Their preferred shot, sometimes they'll play into heads.
Yeah, the angles.
Yeah.
So the weight here will be key, won't it?
Yes, she is playing that more into it.
It was a lovely delivery.
Yeah.
Good bowl.
Yes.
Was there Anne Bateman? Did she used to play bowls?
Yes.
She was from Northland, eh?
That's
Just
correct.
the delivery was reminiscent. It reminded me of
Yes.
Anne's delivery.
Yeah. I still feel I like if she'd play the other hand coming down more, a bit more, a bit more to the 7 o'clock bowl at the back here, and maybe a bit 2-3 weight, because she's got the 3 backest bowls here. That's going to be a little bit of a
just in the eye.
Not the punt I wanted, thorn in the side, but she could still play into the head and try and get a movement. If she gets a movement, she could get 4 shots.
Her lead's done well.
Yes, the head's built up well for it to play a yard to it.
It's on a high line. I think just
yeah,
it indicates she's just thinking about trying to draw as close as she can here.
Yeah, see, they'd want to play a yard over here to get some cover in, and then draw if it lasts for 3 if she does miss. It's going to be a good home. So she might draw another one here.
So
yeah, she's coming home well there.
Yeah, good bowl from Audrey, and hasn't really widened the target. I still think.
That's no. You got to need to get into that.
I think she's just going to draw it, Peter.
Yeah, that's better green as long as she's got the weight.
This is a tighter line.
When you got 4 back bowls and you're falling short, yeah, that's
Should be disappointed.
very much so. Especially when you've got the head looking very comfortable for yourself, and you could have come off the short orange bowl if you were narrow.
So now, now it's Audrey's turn to put a bit of salt into this wound.
Yes, yeah.
Holding 3, potentially 4, and trying to draw this bonus shot. Just going to be on the heavy side, or heavy and wide. So let's see how many shots are conceded by the Northland. Well, they're kicking away all the bowls.
Got your lollipop, girls?
We'll see it on the scoreboard shortly. Singles game continues to progress in a tight fashion. Peter, 5-4 now the score to Kapiti.
Did we get an indication of how many that was, Alex?
3. It was 3.
It was 3.
So the score's 3 apiece now because it was only 3 ever scored by Northland. I'll look at that scoreboard. So 3 apiece, and we're on the 4th end.
Yeah, so somewhere.
2 on the first end. Yeah. They're just deciding whether this jack has been delivered to the proper length. I think it has been.
She's happy with that.
So that's Rochelle Stevenson here on her forehand. Very steady delivery, isn't it?
It is. It's quite firm. It's. Yeah, we're just not seeing the arc from the player just standing there, but that's not their problem. It's just that doing the shorter length, they are standing away from the view. But that's jack level. They'll give her an indication what to do next.
What do you think about Skip's giving a foot as like an indication of where to play to? Pete, how do you feel about it?
Well, I'd be wondering if does my player need some spectacles, or the sun is in their eyes, or some people do like more of a guide that gives them to play that bit of a yard over, and a bit of confidence for them as well. And then she was actually standing where she was, but it was just maybe a metre off. If this bolt comes home, she's got a good one here. That's a great correction after her last one. That's basically at 6 o'clock, that bowl.
And Christine now will just be looking to pull it back in. It is a much shorter end than what they have been playing, so it can be hard to stop the bowl sometimes.
Yeah. The wind's going to help a lot on here on the way they come home, like this one here, Alex.
That's a lovely bowl.
Yes, see, that's good jack level. So as you see, there are both bowls right on line, so one's jack level and one's over. So this will give her something to sit on here. She may be a tad wide.
Down onto that one.
That's good bowling.
That'd be enough.
Yes.
I feel like it's going to be a well contested game all the way through.
It is, when you think of it, it's the fourth end now, and they're both settling into it. And there's the 2 ends that were scored with numbers are actually good draw bowls like this here coming home. And she might just give that a little touch.
Oh, and followed it too. A good shot.
Yeah. Viewers that are watching and not sure of the game, she's just marking the bowl. So if the opponent does have a run shot or a drive, and that actually ends up in the ditch, it's actually the bowl will be called alive. So that's why the reasoning of somebody chalking the bowl.
So it can stay counting. It remains in the ditch if it gets hit into there.
Correct. So people always ask the question, why are they putting chalk on the bowl or a spray? And that's the reasoning.
So we know.
You don't get penalised because you've done a nice bowl.
Audrey, I think we'll see her on the forehand, won't we?
Well,
that bowl's still standing up, so there's room.
Yeah, she just got to maybe play a little bit to the reddish bowl there. Oh no, she's coming down inside it, try and sit. It's a good bowl here,
This is a lovely effort.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Look at this. It's a great bowl.
Oh,
great effort, girl.
Imagine playing such a good bowl and actually making the head slightly worse than what it was.
Yeah.
It's just a bit unlucky. Wendy will be aware that you won't want to make the target any bigger than what it is at the moment. A one bowl target is quite nice to.
Oh, I think I'd just
to
draw to
have.
the head, and then afterwards I'd just see what she's going to play, and then you can put the head on her. See, she's coming home again, so that's a great bowl again.
Good bowl.
You know, looking at the last head. See, most people think that she's going to be a bit aggressive here, but last time she went down and drew.
I think it's just her delivery.
Yeah.
I think that's just the pre-shot routine.
Yeah, she's still on a good track again.
If
know,
it
Alex.
turns,
But she might get a slide here. Yeah, that takes it out of the can, and the bowl is actually counting. Is actually counting over there. Just say 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock, whatever you'd like to in the clock. And if she plays that weight again, it could flick over there. So it was a good weighted shot that the bowl hasn't been wasted. That's maybe.
is that clever weight that we see from the top skips,
Tops,
isn't
yeah.
it?
Your bowl is always going to be around, hanging around. You know.
So we're thinking a tighter line now from Audrey,
Yeah,
looking
she-
to rest the bowls, pop
yeah.
the jack back to the.
Yeah. Just trying to
the
be a
back
bit,
right.
bit stupid so she doesn't take out that back bowl there that's at 6, at 7 o'clock here. But she's on another good line, you know, Alex.
Needs to let go.
Oh, she's not badly played here, brother.
Look at this here from Audrey Stevenson.
What a great lawn bowl. Yeah, top bowl. That's awesome.
That's really, really good.
Oh, that's when you're a skip yourself and you see you had 2 on the snake like that, and someone comes up, and Dare draws it off, and she was confident. Most guys would have tried, or most ladies and guys would try to be a bit more aggressive to that.
Oh, it was 3 very controlled bowls that she just played.
And the bowls were all useful, like in handy areas. See, if that went another half a metre, she would have scored again with 2. So the bowl there sitting more at 10 o'clock to 11.
And Audrey, of course, has only won 62 centre titles, so not much experience there.
Was that a 62?
60.
It's not a bad effort, was it?
It's a lot.
Well, very impressive.
It's a lot.
And that's what we're talking about prize giving. You'd like to be at that table.
Look, there's 62 finals that she's won in her career.
Yes. I'm not too sure if this. We're just out of the view here. Sorry, viewers. Just hanging a bit with that breeze, but that's a great bowl.
Yeah,
You'll be very happy with that.
they've been really solid on the draw.
Oh, the 2 of them have
4.
actually.
So one there to Capity. 4-3 the score now. We're on the 5th end of 18, or 2 3/4 hours.
And as you viewers would know, looking over at the singles, well, we've got a little short break here. Capity are 3 in front of Northland there, but
Look at that head in the singles.
yes. Yeah. See, that's all good line bowls as well.
So now it's Rochelle's delivery of the jack. Mother and daughter combination.
Yes. Oh, I really like the families involved in bowls. You know, that's one of the longer lengths they've had, and she must have felt that she was losing a bit of control playing her medium length or just over the peg. I call it.
So in this situation, you just, as a lead, you think you take your green here, because
yes.
your bowl's travelling further, so you just want to make sure you almost want to miss on the wide side with your first bowl.
They're actually coming home from that way. You know, as I say, I think the building's protecting the concrete building here, and they're coming home a bit more. And as we keep on saying time and time again,
That's lovely.
the longer the length where the people have been standing, the bowl will come home.
Christine will follow that down. Oh, looks on the tight side at a glance.
If the wind, how's the weight? It might hold her. The wind's just coming up a bit now.
Just always felt just underneath the
Yes.
line by a smidgen there, Peter.
Yes.
Beautiful weight, lovely speed.
So she'll be knowing that she wants to be a metre over if possible. Now she's sitting on the, or not sitting on being jack level. So if there is any temptation of dragging the kitty, that her bowl is going to count. Just can't see at the moment. Oh, it's a good counter.
Yeah.
counter, but
You always, there's a pang of disappointment at lead, because
yes.
from the leads end you can see that you've essentially set up a
Shot.
chute for the bowls to go through.
Correct.
But psychologically, I suppose it gives the opposition a target, doesn't it? They go,
Well,
if
but-
I'm underneath that, I'm good.
There's a bit of confidence too that, like this here, and wherever this bowl's going to land, it's
Yeah.
actually that there you'd be saying to yourself, is this that's going to end up the shot?
Yeah, it's a really well played bowl. I'm not sure if it would have been there had that red bowl at 2
That's
o'clock
it.
not been placed, because
Yeah.
it just gave that target
Well, it's a guide as
for
well.
Christine. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's fallen over. That bowl at say 2 o'clock is going to be used quite a bit. I feel they'll use that as the guide. And see, this lovely track coming home here, and this. Yeah. She's played 3 lovely
If
bowls.
it holds,
Yeah, it's
beautiful.
good, making
Yeah.
it harder now that it won't get flicked backwards. You play the shot on the other hand now. With the one that's sitting at say 11 o'clock.
so you're thinking on that forehand side to the
Yes.
left of the screen.
Yeah,
So
playing off the short bowl.
So is Wendy, so that's good
Oh,
news.
Yes, but you've got to make sure you've got a little bit of yard to it. Even 2 yards, get a disturbance. See, that's
And again, if you miss this, you want the
bowl over.
bowl to stay on the rink, so this should
Obvious.
come into screen. Maybe it won't.
Yeah.
Where is it? Where,
Oh, we got lost with the.
where's the bowl gone?
I'm not too sure, Alex.
I think.
Is that in the ditch?
Well, there's one on the ditch. That's the opposite. That's the other one. There's a little. I can see a little bit of a blue ball on the far right
Oh,
of the
that's
screen.
right. Yes.
So maybe it was wide. 1, 2.
This is actually a good indication now what shot plate they're going to start playing. As I say, there were a couple of ends there. They were a bit tentative and they were drawing so well they drew themselves out of trouble. This is the first end there where I'm actually seeing them wanting to play a bit more determined to the heads.
Yeah, and we've spoken over the last 2 days, Pete, about the third bowl in a game of singles as being sort of like as just a commonly accepted fact that the third bowl is the aggressive one. It's similar in a pairs match when we often talk about the last bowl of the lead and the first bowl of the skip
Yes.
being the moving
Yeah.
bowls. That's when you want to really be looking to achieve
Of course.
something with those. So the third bowl, the last bowl of the lead to change stuff, or the first bowl of the skip to change something. Yeah, sort of a bit more focus.
That last bowl there that she played, and she's quite, very short. She'll be kicking herself on that. She should be more to, even if it goes in the ditch, because what you're doing is you're giving your opponent confidence that we've still got all the back bowls and there's nothing there.
That was the intent there from Wendy was
Yes,
pretty good, wasn't
just
it?
a bit wide. And as I say, you can come off that 11 o'clock bowl on the left-hand side, so that's it. As long as you're up and over it, you've got a good shot. You don't want to go down 3 or 4 because she's dragged a kitty and you've been short with most of your bowls. Yeah, that's a great home. That's a good home.
Lovely
Very good,
bowl. That's
very good.
beautiful.
That's perfect.
So Wendy's controlled weight's probably good for
Oh,
her now, because
definitely.
the collision bowl's going to stick with the jack.
Yeah, you don't want it locking, and yes, that's better as long as she's got the weight. I'm always concerned about the weight. See, it's to me that's more or less draw weight than trying to sit.
Yeah, it looked like she kept the line and corrected the line, but also corrected the weight there with her second bowl.
You're not going to drop too many more if you just play to that, Alex. And come off that 11 o'clock bowl on the left. Yeah, that's what you want to try and use. And you must follow through if you've got the weight and your bowl's going to come through. Yeah, she's.
Be careful, Audrey.
She's given more guides than anything, I think, Alex.
You'd think this would encourage more weight, because it's
definitely,
low again of the
well,
jack, so you get more luck can happen, or more
Correct.
good results can happen, Pete.
You're more only a metre away from the jack level on either side now. In any connection of any of those bowls, you'll get a result or something. Yeah, she looks like she was a bit firmer then.
So we're just trying to say it's about areas have improved here. This is a very close bowl here from Wendy.
Yeah.
Look, she's going to use Audrey's perhaps.
Well, this is this bowl I was saying about that's always
And off
there.
the red.
That's the one.
Beautiful bowl. Lovely
That was
shot.
Great. That's the one I was saying about the
Yeah, well commentated,
11,
Pete.
11 o'clock shot. If you're up there, you're into it.
I only had to say it 3 times and she got there with the last one. That was a beautiful bowl.
It was. And yeah, it's just nice when you're sitting here and you see it played like that.
Every now and then they do what we think they might.
Oh, gosh.
5-4 the score on the 6th end. Really nice weight.
Well, that was perfect. That was the perfect weight.
When you played that one.
And as I said, that I don't want to say I said it, but that orange bowl sitting on the left-hand side there, that was a guide.
Just it's
And
there.
it was standing up. Like what the old saying is, we'll turn around and say it starts to stand out like a big pimple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's another nice bowl here too. It's been a good game. You know, I know it's only been 6 ends.
Yeah.
That keeps dropping.
You can see why they're find themselves in this battle for second position. These two centres.
Yes. A bit tight there, I think. It's coming home nice with the breeze. Actually, this is actually a very good rink.
I've been enjoying watching the bowls. We're here this morning, obviously, to set up early, and then we're able to watch the last half of the first round. And there's lots of good bowls happening, and that's good signs for how your rink's playing. This one in particular, very nice.
Can't commentate just at the moment. Oh, she's willing that on, but it's actually a good hand without playing that. Yeah, she needs to be a yard over. I've just noticed here mother and daughter have actually got nearly the same delivery.
Yeah, it is. It's similar, isn't it?
Straight onto the mat. A little bit skinny here again, I think, guys.
Could it be into a headwind here? As I remember the last team going in this direction, there was lots of short bowls as well, or is it just the way it's?
I think just the way it's that in between length, Alex, and that's what I say. That you'd seem to like to play those lengths when you're struggling to get points, and it becomes ugly, and you end up with 3s and 4s. That's all.
Can be easy to.
Yeah.
Fall short.
But the one that's at 1 o'clock on the right-hand side, it's actually a very good bowl. Even with that shorter bowl.
That's a more annoying bowl than it might appear.
Yeah. Well, it can make, as long as here that she plays a metre over and Mum goes up and plays more to the shot bowl coming down. As long as you get a good second here, Mum will be happy.
Need the weight, Rochelle.
Yes. You should be getting, yeah. It must be so hard, Mum. What do they talk about when they go home?
Oh, families and bowls.
Oh,
yeah.
I bet you the pepper and salt shaker gets chucked around here.
Been there and done that. I've had some very quiet car rides.
Yes.
Home.
Yeah. See, there's not much there to be played to. It's just a draw shot now.
Yeah, well, there's no bowls past the head on the set, is there? So there's no. We talk about there's no position for either.
No.
Either skip.
Yeah.
Wendy's going to be on her backhand side, of course,
Yes.
left-handed.
Left-hander, yes.
When we talk backhand and forehand, it's just across the body and away from it. So.
It's very hard to follow a left-hander.
Yes, yeah.
They just seem to have
different angles.
Well, they're running off as you see here now. You'll see this coming home. It's just the way they deliver. I try to work it out, and you always turn your head when you see them play. But that's a great bowl there. But it gives a guide to where you should be drawing to the kitty, a metre over. So she could use this as a guide. That's sitting at about 7 o'clock. This is maybe a little bit wider here. And this is what I said, sometimes lengths like this become ugly.
Well, the challenge for Carpety will now be, they'll be thinking, oh, I've missed my first bowl. The first 3 were forgettable. We're now 3.5, about to be 4 down. No shot play on. No. So realistically, it's just going to be whether Audrey can draw a second shot. Yeah. You'd be happy to get away with 1 or 2 here, Pete.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, see, may have let her. That was actually a good bowl because she's taken away that shot of playing down the onto the bowl, sit in the bowl. She can just draw and get out of this with one. She'd be very happy.
Yeah, you often think, I'll take my medicine.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
don't need a score on this end, but if we could just drop a 1 or a 2.
Yeah, here we go. She's just going to come home from here on that yard over.
It's the right green.
Yes. Suffocating.
All right, Colin Williams just terrifying the commentary booth.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a good bowl here. Yeah.
Wendy.
Yeah, get a 3 or 4 here. No.
Drifting on a little bit.
Yeah, she's sitting at. Yeah, mate. I'm not too sure. No one's given any indication.
Most
Looks at 3.
Yeah.
3 at the most.
Bowls is a funny game though, isn't it? Because most days Audrey would look at she's got 60. What did I say? 63, 62 centre titles. She'd look at this and go, I can draw within.
Oh.
Can you draw within 3 or 4 feet? Yes, I can.
Yeah.
But can you draw within 3 or 4 feet when you're 4 down in a game that you need to win?
She's actually corrected here.
How's the weight?
Well, as long as she hits that front red one or an edge.
Oh, she's drawn the shot.
Wouldn't that? What a lovely bowl.
Oh, gee, I wonder how she's got over 60 centre titles.
Oh, I don't want to tell you.
That's unbelievably good there from Audrey Stevenson. The pressure that she was under. What a bowl.
I think I'll be making a cup of tea for her tonight. Lovely.
Under big pressure too.
That was a turnaround of 4. There could have been a 4 there.
Yes.
And looking down the barrel then of maybe 9-5 the score.
Yeah, so it's a 5-shot swing, isn't it?
Correct.
Because it's come back in your direction.
Yeah, and now it's 5 all.
5 apiece on the 6th end.
Actually, the game's going that good. I'm finding it hard to follow the singles now at the moment. But as you'll see on the right-hand side of your screen, it's 8-5 to Capity, so and neck and neck here. So as we say, we can't see how the 4s are going just at the moment.
Yeah, and the winner qualifies
Yes.
for post-section. So both of these centres will be very, very invested in the outcome of these games. Had a chat to Anne Muir, one of the prominent Northland bowlers before this round, and she said it's the hardest we've ever fought at an Intercentre to get into this position.
Yeah, he's a good bowl coming home. Yeah, they're favouring the longer length coming down, Alex, so they've got a game plan set up. Yeah, good green.
Wendy's very invested in the bowls, and it's quite good to see from the skip. You know, you can see like this is the first bowl of the end, and Wendy is 100% invested in the outcome of that.
Yes.
Of that delivery, so very focused. I don't have that level of energy, Pete. I can't do it.
She followed through nicely here, and she's corrected with a little bit more green. Maybe just got to come home now. And we're losing a bit of the pitch here, Alex. So, oh, that's a lovely bowl there. Good correction. She'll have a couple there, I think. Now that bowl's sitting at 4 o'clock. Even though it is a good bowl, it's a good guy, something to sit on.
So the opposition uses it as
as a guy, another kitty. You visualise it as another kitty.
You draw to there.
Kitty or jack, and then you come in like this. You get a wick, and you're right. Oh, she.
Got the wrong.
Well, that's great weighted bowl anyway. And that's with the benefit of being over the head when you are sitting close on the kitty. If it does come back to that bowl at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock now.
Yeah, it's been a really good battle between the leads and the skips so far. You know, it's
no one's taken the advantage. Like I'm outdoing you at the moment. See, that's another good track here. This is where they're coming home from, and that's the benefit of chucking a longer in. They'll draw at the finish. See this here?
That's real steady stuff there.
That's good. Mum will be very pleased with that. Awesome. Yeah. So
this is about being brave for Christine, isn't it?
Yes.
Don't
be short, but just sit those bowls. You've got everything to play to, like the asked.
Yeah, not being frightened.
Is she up? Oh, here she comes. Look, and there's an arrow in. It might just turn, but because it's on that quick stuff, Alex.
Oh, that was a beautiful effort.
Yeah.
Lovely leading from these two.
Awesome.
So what does Audrey do here?
I might have to come back and play maybe the backhand. Sit the bowls here sitting on jack level, 6, 7 o'clock, something like that, Alex. Then if you're not, you're going to cover it just in case the bowl does
does move.
Does move.
You're holding.
Yeah, yeah. And just do a little bit of a cover at the moment. You've got maybe 2, 3. She's got the long walk back.
Well, it always is a long walk.
Yeah, no, I think she may play that hand we've just said, Alex.
So on the... Yep, here we go. And that's because you're holding the shot.
Yes.
So it's about...
protecting what you've got.
Protecting. Oh, she just about... she caught the bowl. Yeah. I'll wait until after this bowl's play. I'll tell you a funny story. Yeah. So Audrey, with the 2 closest bowls, looking just to cover the 2 blue bowls at 7 o'clock.
Yes.
Had 2 goes at this delivery.
She's a little bit disappointed in that. Because she knew what she wanted to do, but maybe one hand's quicker than the other, and they can always play.
That is something that happens, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. Always one side of the rink seems to be a bit slower or faster. But this is, if she's right up to this, she's got or cut down and end up with a 3 here.
First bowl of the skip, important to be
as we've
positive.
As we've seen, they're always ducky, but she might get a slide here
and
in trouble.
Oh, you're joking.
Look at this.
No.
Well, now she may look at playing the other hand drawing.
Wow.
Just get another bowl on the head here, because if that bowl gets replaced, she could drop a 3 or 4. I always say sometimes I'm up there skipping, I say, well, let me play the shot before them, at least my bowl's going to hang around.
Proactive, isn't it?
Yes.
And
yeah. Sometimes you can be too cautious than being a little bit more, overconfident. But you've got to sit on the purple bowl there, sitting at about 5 o'clock, and I'd say the bowl behind the kitty's like the 6 o'clock, as you know. Mm. But you've got another. It's another end where you've got bowls to come off.
Yeah, so you've got chances. You just need to get past the front stuff, which she's going to do here, Wendy.
Yeah.
And this bowl will drop back into the head as long as she's got the weight.
It will come from there, Alex. I'll tell you, it's just going to be a bit... Yeah. See it taken off again? So that's perfect weight for everything. You
feel like that's a bit of tit for tat.
Cool.
If we think about Wendy's first bowl, she got a very good result. So sometimes the bowl's gods balance the leisure, because she played that bowl really well and was unlucky. But the first bowl was a bit fortuitous. So one each way, and she'll be thinking, 3rd time lucky for me.
Is she going back on the forehand?
On the forehand, yeah.
I would rather stay on the backhand and just try and put another bowl handy, because she's got an opportunity that she may drop a 4. See, it's short, and because she played her first one short, and it's heavy now. Yeah. That's given you a lot of confidence to play right up to that, right up to it. You're going to get 3 or 4.
On the forehand side, big moment in this game.
She's got a draw weight instead of. She's seen all the bowls duck. See, so she tried to overcorrect.
She'll be disappointed with that.
Yeah, that was worth quite a few to her. We would say we're lucky we got out of jail on that.
Yeah,
honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was one of our escape passes, we call it. That's great. They're 6-5 in front now, Capity.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. So we saw on Audrey's first bowl, she stopped and then reset herself. I was playing the New Zealand pairs leading against Colin Rogan once, Pete, at Takapuna it was actually. And Colin tried to stop his bowl, but it sort of got away on him, and he let it go in front, and the bowl flew up into the air above his head and landed maybe a metre in front of us. And it was called a delivery, and that was that, and it was quite dramatic. It was, I was very impressed. Surprising to all involved.
A bit of humour going around the green there, wasn't it?
I was busy watching. I was standing behind him. I just see this bowl go flying up in the air. So something's happened there.
That's really good thinking. Coming down this way, where the last time they played this way, it was like anything happened, they could have dropped a 4.
Yeah.
And she's decided to play the longer length. It's great to see the leads thinking.
And they were short this way too, so that
Yes.
first bowl's ensured to be passed.
He's a good bowler if it comes home. I just can't see you at the moment. Here we go. Yeah, that's, see, with a hand that... Oh, you don't touch that. There we go. Actually, it's not a bad one because it makes you just draw around it.
Yeah, no reason to change hands
it.
there.
No. Just draw around it, play comfortable, and build the head up for your skip.
Because you're already one down, so
Yeah,
if you
it's
do
not-
sit the blow, it's no worse.
No.
So you may as well stay on the
And
forehand.
she's got a good line here. Just got to come home now, and she's got a great bowl. Oh, see, the weight would have been perfect.
Yeah.
Bad luck. She'll be saying, "Oh, I knew I shouldn't have played that hand."
C'est la vie, you know.
That's
It's
it.
sort of, there's no reason to change.
And as you guys see in the next ring, the game in the singles, Capty are 11-6 up, so there's a five shot advantage there, going Capty's way, and Capty are 1 in front in the pairs here, so everything's still in the balance.
Can feel the anxiety
Yeah.
from John Macbeth wherever he is.
Yes, but I've always said over the years, I feel if your singles player's in front, and you cannot help but look at your singles player going, and they give you that little bit of a boost. And if they jump off the green with their win,
Yeah.
and you are having a tight one, you know you got to.
Particularly if the game can get over and done with as quickly as possible in the
You know,
singles.
she's gone the back door. See,
That's a lovely bowl.
yeah.
What do you do now for Northland?
Oh, you just same bowl, just makes you draw around it, Alex.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Wendy.
there's the jack level.
It's like she was listening to the commentary there.
Oh, but she's played tight here. Oh,
This is the first little slip we've seen from Christine.
Yeah. Well, I think that's was the object of the kitty being thrown to the 2 metre mark
Yes.
there, roughly, because she knew that when they played that 3/4 or that funny length, I call it, where it ducks and dives, that they could drop those ugly numbers of 4s. When it's like this, you're normally only going to drop 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Maybe now the skip will come down and she may play the forehand.
So it'll be Audrey's turn. So Carpenter's the red lead bowls.
Yes.
You're holding 1.5.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what hand Audrey opts to.
Yeah. See,
play.
they're both against you. You know, like.
Yeah.
So it's you're damned
There's
if
reasons
you do.
for both,
Yeah,
yeah.
damned if you do. But the one that's locked in more with the red bowl sitting on it, you feel pretty safe that you're not going to clunk that right through if you're just drawing. And you've just asked your lead to draw around the bowl.
Yeah.
You've got good paddock here, and you got that breeze. Yeah. Now she'll take off a bit on this worn stuff.
See that bowl. No, staying on the 2 metre mark.
Yeah, good. Always good to have the bowls over. You've got 2 bowls over the head now.
Wendy opting to play the
Their forehand. That's what I was.
forehand.
Yeah, because she can come off news bowls here.
Mm.
Just maybe.
on a high line.
Yeah. I see the other way there, Alex, where she was playing, to say, the backhand. It was forcing her out this way here, playing down that forehand. You're playing just inside that short bowl.
Yeah, and I suppose the blue bowl that sits at 2 o'clock to the jack
Yes.
doesn't need that, maybe 4
No,
bowls
just
on
a
that
couple
to
of
be in
touch.
for the shot.
Yeah.
So the options.
Yeah.
On the inside half of that, your collision bowl goes through.
Yeah. Where the other one we're playing now, you'd be dead unlucky to chip that in when they're covered with the
That's right,
the
yeah.
bowl. So, and even if you play inside like here, and I keep saying about an imaginary kitty,
Yeah.
how it does count. See this possibly. Yeah, that
should be in
could
for
count.
2.
So that's a good bowl, using the front bowl, the red bowl, as your kitty.
Wendy having a long look at this now.
Yeah,
I
she
think
may-
she's going to be asked to switch to her backhand side, which is to the left of the screen as we see it.
They may feel it maybe kinder to you, Alex. And here we go.
On a good line.
It just means she hits this red one. That's all, mate. This is the one that So
Here's the
that's-
danger.
Yeah, that's the 3. Yeah.
And there's no back bowls
No.
here, so there's no shot play on for Northland. Building nicely for Carpety. They'll be pleased with this.
Yeah. And this is where you just play around the bowls. It doesn't matter if you're not even counting, but You don't want to just slice a heaven and next minute you clip a bowl in. Yeah, see, that's a good line for her bowl. They'll come in nearly for another shot, I think. Oh, she's going to take off on the quick
Beautiful,
stuff.
yeah, it's a beautiful track.
Oh, but it's good. She took the green, and there again, it's you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Even you go flying up the middle. It looks so inviting just to reduce. Play your backhand right into it.
Yeah, I think just wait to the 2 metre mark or slightly past is good, because if you do get clunked,
I reckon she'll draw on the forehand myself.
you're okay. So there we go. She's on the forehand.
Yeah, she'll try that and use that bowl. Yes, she's out there to use it, or she might come straight home. Depends on the draw weight here.
How's the weight?
We're looking pretty good.
This could be unbelievably good from Wendy.
No, she just fell out.
Oh, agonising. What a try.
That'd be a 3, wouldn't it?
So weird. That was a strange end of bowls. No shot play at all. It's just...
I still... I know it's quite easy to say after it's all finished, but maybe play straight down the middle. I think if anyone's sitting in the clubhouse, they'll be saying, get into it, girl, but they're playing the shot.
So 2 at least. So Kapiti's going to go to a little bit of a lead here.
It should be 3, isn't it, mate? 3. So
9-5 the score now. 18 ends they are playing. Kapiti in the singles lead 11 shots to 8, and the pairs they lead 9 shots to 5, and the fours we're not sure about yet. So if you stop the games now, Kapiti's through to the quarter final.
Rain delay. Rain. Sorry, rain.
No chance of rain. Doesn't rain in Wellington.
No. It's just interesting here with the scoring of Kapiti. They've scored a 3 on the third end, a 1 on the fourth, and then 2 1s to Northland, and then a 1 and a 3. So when they're scoring, don't have to be a rocket scientist. They're actually scoring in the big numbers.
And the numbers,
the numbers.
It's a shorter end here than perhaps.
Yes. Well, I'm pretty confident that she would have liked it back further, because that's where they have been scoring.
It is.
You know.
So Northland should be thinking, oh, we should have a chance to score, bounce back here.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a big bowl, the first bowl, because when they have been playing this median length, it's been pretty scattered. You're going to come home now and you've got a top bowl.
No, you can trick you. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a bit mean to say that's short, because it's not that short. But you trick yourself because you've under-delivered the jack, and you think, okay, I won't push it too far.
And then they're playing to the ditch with your bowl and saying, oh, that's where the kitty should have been.
Yeah. This ball coming back in. Good shot, lovely shot.
Jack level. She's well rugged up.
Yeah, they shouldn't be cold.
No, it's lovely weather down here at the bowls.
It is a nippy. I've had warmer breezes, I would say,
Yes.
but it's pleasant weather here in Wellington.
Here's a great bowl. That's a great correction.
Absolutely beautiful.
You know, lovely bowl.
Yeah, just an absorbing game, this one.
Oh, it's got everything happening to it. When you think of it, we're halfway through the game, Alex. It's gone pretty quick, really. What do they say? A good game's a quick game.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Well, that's as much as the viewers may seem that as a horrible bowl being back there. It's actually quite a good bowl. If the head gets built up anymore, that you can become an attacking player, and that scores.
Just going to echo that sentiment. You know, from your leads, it can be quite. It's not necessarily about holding the shots all the times in this game.
Yeah, it's positional play as well. See, and here's another good bowl from the.
We only take the score after all 12 bowls have been delivered, so.
Yeah.
Could just about. Oh, I was going to say that hand. Okay.
No, you wouldn't want to be going there. You play tight. You take your through, but. And the only danger is here. You cut your green. You're going to promote that front one up there at about 2 o'clock.
So this.
Yeah, see.
is nearing the danger area. Panic stations. She's got it clean. What a shot.
Lucky that bowl there that she did play that's jack level now. And that's the great leading that she's done. Her bowl has been effective and it counted.
Yeah. I mean, what is danger?
That's it. Yeah.
Goodness, that was...
Yeah. And
if she can execute it, fair play to you. Yeah. Kapiti now has 3 bowls shy of the head. That blue bowl, that one that you said was better than it looked, continues to be better than it looks because it's in a lovely catching position at the back.
Correct. And not only that, she's got everything to play to. Now she could end up with 3 shots. I'm not saying that I'm not going to draw another one, but you'd be walking out and think, I can just need to touch that, and I've got 3, and I've got to put the heat back on her.
It's turned around on a dime.
Oh, yeah.
Decisions here from Audrey. She's opting for her backhand.
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes if you are over and you cover those, split the 2 bowls, you know.
Just make it so that your opposition aren't going to score a bundle off you.
Yeah, you know, like here at the moment, you're gifting them. She
Clean
might
run.
she might slide it, mate. That's the thing.
Oh, good shot. Fair enough.
Oh.
Isolated bowl, so it's a similar but different shot now for Wendy. So Audrey deciding that she'd rather just get as close as she possibly can, and that was quite close. What do you play here if you're Northland? How aggressive?
Well, I'd just be drawing for this button. That's a first bowl, so you don't want to be dropping numbers. So just draw. See if you can draw first, or draw handy.
With the knowledge that at some point there should be a good shot on.
See, like this here. Oh, she might just get a bit wooded.
A little feather.
Yeah. Oh, she was on a lovely line. Maybe stay to your same hand here and just where the bowl is jack level, which is basically you can come off the short bowl up there at 2 o'clock. And even if you sit the back one, you're going to get 3 or 4 here. You know. Yeah, this is the one. Then you can use the bowl.
This is a lovely effort here from Audrey Stevenson if she gets past this clang.
Well, that's where she was before, so she's great bowls.
That's really classy stuff.
Trouble is these back bowls are going to come.
I'm feeling like aggression needs to be happening here, Peter.
Oh, definitely the back.
On the back end? Oh.
No, you see, this is... Oh, well, she can make a liar of us here, mate.
Well, it's possible. You can try and play Audrey's shot.
Not a bad
and look,
line.
she's given herself every chance.
She might get wooded again there, mate. She's going to get... Oh, great effort.
Yeah, so she was looking to follow Audrey down with more weight. It looks easier from where we're sitting to play to the left of your screen and just go jack or bowl or bowl. You know, there's 3 things there you can hit.
If this bowl is in that she played, I would not be looking at the head. I would definitely be playing some bowl over. Anywhere over. It wouldn't matter if it's 5th, 6th shot. You need to be over the head.
Yes, because you can't afford for the jack to go back and stay in bounds. So got all those lovely back bowls.
Yeah, it's 2 and a measure down, isn't it? She's telling her to hold. Would that bowl there with the jack level with the one sitting in the blue and the red, what would you think there, Alex? Can you work that one out?
I think the blue shot's probably 3rd.
You think
the blue bowl's 3rd shot and the red bowl's 4th shot.
Well, if she's got 3 or 2 in a measure, it doesn't change the shot. I'll back myself and I'll just play over the head. Come back on the backhand and then play metre over. 2 metres over, sorry.
Just wait for Audrey to make her decision.
The umpire's out there.
They're just checking to see if the bowl's in, sorry. Yep.
Yes, she's in.
And Audrey now...
Oh, she's not.
I think she'll be running for cover. Or maybe she's just really feeling that she can go bang, 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 put 3 bowls on the jack and sense an opportunity to score that number. We thought that perhaps she'd be looking to just go past the head.
Without being horrible, Alex, it's actually horrible. It is, because it's nothing. Where at least if the bowl was over, your bowl is useful for something.
Yeah, I mean this is
but
risk and reward, isn't it? So if Northland misses, you'll be thinking, well, I've got 2.
Well, she's got everything at the back. Here she comes. Here's my backhand that I was hoping.
Aggression time.
Yeah, any touch of the kitty, you're going to score.
Wide.
It's
a really challenging weight to play that shot with.
That's where I thought she may have played it a couple of times and then be able to correct.
So a handy lead now for Kapiti. They're going to be at least
2 in a measure.
At least 11-5 up. So work to do for Northland if they want to make the the quarterfinal here, the singles, 14-8 to Kapiti. Measuring for 3 years, so it's at least two to have been conceded, potentially 3.
Tuesday, 11-5. 11-5 after 10. Kapiti have scored on the last 4 ends, and in those 4 ends they've scored 7 shots. So, and Northland haven't scored on for 4 ends, and when they have scored, it's mainly been 1. So they've actually been able to consolidate them from scoring big shots.
Yeah, they have. It felt like a close game for the first 6 or 7 ends. Pete, I remember you saying, look, we're halfway.
Yeah.
It's only a couple of ends ago. But Kapiti feels like they have control of this game at the moment. I wonder if Northland may consider a slight change in game style for the last half. You've got 8 or 9 ends to go. Perhaps it's about being a little bit more aggressive with your last 3 bowls.
But there again, if you what she's done again, it's not knocking her. She'll be a bit disappointed in the way she threw the kitty then. That's that in between where you can drop your 3s and 4s, where they've been playing very well with the ditch to ditch. Well, we're a longer length, maybe not more of that. And this is what tends to happen. That would be one of her worst bowls in the last 4 or 5 ends.
Oh, the bowls. She's bluffed herself in the opposite way now.
Yeah. So, and I'm pretty sure she'll be kicking herself that I should have been more to the 2 metre mark. And I think old Lisa's a couple down on that next to us.
Yeah, so you can see in that.
Yeah. So this is where you want your lead to go right on it here. Is that jack level? Oh, I can't. Yeah,
it's jack level.
Very basically jack level. So there's another. It's a sighter. I like them as using them as sighters. I'm pretty sure she'll change. She'll get one in here for. Hopefully a lot closer than the last one. That's a far better green.
It looks much better out of her hand.
Yes, it's smooth and just got to work now.
It's the holder of 13 centre titles, Rochelle.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Good bowl.
Yeah, she would have had perfect weight on that. In the back.
Yeah, see that. So we after this match, we will be broadcasting a quarter-final of the men. Not sure who yet. We'll just have to wait and see what centres do make it through to the quarter-finals. That's a lovely shot there from Christine. Just feels like this would be a good end for Northland to score on, doesn't it?
Yes, definitely. And then that's where I say a bit of lack of concentration on chucking the kitty, or delivering the kitty, I should say, that you can actually let your opponent back in. And when I keep on saying the ugly ends.
Yeah. You've spoken about Kearney's expectations around jack delivery, Pete.
Yes. Well, I know it may be easy. I try and ease it by just turning around and saying to Michael sometimes when I haven't got it there, I said, what you see is what you got. And just try and break the ice with Michael.
And then look and see what the reaction is.
Yeah, a couple of times I've walked down the other side of the rig, but not to worry. Here's a good goal. With that kitty throw, they've got 3 down. They're going to be
lovely. Yeah, good shot.
And it's really looking ugly to try and score here yourself, where if she comes down on the backhand, it's going to be tight, and you're going to have to sit those bowls at 2 o'clock.
So if we're talking about Audrey Stevenson, and it's your first bowl, is this where you'd play a nice positive bowl, or would you think you're more drawing to draw a second shot here for Audrey? What's she thinking?
Depends her personality. If she's an aggressive player.
Because some players would look at this 3 down and go, right, I'll be quite positive. And
I'd be a bit aggressive and come down on the forehand myself, and come right back to the bowls here that are 7, 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
And then try and work myself out of trouble. And even if you open the head up, you've got a chance to score.
You can work backwards in there, can't you? Yeah.
But try and reduce more than playing a fairy shot where you may cut right across the head, playing down on that backhand.
It'll be interesting. Yeah. So on the forehand, although we know Audrey lines up aggressively with all of the bowls, so we're not sure what weight.
She's playing backhand, I think. Yes, but what this is what I worry about is you just cut your line, but she could use those imaginary bowls as a kitty.
Look at this, onto the jack.
How's the hole?
She found the gap.
Oh, this is when you can drop your
Well, the pressure starts turning now, doesn't
yeah,
it?
Yeah, and
You
as I
just-
said, that the weight really was stopping you. Oh, sorry, the green is actually the front red bowl, so you're not going to draw the shot. You have to sit on those shorter
sit
bowls.
through the two
Yeah,
blues.
that red bowl there is ugly. And here's another bowl here that's going to... It just needs a turn that will count.
You really want to be trying to add pressure here
Yeah.
to Carpety.
Yeah. She'll play the same shot because she felt she had the green. But, I think she's using the imaginary kitty where the two front bowls may be the kitty and just sit something on that. That's where you go out. It's real ugly.
I feel that Northland has to make this 4, and I'd follow my bowl down. Like, you need
slow
to,
it down.
You want to be trying to
Yeah.
add pressure here.
Yeah.
You're trailing 11-5. Just one of those moments in the game. You don't get many opportunities, and there haven't been many opportunities for Northland to score more than a 2 in this match. This is one of them. You have to try and make it count, and Wendy's done that here.
And as I say,
It's a lovely shot.
it was
Lovely
all
goal.
from the start of the kitty. And when it's an ugly, I call them ugly lengths. And I know that she's still got a bowl in hand to rectify any problems, but
Huge pressure.
this is a 100% shot here that you need to do. It's either sit in the bowl. Yeah, see.
She needs it to let go,
No,
or it's going to be a bundle. Needs it to let go.
it's going to hit this one here, mate. See. It was all,
Oh, dearie me.
everything was against her. Poor girl.
And how badly do you want this to count if you're Northland? You're holding 3, maybe 4.
Oh, you're going to get,
Stay on the to the right of our
Oh, of
screen.
course, yeah. You just got to beat your wing.
You've just played a good bowl on that
yeah,
hand.
correct.
You wouldn't want to change.
No.
But you also can't move the jack if you play that
Correct.
to the right of our screen.
Well, you're just using that back bowl here at 6 o'clock, the red one, as your kitty as well. Beat that, you're in the count.
I really like this lady's delivery when he's got a lovely, smooth delivery. Oh, it's
Well,
drifting.
She'll be. Well, they did get out of it. Like, I know you don't want to drop a 4, but
Well, the frustration there for Wendy will be if she'd played 3 good bowls, they would have scored 6. You're thinking, there's 2 bowls that were just missing out of it a little.
that's the positive of it. But I think she'll be really concentrating next time when she chucks the kitty.
So then the question is, we saw the jack thrown there and it went well for Northland. Was that just how it happened, or should Northland be trying to play that length?
Well, they seem to be scoring more on it when they are
Well,
getting
they
out
do.
of trouble.
Carpety's been playing the 2-2 and
Yeah.
been successful. So.
And Northland really, they're looking like they're scoring big ones on those ugly ends, and they're just coming in with those ones then when it was at the start. Yeah.
So we'll just check to see how many shots it was. Probably a bit longer there, that jack, than what was intended, but still,
It's still,
your first bowl.
that's those 3/4 lengths I call it. May have been a 4. We haven't.
So it's
Anybody-
8-11 the score, so it was just the 3.
3.
Be pleased though, it's tightening that game
Yes.
back up. Singles 16 shots to 10. Remember, it's a race of 25 in the singles,
It's
so
a good opener.
plenty of time there.
A good opener.
And that's a really good bowl.
That's good directions. 1 bowl high.
You'd think the communication would be pretty clear between Audrey and Rochelle. You'd hope, being family, being related.
We're short here, but I haven't seen them talk too much walking up the green. So that's good in a way. They may be just concentrating and
Understand what needs to happen.
I've seen a lot of the games when the mother and daughter are playing, or father and son are playing. That normally the son is skipping or the daughter. He's a good bowl too. Making it really hard here.
That's beautiful.
Just give your ball a chance. Geez, the weather's been great, hasn't it, Alex? Say, I can't
No complaints at all
well,
about the
it's-
weather.
you know, when you think of the Tras Tasman that was here, and people would have been put off coming, but it's great. The facilities are awesome.
Oh, the Naenae Bowling Club is magnificent. in its facilities. The
It was just interesting. Some of the people out here. Peter Horn, he was out there before, marking for the girls, and I think now at the moment we've got present and from the club.
Yeah, so the Steve's his name. He's a life member of Naenae marking the singles. He said he was involved in the setting up of this facility.
1996, I think it was, Alex.
Yes,
from the start.
Yeah, when he started here, so he's been here for some time.
Here's a better line. She's got the weight. She's got a honey.
This is close here from Michelle.
Turning when they do turn, they turn.
Oh, look at that go.
Yeah.
Good leading the last two ends from Christine.
Yeah. I mean, that's actually a good bowl sitting over there at 7, 8 o'clock where it comes up with any weight that could flick over there.
3 lovely bowls.
Yes.
Just putting all the pressure on Audrey.
Yep.
And for Wendy, it's about just solidifying this position.
Yes. I see that was, as we said before at the start, Alex, with the Dunedin team out there playing with giving up their opportunity to play on the rink here, and they're actually out playing now with.
They're playing the game against Thames Valley,
so
to decide who finishes where. But
yeah, that was great sportsmanship from them to let the other centres. Or that's a lovely bowl coming in.
Beautiful bowl. Yeah, the reasoning was that Thames Valley and Dunedin are out of contention for qualification.
That's right.
At this year's Intercentre, so we wanted to, if possible, broadcast a match that had an outcome.
And no introduction with Sarah Scott there, and the Scott family are well known in the bowls fraternity.
Oh, absolutely, one of those names, isn't it?
Yes, and it would have been interesting having a yarn about the history of the Scots, but not to be at the moment.
One of the great grandfathers had a green as a backyard, I think.
That's right. Scots. Yes. I think offhand, I'm pretty confident that 6 of them. 6 Scots, all in the family, have represented New Zealand, and then we had Sarah in the development. So it's a great achievement for a family, isn't it?
The oldest living blackjack as well.
That's correct.
Joe.
No, I'm not going to say anything because Terence will get.
I'd
be doing it wrong.
Just passed away. She won. Played the World Championships in the 70s.
That's correct. From Oamaru, was it? Somewhere down there.
Amazing record.
There's a big tournament talking about that there that I was thinking about. Is the Bannockburn Bowling Club. It's another one there where Terry and them were down.
I think Audrey was just called to be quite aggressive on the backhand.
Yes.
We haven't seen what I would call
that's still
quick bowls. There's been reaching bowls.
She's going to duck across the head here.
Oh no, she's short. Oh dear. Well, this game's turning around on a dime, Pete.
It is, but shots, and the good shots too that have been there.
The Northland's just turned it around. And
if this another one here is going to be a 4 or 5. She's looking like she doesn't like it. Where's she been ahead? That's coming home.
Audrey's got one more bowl.
That's coming home. There's another honey.
I don't want to move the jack back though. That
no, you're not going to move
red
that
bowl
back.
at the bottom left.
That'd be in the count, would it?
If it is a 5, you'd be letting everyone know.
I wouldn't know with that bowl 11 o'clock, the red one.
Audrey being called to come and have a look at the head.
That's good.
That is good. That's experience, isn't it?
Yes.
Essentially here, if we look at the back of the head, there's a bit of position out the back right.
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. I don't think you got anything to lose as long as it's not 5 down.
5 down's a bit more stressful than 3.
It is. It's 3. 3, you're pretty comfortable by having a smack. She's going to put the fingers on this.
So we haven't seen Audrey be like proper aggressive, but she has 62 centre titles, so I would be surprised if she didn't have a run shot on her peak.
I don't know.
Forehand's an interesting call.
Yeah.
Does that mean an inside out off that short blow at 2 o'clock on the forehand, or are you drawing on the forehand? I thought.
No, you just. I honestly thought it would be be more of a backhand right to it.
That's how it looks at a glance, doesn't
Yeah.
it? Just right, reaching right through on the backhand side because you've got that bowl that's low of the jack.
Correct, and everything to play to with the bowl there sitting at about 7 o'clock, come over, it's the backer's bowl.
Well, she's on the forehands. Let's
Yep.
see. Let's see what weight she plays. Maybe she's got more confident on the forehand drive.
Yeah. You just don't want to clip your own out, that's all. Oh, she looks like a drawing.
Fascinating decision.
Looks like a draw. How's that wind going to hold it? No, that's...
I don't understand, I'm afraid.
That must be... man. Taking 3 out, Dev.
3.5.
Yeah.
So this game's turned right around. It's going to be at least 11 apiece.
Correct.
Unbelievable, really, if you'd asked me 2 ends ago.
Oh, well, you were saying that Capity were looking...
well, they were
stage.
they were looking quite good.
Yeah, it might just be the 3. Yeah, I think I would have gone there.
I'm surprised.
Well, we did. We thought she was
I'm
anyway.
just surprised that there wasn't
No reaching
more
bowl.
aggression.
So that was a 3.
22 shots scored and 11 ends.
Yes.
All the 11s, 11, 11, 11.
Correct. Legs 11.
That's the one. The singles match continues to
Oh,
be
she's
tightish,
good.
16-11.
Correct.
Lisa White leads Diane Strawbridge.
I'd just like to mention something that doesn't mention it with bowls, but he's very close to a lot of the bowlers out there, is Brian Stanya. We've got a Memorial Day there up at the Central Soccer Club for a memorial for old Stan. He's been a great friend of mine, and I've actually missed his... the family put on a day there and they play the Croatian club up there.
Yes.
So my thoughts are with you, buddy, and the family, of course. Sorry I couldn't be there. Normally, again, bowls takes over, as you guys would all know. But hope you guys have a lovely day. Lizzie and the Mount Albert Ponsonby Soccer Club are putting it on as well. So all the best, guys. This is going to be a very telling few ends now. She's really come on a game the lead there.
That's been the difference, isn't it? Christine's just sort of... She's outplayed Rochelle the last 2 ends. And look, it's continuing. She's put this first ball right on the jack.
And not only that, she's saying, listen, I can play the long ends now. She's starting to get a draw game in, and it's a long end. Normally they've been playing that difficult. Length. Yeah, she had good weight. She was trying to correct by taking more green.
This bowl here, it's not going to come back home, I don't think.
No, she's a little bit all over the way at the moment, but 11 all, got 6 ends to go, so...
Yeah, there's very few bowlers in the world who would be able to say hand on heart that they play 18 good ends in a row.
Normally what tends to happen, Alex, is in the games that are tight and you need things, you have a little lapse, and you get a boot up your bum, in other words, and because you're playing bad. But normally it only lasts about 3 ends, then you click back into gear again. Very deliberate in the delivery. Concentration is good.
Lovely. That was a beautiful delivery.
It was, and it's going to pay off here. That should come home if she's got the weight.
It would have felt perfect. Like, you look at that, it came out smooth.
She might get an edge here. Yeah, well,
I always find that one of the most challenging things in the game, Pete, is if you let the bowl go nicely and it doesn't go where it's supposed to do, that can be a hard mental place to be in. Because it means you've done your process bit right, so you obviously, something's not quite clicking.
Well, it's like when you think you're dead drawing it and fall short and you think, I had better weight than that. Yeah, no, we've all been down that avenue.
I'd much rather let a bowl go poorly and know that that's what went wrong than let a bowl go well and be searching for what my mistake was.
What's the opportunities here of hopefully not another 3, but they're certainly building that way.
They're riding a wave at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, they definitely are.
Team.
The confidence are up. And you'd start thinking to yourself, oh, I had it looking, see, there's the 3 again, see.
It is that
Yeah.
confidence, isn't it? And
Yeah.
tuck the jack in behind the
Well,
corner a little.
I like doing that too, because I like saying to myself, I like to play that shot before them. See, that's another 3 down, you know. You're walking up to the head and you've been under pressure all the time.
I think that's wise, like a little nugget of gold to hold on to. I always enjoy that in the commentaries, you know, like for Joe Edwards, the thing she always says is don't cross the centre line if you're holding, and that's a nice nugget of gold to hold on to when you are playing, but also don't be afraid to play the opposition shot for them as well. I think it's another good thing people to remember, Pete, because we often get frightened of doing that. We get frightened of using opposition bowls as well, and there's no reason for it.
I'm a believer that if you play the shot and you've got good weight, you're going to go with the caddy. So, and then you're taking any danger away.
It's better, isn't it?
Here's a good line, isn't it? If she's up, she's got a honey, and the way her bowls draw, she's pretty good here. See, that's just going to take up for this quick stuff now. That hurts.
Lovely effort.
Yeah.
Again, it would have felt pretty good most of the way.
You know. But it gives you room to correct. She knows what she's got to do now.
And I do have an update on the fours. Northland lead the fours match 22 shots to 2. So I think it's reasonably safe to say that it's going to come down to these 2 matches here.
Which either ones, yes.
You know, if Northland can win one of these 2 matches, be it the pairs or the singles, they're through.
Yes.
If Kapiti win both, they're through. So it'll be fascinating to watch.
This is where the coach should be, or coach or manager out there and saying, no pressure, but it's on you.
The players will know, and that's what they're...
And we're pretty well comfortable in the fours, so it's up to you to get your A into G in a way.
So this is when the managers have that impact, don't they? Because they'll be aware of the situation.
Yes. You know, there's a possibility here of maybe a 3 or 4 coming up.
So when he's just come to have a look at the head and...
Yeah, it's good to compose yourself and, you know, slow the game down a bit.
Like we've spoken about, for these for the centres, this is the peak of your season, this National Intercentre event.
Yes.
This is why you've played rep bowls for the year. That's fair enough if they want to take an extra 30 seconds to go have a look at the head.
And it was good too, you know, like I was talking to some of the guys before and the women there and saying about being involved in it, and it was good to see Mike Coonan still looking for talent and you know, going around the greens, and he's been to 3 or 4 of them now at the moment and trying to find some future talent or something to look at. Here's a lovely bowl coming in. See, that's, man, you've only got one shot on here. It's just got to be dead draw and cut it down, or dead draw the shot.
Northland are flying at the moment.
Yeah,
this is a team that's got their towers right up.
Oh, it's like if they've had 2 bars of chocolate.
At least. I wouldn't mind 2 bars of chocolate, talking of chocolate.
Here we are. Here's yours.
Instead, what I have... Do you know what I have, Pete? I have a box that says Cranberry Trio, for which I'm grateful.
We're all nuts anyway in here. Thank you.
Oh, that's actually really passive-aggressive from Sarah, who's just handed us a biscuit container saying caramel crowns when I was busy being quite nice about the Cranberry Trio, but...
I'd like a water. Here we go. Here's a very important bowl. This is the turning point of the game.
Oh, huge moment. Right,
Yes.
This is where you can...
This is when you become a superstar. Yes, you see, because the bowls were turning all the time, there's a 4 and a 3, see that? Yeah.
This is an unbelievable turn of
And
events.
3 ends.
1, 2, 3...
Before, wouldn't it?
And look, I said maybe it's time for Northland to change their game plan. They didn't. They doubled down on the drawing, and you can't argue with it. It's been fantastic.
Well, that was a 4. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to work that out. In 3 ends, 10 points have been scored, and when you're playing your representative play, they're the turning points.
Oh, this is
huge.
It'll be sickening to anyone who's.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be sickening for half the people
And
watching,
the players themselves.
and it'll be elating for the other half.
Yes,
As
correct.
it's just sort of.
Yeah.
15-11. Remembering the fours is it's essentially being won by Northland. I know I say that, and maybe the 22-2 score might turn around in some amazing turn of events. But look, we can chalk the fours up for Northland. So Northland just need to win the pairs or the singles. They're down 12-20 in the singles. This pairs game
is vital.
Is absolutely vital to their chances.
Yes. And not only that too, this particular end has to score. Kapiti has to score, to break the momentum, and then hopefully if they get a 2, then it's only looking like 2 behind, and you're always in the game, of course. But see, Kapiti Coast over there, they're starting to run away with the singles.
Just feels important, this pairs match.
Yes.
It feels important, Pete. It feels like this
is their season.
The qualifying.
Yeah, you've worked all this season from, say, when you get your squads together from August up to what are we now into March, late March, or mid-March, sorry. That this is where your season is on the line, and all it's going to be in 4 ends. Your whole season's going to be reverted to 4 ends.
What a ridiculous.
Eh?
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
When you sum it down, so your whole year, it's like the old days where you used to go out and just play a 3-end playoff. This is what they're in, with a handicap of 4.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
The stress, it's hard to explain the tension that
that'd be hurting, the way they had that great lead. They actually had the lead of 6 points, and they're finding themselves 4 points behind.
Yeah, so how do you feel? It's a roller coaster, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. This is the only benefit I'd be saying to myself. Thank God she's put one over and I've got a chance to draw without her. The last few ends she's had one right on it. And this is where you want to hammer it. Because she has been dominating the leads role in the last few ends. Yeah.
Christine on the back end.
Is she up? She's got a honey. Here she comes. It's not all bad. But you haven't been able to draw one inside that for the last 3 ends. I've been going down quite. They're 3s and 4s when they have a look later on, and win or lose, they'll be saying those ugly ends that we did produce. Just can't see the coming home here. The last one turned like anything, so. Oh, here we go. Jack level bowl. That's a good bowl.
That's more settled as well
from
Rochelle. She's had 3 ends where she's been struggling, but that's a nice settled end, and
well, that's what I said. When you do have a little sleep, it's those 3 ends, and then you click back into another gear, or you go back to the gear.
So the Kapiti Coast lead here. Rochelle has had a few ends where she's not played to her potential, and looks like she's coming right here. She started off magnificent bowls, The first, if you think about the first 6 or 7 ends,
she was all over
gave it maybe all the help in the world.
Yeah.
Just a few ends where Christine's been able to take over, but look at this end. This is good stuff if you're a Kapiti Coast supporter.
Yeah, two either side, Jack level.
Kapiti Coast supporter, you want to hold on to this end.
Yes.
Score on this end, and then you mount your recovery.
Yeah, of course, and you go up, you grab another. We'll just say you add to that. Very important just to score on this end, even one you'd be happy. 2, 3's a bonus, of course, but you got to win this end just to break that momentum. as you see on the other end there, Capity 21-12. So Lisa only needs forward if she goes out, and then they can sit down and have a wee look to see what's going on. How's this bowl looking, Alex? My goodness.
It's looking very good here from the Northland skip. Oh, that's magnificent. Class. She's feeling good about things, isn't she?
Oh, she hasn't been, you know, look at her shots at the moment, drawing shots. Always somewhere around the honeypot.
Let's have a look at where the jack's popping to in a second.
Oh, it should pop.
You just want to make sure it's going towards that red bowl.
Yeah, well, that's that. And maybe the time to play the other hand. You could actually score quite big here. Here, only as a dead draw, you're going to touch it to the blue bowl. So
clean run. Yeah. Not the end of the world.
All this doing is covering it. I'd definitely be going back on the other hand and just trying to sit on it, turn the bowl just over the bowl and let it roll back to the two red ones, sitting there at 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock. You see those two red ones there. Even if she plonks in the middle of the two of them, it's good. Yeah, she's come
this is lovely.
Come to a lovely home. That's a perfect bowl.
Really impressive.
Oh, that is. Because what it tends to do, if you do play the other hand, you want to play more weight to that bowl.
Yeah,
and you could take your own out.
It's interesting, even where the jack's headed, because it's probably skirting to the right of the red.
Yes.
So sort of in the 4 o'clock direction.
Correct.
Might go clean past the red.
Yeah. I just feel that this shot here is the hardest shot with the try and dead draw, because
she's close to it though, Pete.
Yeah, but what's going to happen is it could go the blue. See, still there.
I was about watching what's going to happen in collision.
Yeah, and it's actually made it worse.
So, indicating that Northland still holds one.
Yes. Because looking at it now, where the yellow bowl is, she needs to come down, sit the bowl, come off the bowl there. That's say 10 o'clock. Use that as a wick, more than a wick, and more opportunities.
Oh, there's been a collision. There's been a collision. Lisa White and...
Is she all right?
Well, Lisa's fine because it's just the bowls.
Oh, sorry, you scared me, Alex.
Lisa White and Wendy Sargent just saying hello. The bowls bumping into each other. It's unfortunate. You don't see that very often at this level.
Oh, because you're not allowed to pick the bowls up now, are you, Alex?
No, they couldn't have, because there were two bowls that were running. So
Well,
it was,
you're not allowed to pick them up.
we don't have to talk about the confusing
It's
rule.
No.
It was easily explained to me that in the singles, the marker in a singles game can only care about their rink.
That's
because they're a
correct.
neutral object. That's nice and simple to.
She's on a lovely line here too. Or she's maybe a tad heavy. There we are. You got to play the other hand and rest it out. Yeah, you've got to use that bowl. Give your side. Don't be short. And just hope the kitty goes in your favour. Here we go. Oh my God, I think you're a bit wide. No. The shot play hasn't been on for them at the moment. Oh, the weight's lovely, she says. Well, there's another one.
It's just...
Inch it away, 4 inches to go. 16-11, 5 in front. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4 ends to play, so you don't have to be a rocket scientist. Capity will say we need twos.
It's really... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Pete.
And Northland just need to say we need to score on 2 ends.
It's hard to say when you think about what's happened here. So we were watching a game where Kapiti Coast was comfortable. Essentially, they're comfortable. They were 5 or 6 shots up, and Northland felt like they were being reasonably tentative with the shot play, missing a lot of conversions, etc. And we think, something needs to change. I suppose Northland's become more consistent, haven't they? So
well,
it's
they have,
from
and I think they've been more. It changed. The game whole changed, Alex, from that kitty. You know, to be honest, when they dropped that ugly 4, and then that bounced them back to start drawing. And you draw with confidence, and the women have been drawing well, but Northland have just been coming in. Here's a good opener if she's up. And this is what you want. You know, you're behind Blanquin on
Yeah.
it.
That's good stuff for Carpety. This is a must. It feels like a must-win.
Oh, it
end.
is. As I say, your vision will be saying, give me a 2, but definitely a 1. One is, I've broken the cycle again. But you would never feel safe. That's the problem. You don't feel safe when the team's drawing well. Yeah, look at this. You know. So you got to say to yourself, I've got to either draw the shot or try and get 2 inside that.
Shell Stevenson on the forehand.
23-12 in the...
Yeah, so looking like Carpety's going to have a win in the singles rubber, a loss in the fours, and that is going to come down to this pairs match.
Yeah.
I believe that John Macbeth's blood pressure is beginning to increase somewhat, along with everyone else who's supporting the Carpety Coast Centre.
You just imagine if he was here with us, Alex.
Oh, he'd have to take himself off the commentary.
He would. He'd be walking around now, wouldn't he?
See, this bowl from Michelle now.
That's a better bowl.
Yeah, good stuff.
Well, it's given an opportunity there now to score a big head. If she sits that the blue bowl there at 5, 6, well, about more than 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I feel like your 3 ends of the 3 ends that Rochelle sort of took off have gone now. Like we're back to what we saw in the first half of the game. So it's now about Audrey being able to convert those good heads, because these heads that she can convert. Whereas when we had the ugly 10 shots and 3 ends, there wasn't a lot of conversion going on. It was bowls to save from Audrey. Whereas now she's going to have these chances.
Yeah, and you've got Lisa over there that's just got a 4, I'd say, just going to sneak through the head here. So that's all over there. So you're going to see a lot of pressure now on the this game here from the players, and this looks like it's going to come home for another one. Oh man, not looking good. And as long as you score, don't panic. Just get the shot. Yeah, she's on a good line here. Her bowl's turned quite a bit. Oh, look, even she sits this, she'll come back up the green. For
Oh,
shot.
good bowl.
That's what they wanted. A little bit of. It wasn't like it's just reaching the head. I didn't mean it in that way. It's just giving your bowl a chance and using something. Just
Nice to get that result as well.
Yeah, and this one here, is going to be a bit tighter because we know they're going to whip. Now if she grabs a 2 out of this after being 2 down when she played her first bowl, she'll be very happy.
So just a reminder that Lisa White has won that singles rubber for Carpety, so they've won one and they're down in the fours. So it's literally down to the winner of this pairs match will be the centre who gets to go through to the quarterfinals to be played.
She's on another good track here, Alex. I tell you.
This afternoon.
She's on a good track here, mate.
Oh no!
2 down. No. Oh. My golly gosh.
Oh,
Man.
that would rip your ration book.
Oh, mate. She'll be pulling her hair out. That would have got her right back. Well, she's still got a bowl in hand to rectify what she did. And I'm pretty sure she did not mean it, so...
It was a bowl played with confidence.
Oh, it was. And look, she was half a bowl out from getting 2, so... You know... And she's still got a chance of getting 2 as long as she plays inside the port or for the bowl sitting at 11 o'clock there and using bowls. Here we are, she's using a bit of tactics here by coming up, slowing it down. having a look. The way it's looking at the moment, I'd be tending to play over the head, where she's standing now, and getting the bowl over the head. Because any movement of the kitty, you're going to go down. So her bowl will come back, and that's where you're going to drop a number. You got to say to yourself, well, I was lucky to get that one. Do you go on defence?
So here we go. We'll find out in a second. Lovely, resplendent in the Northland shirt, sponsored by Placemakers.
Yes,
Peter.
Yes, no, they'll be very thrilled there. You know, these smaller centres, and when the big companies can come on board and put their hand in the pocket, and yeah, they're looking very sharp on their pocket badges there. They've got the tree there, and here we go. Sorry, interrupting. I was not too sure on this length here. It's coming home. Look at this. She might give it away.
Careful.
She may give it away here, boys. Well, that gives you a great opportunity here to score. Yes. Yeah, no, it's very good when the big companies come in and provide it, with their track gear and their shirts. Maybe that was the time for Mum to come down, have a wee look, and see what she queried a couple of.
The weight is going to be fascinating.
It's crucial here. I think this particular shot may dictate the whole game, how it's going to end up. She gave that a little bit of a. If you've got the weight, you're going to be all right.
She's very close here, Audrey Stevenson. If she clears the front, she's very close.
This is the rub. Come through, bang.
Oh,
gosh, man, she's maybe two down now.
I don't think that could have gone worse.
No.
That absolutely. Audrey's played two good bowls in her second and third shot, and it's gone from bad to worse, Pete.
Yes.
That's
Well, that's what happens when you're chasing points.
Goodness.
Looks like two. I'm not too sure, but just the one. Oh, well, you're still in with a chance, girls.
17 shots to 11.
So they have not scored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ends, and then that 5 ends that's 16, 11, 12.
It's not been good. The score was 11-5, and we now find the score 17-11. That's a lot of unanswered shots in a row.
I think we call this back in bowls, and we all having a few waters or cups of tea. It's been a game of two halves.
Yeah.
How often do we hear that? And what's been interesting, they've actually scored on the longer ends where they were finding it at the start difficult.
Yeah, Northland. I think Northland have stepped up. They kept the game plan exactly the same,
yeah.
but they've just stepped up how well they've executed it. And I think perhaps Kapiti Coast have just eased off a little bit on the effectiveness.
Yes.
Had a few chances, to be fair.
And I think they were back in their draw more than maybe their shot play, Alex.
Both teams. Yeah. Both teams, and it went.
But the lead is played exceptionally well for Northland at the moment. She set the foundation, and that's your job as a lead, is to not necessarily have the shot, but to get them around handy. But if your skip's walking up holding the shot, well, everyone feels more relaxed, and you're going to play the shots. And when there is only one put in there, you can play it out as a skip. So yes, it just seems to be falling off a bit here. Don't change your hand, just playing inside the ball. Yeah, that's it. She's doing exactly what the skipper's asked here, I feel.
Oh, bogged onto the red pole. So a crowd beginning to gather, sort of watching this game. Everyone will be aware of how important this match is. The winner of this pairs game goes through to the quarter-final. The selector, Pat Taylor, is in the background somewhere.
I'll be very impressed with Wendy and her encouragement with Chris there, with riding her bowls all the time, and I think that's great.
Invested.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
She's given her not very often has she's been able to change her hand. She's been very consistent on one hand. And it was nice to know the skip Wendy then was turning around, giving a little indication that it is a narrower hand. The head's not looking good for her.
You want to miss almost to the 2 metre mark here if you...
Yeah, use your bowl.
Shell.
Use the blue bowl as the kitty there that's sitting up. And
It'd be nice to
reach
get the
over.
shot with this bowl,
Of
wouldn't
course.
it?
It's a must-end to score. Yeah, you want to be...
Need it to turn.
Yeah. Even turn will be over and then...
Oh, okay, now you're thinking clean run then.
Yeah.
Clean run through.
Yeah, that's it.
Good
and
bowl.
then if you're going to say to yourself,
Good bowl.
if they do draw another couple, and you want to get a bit aggressive, and you just got to say to yourself, am I in or am I out?
Well, there has to be a time when you
Yeah.
when you take that risk, and it's looking more and more like it. You're 6 shots behind now. It's the 15th end. There's still a few to go, but I mean, you have to score or you won't think you can.
Well, of course.
It needs,
Well,
it
that
needs
was
to happen.
that last end was a crucial one there. Even if they got one, it would have given them 12 instead, and only 4 behind. But Wendy definitely needs to put another one there, somewhere handy, just in case something happens. Another second shot. It doesn't have to be close, just over the head in a handy bowl. See, that's a great bowl. That's a good bowl.
Lovely shot.
And that's where I'd be saying to myself, I need some shots I want to play up to. You don't want to be walking up there and trying to dead draw and you fall short. Did we have another nearly collision, did we?
Oh, yeah. No comment.
See, that's a better line. Here we go. It's just going to...
Needs it to let go.
Yeah, but I like that weight. That's maybe some of the weight she should have been playing before when she was down a bit more than dead.
If it stops, it's very good.
It's good bow,
Yeah, beautiful speed.
Yes.
So I think you said in or out, Pete. I think Audrey's decided this is it.
Yeah.
You're going to
I
play
have to.
3 positive bowls,
Yeah.
and you'll either drop a bundle or pick up a bundle.
This is definitely where Wendy needs to be as close as possible to the ditch if you can. Because she showed her card, she's not going to try and draw. Yeah. Still keep it up. Drag the kitty back. It's no difference than what you did when you played your last shot. You're still 2 down. Then you got a chance of sitting it. What do you reckon this time, Alex? She looks like better weight. I reckon she's got better weight, mate.
I'm not sure. I think it's going to dive.
No, mate. So you dropped the weight just a tad, but... Yes, very ominous now.
It's, yeah. Cannot overstate the importance of Audrey's last bowl to come. Wendy just running for cover.
Oh, definitely. You don't want to fatten that at all.
Oh, on the forehand. No, sorry, just the way she was lining up real briefly. On the backhand. Can't overstate how important this is.
Yeah, this is. Oh, she may be a bit wide now, boys. A bit wide, guys.
No, it's trying to let go.
You're going to hit the blue one, aren't you? Yeah. The way the game's going, it's going to push it in. Yeah, that's what tends to happen. That's that weight where you need positive weight. That's 3 again, so... Gosh. Victoria girls. They need 9 shots and 2 ends.
So the 16th end now, so I think there's 2 to go after,
Yes, correct.
after this one.
They may possibly, you never know, mightn't have to play the last end.
It's how it's tracking.
I hate to say that.
It's how it's tracking.
I know we're just talking, but it's not over to the fat lady sings. But if Kapiti get a 1, they need a 6 on the last end. Northland score. It's game over basically.
Yeah, been a very impressive display from the Northland team, who were being outplayed for the first third of this
Correct.
match. Didn't really look super convincing, and
Yeah.
they've just the lead here, Christine, like flicked the switch at the third mark,
Yeah.
and has led the way, and Wendy's come along well too.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
just for the sake of, Carpetive missed a couple of bowls by very fine margins, but they haven't found a way to score since they got to 11, Pete, and you just...
No.
It's hard to see a way back here for the Carpetive Coast team.
They need to score a 3 and a 6 just to be into the game for a draw. So then it'll be interesting. That would come back to gap matches, points, for and against. That's when the nightmare starts happening.
That's when the managers get the abacus out and
yes.
go.
But that's a good
What's
opener.
happening?
That's a good opener. It's given them a chance, I think they're holding shot, were they, Alex? Oh, this lovely track here coming. She's played very well.
I'm very impressed, yeah. Lovely lead bowls.
Well, she's had good line a lot of the times. Here we go. Look at this. She touches the kitty. It's...
Lovely shot.
You deserve the clap there.
And here on the forehand, Shell Stevenson.
Yeah, see. Need to get that over. The only way to get to score shots is over the head at the moment. They played very, very well together, Chris and Wendy here. They didn't panic when they were behind. They seemed to keep their composure, and it's ended up in the results with scoring those 3s and 4s. You know?
No, fair play to them. They've backed their game plan.
Yeah.
They didn't change. They didn't change the intention of the shot play at all, and they've just executed it better.
Yeah.
And fair call. It's gone well.
And not only that, it's like any game. You can't go dropping 3 3s and a 4 in your 6 ends and you're trailing. See, this is a lovely bowl. This is maybe the second bowl where it should have gone, but
So you're a ball behind now on what you're playing.
yeah, you catch up now. So the only way they're going to score points is basically if she tries and puts it in the ditch, or mate, if it can kill possibly. But I haven't seen the aggressiveness out of her to do it.
There hasn't been signs of that. Sort of.
No, she hasn't showed her strength and power.
So Wendy now 20 shots to 11 up. They know they've won the 4s.
Is the team watching them? I can't see your end. Alex, are they behind the rink there?
Oh no, the 4's still over in the corner, but it was
Right.
20 something to 2 last time I checked.
She's played very well.
Even if it stops in the front,
Oh.
that's actually fine. This is
Sad thing about it, it's only a guide more. It's good there, but I'd still rather like to see it 2 feet over. Is that the draw shot there coming up? The way she put her foot out?
sort of expect Audrey to be aggressive here though, wouldn't you?
Oh, you would. It has to be Kitty in the ditch. Kitty in the ditch or a kill. No, she's trying to dead draw, I think, mate.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, see, this is what happens.
It's close.
No.
Oh no.
So she's taking that guide away. That was a dare draw to score percentage shot of playing it back to those other 2. But the
Just talking to the
manager there,
Yeah.
I think the manager might be saying, give it a bit of a heave-ho. Yeah. She's playing cautious here, just trying to block it up for them, but yeah, in the ditch, has to be, in or out. No,
Oh, how's the weight?
why would you be?
It's I got nothing.
I've got nothing to say on that particular bowl.
It lovely weight. She would have did
good
draw it if she'd
drawn
taken
shot,
the right
yeah.
green.
But when you got to look for at least a 3 to keep yourself back into the game,
Yeah.
and then go for a 6, which here's a good bowl coming in. That's going to stop everything. She'll come right across and drag the kitty over.
This
here,
is
won't she?
very close to brilliant.
That will really put the.
Good shot. So again, Northern holding another bundle. It's
Yeah.
just been bizarre how this
well,
game's just
this-
run away.
This is what you've been doing all season for now. If you need to put in the drink.
On the wide side, It may be handshake time here.
Well, you'd think so. You're going to get sunburned and go and have a cup of tea, girls.
They're going to play it out. So I see 15 ends. So this is the 16th end. So I suppose we've got two to go. It still feels essentially insurmountable here. Pete, that was a 2, I think, too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's
so just the one. Okay, so 10 shots.
2 5s. I know nothing's impossible. The way the girls have been going at the moment.
I'd suggest that if you haven't scored since the 11th end, that we're on end 17. 2 5s is going to be.
Yes. Well, you've only scored
a big ask.
Well, as I say, you've in 18 ends, you've only scored 11. You've got to double that up in 2 ends.
It's just being
the maths don't work out.
Yeah, very impressive from the Northland.
Oh, full credit to
duo.
them. As I say,
look at this, and it just continues.
Yes, she's played. Well, what is it? Player of the day, player of the match.
Yeah, I'll give it to Christine. Has been exceptional, and Rochelle's been good. You know, there were 3 poor ends, but other than that, it's been good for the rest of them. But Christine has been amazing.
We'd been saying the same thing with mother and daughter. The way they started, they were on fire.
They were,
and then all of a sudden, it just. Oh, that's nice. Wendy skipping the opponent's bowl.
That's a lovely bowl here too.
Yes, great bowl.
Still fighting away.
Yes.
Now remember, they need to build a head for 5 shots. So every bowl is
crucial,
extremely crucial.
Yes.
And what we would expect to see is if the 5 can't be scored, you try and kill it with your whatever's left, or you shake hands.
Yeah, but you're not going to get it when you got a player like this, the way she's going.
Oh, beautiful bowl.
You know, and that's where now you just got to try and kill it because. Yeah, you feel yourself getting into it and building a good head, and next minute she comes in and does that to you. Chris playing it, but that's the way she's been playing. So, I think I said before about it was getting a bit that way where you did have one, but you were never comfortable of holding it because you didn't know either one of them were going to come, and Wendy or Chris was going to draw it off you. She's got a lovely track here too. Might be a little bit heavy, but we're going to use a bowl.
Clean run.
Can't see.
Get out of the way, Wendy.
Yeah.
As long as it stops, it's good. Yeah, happy with that.
Yeah, giving the bowl a chance.
So your 5's still a chance because you've got a bowl pass and a bowl level. So if the jack is moved in the 4 o'clock direction, a 5 could still happen. You always have to back, though, unfortunately, Pete. You have to back your opposition to miss if you're going to score one of those big numbers.
I always call them like the Houdini shot or mirror shots, you know, but if they're there, you've got to try and play them. And, you know, if that's in the ditch, that's a pity. That would be... Can't knock her the way she's been playing. It's been awesome, but this is quite an effective bowl. This has to be around the target area somewhere.
This bowl's near the 2 metre mark.
Yes.
Audrey has opportunities to trail the jack back, but you've got to be past because that's where
you don't want to be dead draw or falling short.
Scoring area is. You don't need to hold the shot yet.
No. You want to be over.
Clean run.
Yeah, the shot's still on for it too.
Yep. Yeah, good bowl.
It's over the head.
The 5's on, Pete.
Yeah. As long as she plays it on the right hand.
Well, yeah, it needs to be to the left of your screen now because the jack needs to move in the 4 o'clock direction from where it is.
Yes, right over to that.
To bring the shots in.
Yeah, come back right back to, as you say, the 4 o'clock.
Yeah, back there towards
more to 2. We're looking at 2 on the tally.
Yeah, to the literal number 2 there.
Yeah.
And for Wendy, it's essentially just a nice covering bowl.
Oh, of course.
Find yourself 10 shots up with 2 to go. You must feel like Northland must feel like they're very close to that quarter final. You know, the people watching, and even Wendy and Christine must be thinking, oh, we're literally like an end away from being through.
And what did Anne say? This is one of their best performances? Was it
the
hardest or best?
Fought hard for
Fought hard, fought hard, yeah.
So very, very motivated team. Really cool team, the Northland Centre.
Yeah. It goes to show that they're scrapping.
Yeah, exactly.
Good scrapping.
That was a good bowl.
Yeah. Well, that blocks a lot of things too, your vision.
It has to be on the forehand here, which is to the left of your screen.
Yeah, it's the only way you're going to score shots.
Have to be on the forehand.
I think she's going to play the other hand, Alex.
You can't score a 5 on the backhand.
No, well, all you're doing is pushing bowls up that hand.
Maybe she can. Well, look, if you can find a clear run.
We've got to be positive here, don't we, Alex?
So it is Audrey, clean run through.
Yeah, that's another.
Go.
That's 2.
Yes.
Oh,
Look, it's a chance. I'm just saying, it's a half a chance.
maybe they're seeing something up there that we're not seeing, Alex. With
I often.
because we're off the screen, really.
Yeah.
We can only just see them there sitting at about 7 and 8 o'clock.
Oh, the problem for me is if I think about how you're going to score 5 shots, is that the jack can't be there and score 5.
No, that's
You think the jack has to have moved.
you got to get an eighth of a kitty or something like
The
that.
jack has to move at some point in this end if Carbody's going to score 5, because you just can't score
And
5
that
shots.
bowl
there.
here that's coming in has to come over to this.
This is good from Wendy.
Oh, they're still on there, guys. It's still on. You've got to
On the forehand. Through Audrey's bowl. 4 rolls, and you sit with 4.5 or
That's
5
it.
shots.
Then
It's
you go-
on.
Then you're going to with a chance. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
that's what she's saying.
That's
Very
it.
good.
Come on, mother. Overrule your daughter for a change. Here we go. She wants to play it. Go.
Very good. Yeah, this is
Nice.
cool.
Nice.
I'm in favour of this shot selection.
Yeah. She gave that a bit of a double dump, mate. Do you think she's up?
I hope so.
Even if it's over the head.
Needs it to let go.
No, she's short.
It's a cardinal sin.
We're right in every bowl, Alex.
Well, it's been that sort of game, and the stress, you know.
Oh, and it's dead.
Well, it's a calamity.
Well,
It feels like it may be the last end. Is there still a 5 on? There's 2 bowls back, isn't there? We'll switch to the other camera. So there's 2 red bowls, 3. So you go square through Audrey's shot bowl,
yeah, you got to push onto it.
and then follow through with your collision bowl.
Yeah, and then cross your fingers, cross your toes, but she's playing the opposite hand.
I think there's a 5 on the forehand
You think
through
so?
the shot bowl to pop the jack back.
You mean she's not playing that hand?
Well, there's okay. Well, then we'll see a handshake. That's the answer to that question.
We just had a blitz on our screen there, and Alex and myself were seeing different.
Clean run
Are you going to touch it?
that way.
Oh, bad luck.
Fair effort. So it's
They've
going
got
to
a
be
3,
3.
so I don't think it's going to be enough.
That's it.
They need a 6.
No, they need more than
Oh, sorry, because it's 21.
you
My
can't
apologies.
play. The game's finished.
Finished. It was 21. I didn't put that down on my scorecard.
14-21's a score, so you don't
shake
play
hands.
anymore. That's the rules. No, you don't have to play it.
Are they shaking their hand? They're saying, yes, we do.
No, you don't.
I know. Well, turn around and go out the window and tell them, please. Where's the umpire?
Okay. Now, we'll just watch the rest of the. Maybe
We've got nothing else
I've
to do,
probably
Alex.
just been really confidently wrong. They probably do have to play it, Pete. So we'll just.
Well, let them. You know, the ladies are always right.
So 14-21.
Yeah.
So there's no such thing as a power play at the Intercentre. You can't score 7 shots at the Intercentre, and appears so. That's that, and it will be Northland that goes through to the quarter final to be played later on today. And congratulations to them. And you know, Carpety Coast. You have to say that they've done really well to get themselves into this position, and it will have been an emotional roller coaster for both John and everyone else who's watching the Carpety Coast team, because they had this game in the palm of their hand and it's just slipped out of it.
Oh, of course, you know, and as we say, halfway through the game there was looking in their favour, and the Northland pair of Wendy and Chris stepped up a cog and never took their foot off the throttle, and all credit to them, and for Northland, and for Carpety, of course, they'll be looking back at maybe a couple of times there, and you know, I keep on saying about a kitty, and that maybe have been the turning point. Well, it was the turning point where they started dropping ends, and then Northland come back, and then they started playing the ends that they started scoring. It's very interesting to see that some of the other centres are still out there playing, which is great. You know, they want to go back home and say we're third in our section.
It's because the 4s are still playing,
Yes.
Pete. So it's 26-7 to Northland. after 12 ends, so 3 ends to go.
26-7, so they need 3 5s
So
basically.
it's still mathematically possible for Northland.
Yeah.
Which actually, no, I still don't understand why they're playing, because I'd go and watch the 4s. No, I wouldn't, because then you've
It's all
lost.
over. And the singles are just basically finished, haven't they?
Yeah.
Just courtesy that we're out
We're
there.
just playing it out.
Yeah.
Anyway, the rest of the results can be found on Bowls Aotearoa as they come in. Of course, you can see here that the bowls are still going, and that will be the case for the other sections around the traps. But when the results come through, it'll be on Bowls Aotearoa, and we'll have the 8 men's teams who qualify and the 8 women's teams who qualify, and the broadcast will be one of the men's quarterfinals.
Of course. And get down to Naenae here. I'm pretty sure now at the moment most of your clubs will be finished your club events. So come down and support your local team. I think Wellington, I see them here, so that's a good sign. They may have, well, I think they have qualified. So come down and support your locals and get the crowd buzzing down here, and it makes a great atmosphere for.
Yeah, it really does. And
you know, the players will appreciate that too.
They will. If you're wondering why the broadcast goes from women's section play to men's quarterfinal, it's because we wanted to avoid the advantage of one of the women's quarterfinals teams having already played on this green, because everyone else has to move.
Yeah.
So it's only fair that the men's quarterfinal is played on this green out in front of us this afternoon. And then tomorrow, of course, semi-final of the men and the final of the women will be
tomorrow. Will all be here. The other thing too is there was other greens used, Alex, and so there is travelling times for the men players to get back here. So we don't really know the exact time, but we're looking at about 3:15.
Yeah, we've gone later rather than early, and we'll see when they arrive.
Some of them might just hang it out a bit. But it's been very good, you know. There's a lot of teams in there right up to this last round there that they're in contention of being upsetted or winning it through, and there hasn't been too much drama going on except the collision there, Alex.
Yeah, there was the collision, but it's good. I mean, the Intercentre has always played in great spirit. There's a crowd gathering today. Hopefully, as you said, Pete, there's a crowd tomorrow, because it'll be some pretty exciting bowls.
Well, I think if you start looking at it now, and I haven't seen the whole qualifiers at the moment, but if you look at it, we've got some international players playing here at the moment. I think out of the Blackjacks team, we could possibly have about 6 to 8 of them playing tomorrow. You know, you've got Shannon, you've got Val, you've got Taylor Bruce. You know, I'm not too sure.
It's the stars of our sport, right?
It is, yeah, and then it's free entry. You don't have to put your hand in your pocket.
No,
the only pocket you're going to be putting into if you went to the bar and had a beer.
I was going to say there's even drink and food.
Yes.
And it's nice food as well here at the Naenae Bowling Club.
And if it's pleasant like this out here, you could sit in the sun and enjoy it. I thought there was a bit of drama happening there, Alex, but it's quite cool.
Nearing the end of this end.
And Sarah's done very well for us too, hasn't she?
Yeah, brought us those caramel crowns.
That's given us that little fix, and great to see the fan on today.
It'd be nice to have a cool breeze, although I do wish that people, Pete, were able to be more literate and read the sign that says no smoking, because it shouldn't be that hard.
No.
Really.
The other things too, we need some blankets for Sarah at times, or a little cuddly. She gets a bit cold with the fan on.
She's one of our cold staff members.
Yes.
Right, I think we're there. So here we go. This is Wendy's last bowl. What magnificent bowls Wendy has played in this match.
Yes.
We'll see a handshake.
We may have sounded like we were waffling on a bit there, but it was just to try and not kill a bit of time, but a little other interest what's happening on around the place. And there is. I've just looked out the window now. The crowd's starting to come in. There'll be 100 or so here now. So, and there's plenty of parking outside. So, come on down and support.
Why not? So, with that, we congratulate the Northland Centre on making it through to the quarterfinal. Will be played this afternoon, and commiserations to the Kapiti Centre, who fought hard but not to be on this occasion. Stay tuned for the broadcast. As Pete said, we have to wait for results to come through, and we have to wait for the van loads of teams to make their way through to Naenae. So we're not sure when we'll be back, but it will be this afternoon, and we will see you then.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Somerset Retirement Villages.
Aotearoa.
We see you.
We see the can-do spirit that makes us who we are.
As whānau.
As communities.
As Kiwis.
We see that positivity.
That willingness to help each other out.
But what about helping ourselves?
Sometimes we find it tough and experience feelings that challenge us.
Feelings that we may not understand.
Feelings we may not want to share.
Even with those closest to us.
In times like these, let's use that Kiwi spirit to look after ourselves.
Like we look after others.
Let's focus on building the skills and knowledge we need to look after our own well-being.
With the right tools, you can discover your own path to wellness.
Ka whati te ti, ka wana te ti, ka rito te ti.
Aotearoa, we see you.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 National Intercentre, and we've had qualifying and we're now into post-section. As you can see, we are broadcasting from Wellington, and more specifically from the Naenae Bowling Club, where, as I said, Peter, we've had the qualifying things happen and we're now into post-section, and we're going to see a quarter-final of the men's between Auckland and Dunedin. And on that note, I'll actually just talk viewers through who has qualified. So we've got the bracket here. And at the top of the draw, Southland is taking on Wanganui. I'm going to put you on the spot here, Peter. Who are you picking to... Well, I'll get your picks to get through to the semi-finals. So Southland and Wanganui, who's your pick there?
Southland.
Very good.
And that's with the legendary Peter Ballas being on the team that putting them through. So just going on past records, and they've been a past winner. And it's been a while since Wanganui's been in the big stage.
Oh, fair enough. And then we see this one in front of us, Auckland and Dunedin. And, you know, I think it's probably fair to say that Peter and myself, we both play out of the Auckland Centre.
Yes.
So we'll attempt a lack of bias here, but forgive us an occasional slip.
Yeah, I think in this particular game here, it's going to go down to the singles between Raiko and Rojo. The other two are very well matched, but I keep on saying through this commentary, singles get off the paddock first. It gives them a bit of a cushion. So I'm going to be very biased here, but I'm just going to say the outcome of the singles is going to be a huge difference to this event, and get on down here.
Yeah, I agree with you. And then you see the bottom half of the quarterfinals. Wellington, last year's winners, have qualified, and West Coast.
Yes, I think this is the good part about the Intercentre finals or quarterfinals. That when a Intercentre team like West Coast can get up and be here and be in the big showdowns, that's a credit to their centre. Not only that, Wellington playing the previous winners, so it's going to be a big match. But if you're a punting guy, you'd have to go for Wellington with their star-studded team of all the young guns there with Finbar and, of course, Finbar and Ray Martin there, of course, international players now we've got on the scene there. And last of all, if Bell's just gone, we've got Canterbury and Waikato. We've got young Taylor Horn playing there in the Waikato team with his team. And, of course, the Canterbury team where you've got Lance Pascoe and Calvin Scott. So I'm actually going to give Canterbury the edge on that one. So I've got Canterbury, Wellington, Auckland, Dunedin is... half and Southland Southland over Wanganui, as much as I'd like to see the Wanganui boys triumph there. And
because I asked the question, I don't have to answer them, Peter, so I'm not going to tell you who my picks are, and thank you for yours. We see
you're covering the odds there.
Riker Gregory taking on Roger Stevens, and we're on the first bowl of the first end in a race to 25 shots.
I think this game's going to be a cracker. Raiko's not frightened to get into the head, as you would have seen for the Nationals. He's come up and playing in the Auckland province now.
I'd say for me, we over the bailing often have conversations about the best bowlers, etc., etc. Riker Gregory is, I think, one of the best bowlers to have not yet won an Open National title. Well, it'll happen for him, I have no doubt.
And a lot of people in the centre, as you said before, Alex, about not being biased, but I'm pretty confident that Raiko hasn't won a Auckland title, and it just goes to show the selectors have got confidence in him coming in without any history of playing for the centre.
Look, he's just a class. You just watch him, you can see the class.
Yeah.
And he's one of those people who play the sport. Neville Hill's another one. He's incredibly talented, and you just presume that he has won an Open National title.
Of course.
It's just sort of you think, well, you know how good these people are, but
I don't know what Roger's up to. That hand of his, it's all strapped up. So the odds there. Look at that hand there. It's all in the pink. So he's carrying some type of injury. So if you're a punter, you'd be wanting your money back. You would, if he had that much tape on, you'd be worried. But he is a good bowler. I feel Rogers settled into his drawing here right on the first end, and
the bowls are going where he's pointing them.
Well, if it's making Raiko dare draw a shot here. I think he might be 3 down here on Raiko.
giving it a look. He's playing with Henselite Alphas, one of two people I know who plays with the Alphas, Simon Poppleton and Riker Gregory.
Yeah.
They both get them to do what they want them to do, but it was a very... it wasn't a bowl that was well received. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, I think Roger there will just be playing down to sit that for maybe 4, or I'm not too sure of the back one there, just on my screen at the moment, but it gives Roger an opportunity of scoring as long as he's up. So we've got a bowl about, say, 25, 22. Yeah, Roger's... I notice the way he's just standing on the mat at the moment. We've talked before about giving the bowler a bit of a chance to turn into the head on a delivery. Got a bit of wind that's just come up.
Hear the wind in the mic.
Yeah, it's just come up for Roger on that one, so I can't see what's it's coming home now. Just... no. Ooh.
Set it down.
Has that pushed it up a bit there, Alex?
The jack's moved.
Yeah, he just like sat on it. He'd still be comfortable with one, I'd say, the jack level bowl there, or just under. Just under jack high.
Just some hilarity happening. I think there was a gust of wind that might have moved the bowl. Oh, he lost his hat. That's what happened.
Oh, it's...
let's put it back on.
That was the manager for Dunedin, Rob Gibson, losing his bow tie. That's a good opening in there. The bowls are all within the vicinity, and
look at that. That's 8 bowls.
Oh,
you could put like a bed sheet over them.
Yes.
That's the two players have obviously been successful.
Well, I think that's what what we're expecting now in the last 8 from the bowlers, and as we said, there's some quality fields here in centres that have qualified without no disrespects to the West Coast. I think on paper, if people would have gone through, that most of them would have been the picks that to come through.
Yeah. So you can afford to finish first or second in your section.
Correct.
A couple of the surprises to miss out, I suppose. You look at the Taranaki team.
Yes.
They didn't quite make it through.
It was a tough section, that one there. So, but still, it's... I'm just looking at that delivery there of the jack. See, Raiko plays ditch to ditch quite a bit, so... yeah, with Taranaki being out, and they're normally around in the Intercentre qualifying. Yeah.
So we've had a game already on this rink. It was of pairs. Can't say I noticed if the players favoured one hand or the other, and both hands seem to be quite consistent here. And look, we see Roger immediately onto the back end, which is the opposite of what Riker played.
You see with Roger, when he does deliver, you'd think he's trying to cock the bowl, but he's got to look it on a little bit of an angle, and it does tend to hold a little bit more. We'll just take off on the other end. Keanu just played a lovely shot over there in the pairs. Gives a lot of room there for Jamie to draw.
Riker again on his forehand side.
Good line, then. They come home from there, as we've seen in the last game.
He's metronomic, if he puts one bowl close, the other ones follow. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah.
You're the sort of man you don't want to blink against in a game of singles, because you could drop 7 or 8 points in 2 or 3 ends.
Yes, of course.
So let's just watch Roger's grip. That's what you were talking about.
Yeah, you watch his...
So his thumb's high up on the bowl, and he holds it at an angle.
Cocked, yeah. See that there? It's like a 45 degree.
Yeah, so it's not running directly smooth on its running surface. If we slowed it down, when it is delivered, it would be at a slight angle, and it does change a little bit what the bowl does. Interesting, that's 2 bowls that have been overplayed from Roger.
It's good in a way. He's I know you've got to reach. It's all those shots in your mind that you've got to play, but he's up, and it might give... well, it has. It's good, definitely Raiko to try and draw another one handy. And Raiko doesn't want to be too close, because early stages you might just try and have a little wee fling at that.
Roger's been around a little bit. 3 nice bowls there from Riker Gregory, and Roger chopping and changing his hand here.
No, I think he might have a little wee look at this.
Having a nibble.
Yeah. Early stages, you'd rather be... if you're going to drop something, drop it early in the game. Yeah, here he goes. She's holding.
It's very close.
He's got one. That's a great ball. Reduce.
He'll be disappointed he didn't get jacked there.
Yeah, I think he was more or less looking for more the reducing shot, or just coming off that bowl over there. That's basically at about 1 o'clock. And it could have cut right through, or any one of those two.
So having played that with this third shot.
It depends how close the list one of Raiko's gets.
Yeah, that was my question.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. You answered it before I answered. I asked.
I think I'd be just asking him with 3 down now, or just the 2.
Well, that's what's important to know, isn't it? Because if you're 3 light, it'd be very tempting to have another.
Yeah, correct. But he'll try and draw himself out of trouble here.
After playing a full-loaded drive, it's a hard shot.
It's not a good line. That's a good line. All depends on weight now.
This could be genius from Roger Stevens.
Well, he's be 2 anyway, so he's cut one out.
Yeah, since you cut it down.
Then he had a good drive, and then he had to draw, so...
Sort of think to yourself, it's not the end of the world there
No.
if you're Roger.
Yeah, and it's early stages, as I said. If you're going to get into it early. And as you see with the...
2 there indicated by the lollipop.
And Raiko doesn't muck around. He'll put the mat down as quick as anything is lightning, while you're just moving your bowl, and he wants to get the game moving. To see
that's clever from Raiko. You have to be careful when you're playing these people not to get sucked into their
pace.
Yes, because Raiko plays his best when he's flowing. Roger needs to be careful just to take a step back and not allow to be pulled into playing at Raiko's speed.
Roger's more of a conservative and. Where Raiko just likes getting in and getting the flow going.
He's a natural talent. Yeah.
He's got his mind set. That'd be one of Raiko's worst ones over
the 2 hole-ins
we've seen. That's how close they've been. Roger's a bit more deliberate.
He is.
Nothing against that at all. How's his weight here? He's coming home. They should come home on this where it's dry. And that's what we keep on saying before, Alex, is about where it's been worn.
Yeah, that's a lovely bowl there.
And his tuck's right behind.
That's essentially a perfect first bowl in a game of singles.
Oh, that or a front end toucher.
Yeah.
You see how quick Raiko was into that, no mucking around. The mat's up about five good mats, and he's this bowl's going to finish off in a good home for him. Over, nice. Very hard when you're playing a guy like Raiko. Do you try and build the head, or do you duck for cover? Because he's got all the shots, and he's not frightened to back himself of having a wee ping. Here's another good line for Roger.
Yeah, it becomes hard to predict because he's not. He's a player who's good at all the things, you see. So that's lovely bowls from Roger Stevens. Beautiful bowls.
Oh, he'll go that. Put me money on that.
He won't be short, and he's on his forehand, which indicates he'll be even quicker.
Yeah. You watch it, just down. And see the way he's standing on the mat?
Yeah, gets his bowl to hold.
So he's going to control that to try and swing it into the ditch. He's going to make it his own here. Or he's going to get it full. It's still. I think Roger still just build it up, make him play that next one. Knowing Raiko, he backs himself and he'll try and put it in the drink.
Yeah, it was beautiful weight there from Raiko.
Oh, it's controlled.
Yeah.
He may have seen something when it was going down on the delivery that it might be tracking out, and then he might decide to drive instead.
The idea with the control weight is that your collision bowl sticks with the jack a bit
it follows through that clunk shot we keep talking about. Well, I keep talking about shot. And this is a good, well, it was a good in a way where I could see what Roger was trying to do was just maybe more meter side of the kitty there, where it's sitting at 20.
So I could just ask if the shot bowler's jack low, and that's for him to understand whether he can come off that bowl onto the jack or not.
Correct for the 2. And well, I think any movement, if it's going to be touch the kitty, you'll end up with 3 shots regardless. Looking at that view there. Looked a bit more weight then. See that he played that on the opposite hand then.
He did, he played on the backhand. Interesting.
Yeah, I actually thought Raiko would have played that same shot. And that's where I say he may have seen something going down on that runner. See, that's good sportsmanship with Raiko. That's the type of guy he is. He's picking the bowl up for Roger.
Yeah.
It's
the you see a lot of intercenters and at the pointy end of nationals, often that is played in that proper spirit.
It is.
Where
It's
there's mutual respect, isn't there?
It is definitely respect. Yeah. Definitely respect.
Roger, want to make this one count as a bonus?
I think he would, because he had good weight with that one that he played wide for it.
How often are you going to play Riker Gregory and have a meter to draw another shot? You know,
That's what I say. You get on that end bit there, it gives you a bit of running.
Pulled up a bit shy there.
Well, I suppose you're a bit worried about if you touch Kitty, you could go down. So
Yeah, I take that point.
Yeah.
It's probably almost the most room you're ever going to get against Riker to score a shot, so you'd be wanting to make it count.
Well, especially a big number like 3. Must be 3.
Well, yeah, 3. Yeah. So good shot there from Roger.
Thank you, Mark, for having your lollipops.
It doesn't matter how good you are
James.
either. It's nice to get on the board early in a game of singles, isn't it? You know, it's sort of, both players are now settled down. Know they're capable of scoring shots in this match, and no reason to think that it won't be a close one.
Well, as you've said, Alex, this type of game, you could blink and it could be all over. You know, they're very quick on the mat. They know what they're going to play. It's not like some of the other ones. It's nice to see the coach behind their singles player standing up there, Dave Archer. So if there's anything that's a bit hesitant that Roger would like to ask, he's there, and this will run on nicely. It's just a nice confident boost that your coach is there with you and giving you a bit of support. That's 3 good bowls Roger's actually played. The last in and this one.
You'll be happy with how it's going.
Oh, it's good. His first bowl's the effective bowl. And not only that, it's that one where it's, say, 2 bowls short of the kitty. So you don't get a good vision of it. That's where you see some guys, they might walk to the left or the right just to see what angle it's on.
Yeah, just to understand
Riker,
where it is.
Riker's got great weight there, so no doubt he'll adjust. I know it may look from the other end, you've got 4 bowls coming back down and try and where you see more of the kitty, but this might be the favourable side of the rink to play.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Riker asked where his bowl was in relation to the jack, right?
Yes.
Because it's understanding.
Jack level.
These players understand.
Yeah.
They're good enough that he could literally play the same weight twice.
Correct.
So not accidentally be heavy or shy, so he'll want to know where it is.
Yeah.
Or maybe he just knows.
Riker would change his hand, I think, here. This is the shot that I was sort of like mentioning that you've got to play now. As long as you can see half a kitty, you've got a chance. Here we go.
He's not far away, Peter.
No, this is the shot, because you got bowl to set or come off it.
How classy is this, eh?
Yeah.
That's proper bowls.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah. And that was the shot to play, you know, not because sort of like called it, but I like to see a kitty and then trying to imagine coming around something.
Oh, easier. And Roger. Perfectly capable of following it down.
And this is what's good about when you're playing singles, is following your bowl down, your third bowl.
It's good that he's following. Yeah, I like that. I tend to agree. Underneath I pinched it underneath the line there.
So this is where there's an opportunity where, you know, Riker's got a great opportunity of scoring, 3, and that's what we're saying. Playing games like this, you can blink and it's all over.
He's pre-chalked his bowl. It's very confident.
Yeah.
This bowl on his forehand side.
Yeah.
Just needs to clear the front to be counting.
Yeah. He's going to make it. It might turn in time on that quick stuff. He's just out of it.
Does it make Roger's bowl more challenging?
No, not really. I think Roger will change his hand on now and play more down to sit the bowl.
Because he's got second shot.
Yeah, he's got second shot, and he's only going to drop a 2 if Riker does draw it. But you've got to say to yourself, with Riker's ability, that he would. So you want to try and draw as close as possible without trying to take that shot bowl out. It's better playing onto your bowl and away from your bowl and hitting Riker's one up that's short.
And that's why we are going to see him on his forehand.
Yeah.
Remembering Riker's got a bowl left too, so you don't want to get too extravagant.
That's what I say.
Suddenly your bowl gets removed and you've dropped a bundle.
3, yeah. And with as I say, with Riker, he's got a chance of drawing that second shot if Roger's not got the second shot.
This bowl here it is on
Let's
the
give it-
screen. How's the weight?
Well, the rate would be all right because it's going to run from that on that worn stuff, mate. See, that's a good bowl. As long as it doesn't go in the ditch, of course.
Woo, woo, woo.
Oh, it's in.
Woo. Oh, see,
Well-
now this feels like a lonely bowl of Rogers.
Well, I know Roko. He will play weight to that because he's got no danger of giving the shot away. And its early stages is coming off that bowl
you could
up
literally
there
score
on,
a four,
on the
Pete.
right, of course.
The only thing that could go wrong... Nah, there isn't.
No.
You could get really unlucky and accidentally cannon Rogers onto your shot bowl, but if you... I just don't see
It's
that.
the weight. Well, you've got to do it this time, at this stage, when the guy's only got one on the head. The end of the rink is quick, so when
Yeah.
you touch it, it's like touching the kitty. It's going to go.
Oh, in the same way that...
He needs to play straight down to his bowl.
yeah,
Onto the bowl that's nearly to the 2 metre mark.
yeah, I agree.
And then even it's clunking playing through.
Quite excited for the shot, actually,
Oh.
Peter, because it could be cool. He's steering it
He-
down.
he's look at that. Ooh.
He's making sure that when he's on the mat...
I think he's quite happy just taking the one here and draw for 2.
Well, that's no fun.
No, he's not playing the game that we like to see it. No, it may be early stages 3-all, and he's got a chance of being 5-2 if he draws another one, which he has.
I understand. It's probably... His logic's probably, I'm likely to
Rogers
gain...
Bowl.
Oh,
It's Rogers
he
Bowl.
may regret not
Yeah.
going it.
Yeah.
I suppose if you put ourselves in Riker's shoes, he's getting Riker would have got a 3FA chip Rogers bowl. If it's unlikely
Yeah,
his
Chris.
collision bowl would hang.
Yeah.
Maybe he's thinking it's only one extra bonus and I back myself to draw
Yeah.
2. I don't know.
Well, it's early stages. I say it's early stages, and you're looking at it. It's still not like it was the old game with 21 up. This is 25, so he's got to spend 21 shots now. And this, but Riker will be a little bit. He'd like a 2 metre. He's about 2-3 metres short there. That he'd like.
It's a little shy.
Good to see the other game over there 2-all.
Oh, it'll be a closely contested
Oh,
match.
I think everything now from now on is going to be nail biting. It's good to see the crowd coming in.
Yeah, it is. And again, we encourage people tomorrow. Naenae Bowling Club free entry from 9 o'clock start.
Yes.
Roger on the back end.
He'd back Roger to come inside that.
Good weight.
I was just thinking to myself there, we would normally say in some of the games we've commentated that would be a good bowl, but in this type of standard it's a bad bowl.
Yeah, we're just like, no.
No, because you know that these guys are going to put a couple inside that, which is coming on now.
So here's an interesting statistic for you, Pete. So we've spoken about it already in the broadcast. The National Intercentre started in 1970 on the behest of Rothmans, and they said, here's some assistance, make it happen. And so the first 2 years, Christchurch won the Intercentre.
How Lord Tickets, here's a good bowl coming in.
It's very close.
It'd be a good one.
Is it going to hold long enough?
Oh, he's got it. He'd have to.
Is it going to follow it enough? Yes, good shot. And Dunedin, who we're watching here, won it in 73, 74 and 75. Auckland having won it in 1972. Now, one of the men in the Dunedin team, Neville Hill, for those 3 years, otherwise known as Bones, played 3 in the 4s, is the selector for the Auckland team.
Yes. Oh, Bones, everyone knows Bones. You don't have to always around the trap. But adding to that there is, doesn't want to take one off you there, Alex. They won 3 in a row, which they've actually got the record at the moment for a treble. The following year was Canterbury came on the scene, and they ended up winning it 2 times in a row. Then we had to upset them. They were in the finals again, and Taranaki come and pipped them. Otherwise, we would have had 2 contestants with hat tricks.
Three-peats, yeah, it's interesting.
Three-peats, yes. So it's great to see.
Dunedin and Auckland, both centres with a strong history
Yes.
in this event.
There's a shot on here for Ryko if he's knowing the Ryko and he's got his confidence up. He might go that bowl if he's not holding shot. He'll go through the port.
On
right
the
through.
on the forehand.
Forehand, yeah.
Fair enough.
He can't take his 2, and I know it is a shot of dead drawing or drag the kitty for 2, but he's going to draw it. Yeah. They were just options that you could,
Yeah, it's
you
a good
could look
option.
at.
I was excited to see it because
Yeah.
you go square 3, you could
Yeah.
follow onto the jack
Yeah.
and trail it back for 3.
Yeah, but he'd be the type that would just draw it and just to upset us. See, that's going to take off there. Oh, no, he's going to sit it. Great bowl. He's got 2 shots out of that, I think, boys.
Good bowl. Unlucky not to get it squarer, really.
Yeah.
Could have gone a chunkier inside out, but holding 2 is good fishing with Roger with the bowl to come, and he really just has to draw the shot here. I don't see
Yes.
any other shots on.
No. Makes you wonder, was he holding shot to play that?
Potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he played with a lot of confidence of drawing it. Good to see the fours walking up, having a little powwow.
It's on the back end.
He's got good grass. He's got to come home now, and he's got a good bowl with his Rogers bowls compared to.
Oh, he's not giving
No,
it.
he had good weight for it. Gave him a chance. Maybe a 2 there, I'd say.
Yeah, so that'll be what's interesting. Marcus got the 2 lollipops ready to go, and 2 indicated.
That's a good bowl by Ryko.
6-3 lead in the race to 25 now for Auckland's Riker Gregory. And the singles rabbit. See the pairs match in the top right of your screen is 2-4 to Dunedin, and the fours is on the other green. We'll get an update for that when it becomes more important a bit later on in this game.
It's a bit close. Pairs is 2-4 to Dunedin over there.
Jack in the same length again
Yes.
there, Pete.
Yeah, he decided. There's the master there, Mr. Bones. Talking about the wind, see the winds on Bones. Oh, well, any wind on Bones' legs would be good. There we go. Ryko's putting that first bowl in.
Lovely bowl. Yeah, classy stuff.
Yeah. You've got to be on your toes here with Ryko, as we've spoken.
Oh, on the back end, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Oh, he's trying to play that tighter line. Like this, see? You give your bowl more of an option. And that's where I say is you're seeding the kitty more. A good jack weight, level weight.
And Riker now going, oh, do I follow him down on the
Well,
back
that's
end, or
what I
do I
mean.
stack it up on the forehand side?
That's what I mean, so you're giving doubts.
Must be hard to be that good at bowls when you're actually capable of executing all the shots that are on. My shot selection's dictated by my ability, Peter.
That's it. Well,
So it makes it nice and simple.
the only thing here, Ryko could open this up. It's good weight.
Yeah, good weight, and he's left enough of a gap there that he's holding a 2, and it's not encouraged anything.
Good weighted bowls.
On the back end again.
He's a little bit unders and overs at the moment, Roger.
You don't want to blink.
How did Jamie just... Yes, very good bowls here from Ryko. Good weighted bowls. It's just taking off there too. Oh, he's opened it
Lovely
up.
bowl.
Well, it is and it isn't.
Oh, it's a temporarily lovely bowl.
Yes, yeah. When Roger plays that same bowl and he's got something to sit, he's got great opportunities here by coming off that bowl. That's Jack Low at 1 o'clock, and then if he can come off that shorter bowl. He's on a good line here, I tell you. He'll be close.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, Riker will be spewing after playing the opening that up.
Solely, Riker will feel on it. It was a great shot from Roger.
Yeah, but look how quick he was on the mat. He knew what he wanted to do.
And
Just draw it.
Yeah. I quite like that. I suppose you don't give yourself a chance
No.
to
Overthink.
Yeah, panic.
Yeah.
Because you're just saying, look, I just backed myself to go bang. Left the chalk still on that bowl, Peter. It's beginning to irk me. Someone needs to clean the chalk up, thank you. It's like it could hear me talk. Now, is it worth going the bowl for 3? Or would you just be reasonable and draw it?
Oh, you got to back yourself to draw that.
Yeah, it's probably a bit excitable there from me. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
So he's got at least,
he's picking
if
the
we look
ball
from
up.
this angle, Roger's got at least a
2
metre and a half,
2
2
metres.
metres to draw.
Yeah. How skinny are you, Roger? He's gonna clunk him up here.
I can't afford to miss these bowls.
Yeah, that would give me stuff. That was a good hit, actually. I think Roger's weight would have been good for getting the shot. He was just a bit narrow, and if he had that weight, it might have hung out like he might have seen Raiko's bowl hang.
He had the weight right. The mat's creeping further up.
Yeah.
From Raiko Gregory. You've spoken about this a lot this week, Pete.
Yeah.
The use of the varying
variations.
lengths.
Yeah.
Goodness. Surely it stops. Didn't waste any weight at all there, Raiko Gregory.
No, he won't, mate. As I say, he knows what he wants to do.
That one go with a bit of a flick for him.
Oh, the way the wind's blowing, they'll come home, mate. You ever watch? This is some...
Just about the weight, though.
Yeah.
Sort of...
See, the wind's just picked up a bit.
Yeah. I think he knew when he let that one go.
This is where Roger's got to get in there and put one handy, and he's on a good track. How's his weight, Roger? She'll come home from there. Here it comes.
I'm very... Oh, I know.
You'd have thought that would have stopped a lot closer than that.
Let's stop there or thereabouts. He'll be happy enough with that.
Of course, especially playing long end. And I'm pretty sure Raiko's aware of that, playing the longer length. It's going to give you that extra metre, 2 metre running.
It's Raiko's correction.
Yeah, here it comes. Yeah, so he corrected.
Classy.
Yeah. One in the ditch and then, yeah. Still gives Roger a good opportunity to join inside that for a metre inside of the jack. Their abilities.
Roger with the bucket hat on, of course, and there was another man from Dunedin who was known for a bucket hat, Peter. I don't know if you know him.
Not really too sure, but it's Mr. Michael Coonahan. He's got the trademark of the bucket.
Hat's floppy or whatever it was called.
Yeah.
A variety of headwear now in bowls, of course, not always the case. I remember there was some controversy with the fabric hacks and one of the itches, Unkovic or
Nick.
the floppy hat.
Yeah, he wore a bit of a cheese cutter hat.
And the administration of the day
That's it.
wasn't thrilled.
No.
Imagine showing a picture of our greens nowadays.
Here's a good bowl.
To some,
if he touches the kitty, he gets a couple.
That's a beautiful shot. What a bowl. Yeah. To trail it back dead square, that's class.
Yeah. Trouble is, if Raiko pings it, it'll hit that bowl and kill, more or less than not go into the ditch. So he's backing himself just to draw handy here and go down a 1 if possible. That's just hanging a bit for these bowls of his turn at the finish button.
Needs it to run. If he cuts it down to 1, it's brilliant.
It's still maybe it'd be a metre more because Roger can just play that little clunk shot that I keep talking about and then squeeze it and get 4.
Oh, look, there's no danger.
No.
No danger at all.
No. And the way it is with the greens running so nicely that if you do touch it, the kitty's going to go another half a metre or so.
The jack will spring a bit.
Yes.
There's no danger for the jack coming back in that 6 o'clock direction. Even if it does bog on that blue bowl of Rogers, it's not the end of the world.
No.
It doesn't look like it is. It looks like it's going past. It's on the back end. How's the weight?
Oh, he'll be up. Don't you worry about that. He might be too heavy.
I was scared he was too heavy.
It'd be too heavy. Might just count, you know.
He's hung in.
It's only half a ball out from the second shot, so...
See what the lollipopper.
Well, Raiko's pretty quick, mate. He won't muck around with him.
1, 2, 2.5.
I reckon Raiko thinks it's 3 because he's pretty good. He wants a measure. See, very casual guy. He caught that better than some of the rugby and league guys were catching the ball.
I'm always frightened of people throwing things, because often in bowls people will chuck you the jack or chuck you your bowl. Your teammates might chuck you your bowl. I'm like, it's a dangerous thing to be doing with me because I'm absolutely capable of dropping it.
I'd say it's a 3 myself, but
3 it is.
yes.
6-7. Good game as we thought it might be.
Yes. Well, Roger scored 2 threes at the moment. 2 threes, I'm pretty sure, and then Ryko's. But it's been great bowls here. This is what we want when we're down to the show.
Sort of 5 out of 8 effective bowls
Yes.
played per end, which is pretty good.
We haven't seen too many that 2 metres away measuring to who's got the shot.
It's interesting. If this is over delivered,
He'll be hurting, and as we've seen in many of the games at the moment, once you lose that kitty, you lose your little momentum of what you want to do.
but psychologically, it's just frustrating as a bowler because you go, look, I've got a 3 off this player. I'll deliver the jack to where I want it to go, and you just chuck it into the ditch. Riker hasn't moved the mat here at all.
But he'll play it just over the peg.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to play his shot. That's the 3/4 length ones.
Riker happy with where the mat is.
Yeah, he likes mats. He likes mats that are short. It makes him feel that when he does have a drive, it's closer to him.
Roger now desperately wants to draw this one close after overthrowing the jack. Plays a lot in Australia too, doesn't he?
Yes, he's had a lot of success over there, and I think, as you all know, there he's a well-seasoned traveller playing in the Aussie events. He's got a Aussie triple title there. He won his club with Dean Drummond.
Yeah, and their skip, whose name escapes me.
Here's a nice track here from Rocco. Yeah, just got on that little wee. You see.
A lot of his bowls on the forehand coming in this direction have been very good.
Very
seems to
effective,
have picked it well.
Well, that's what I say. It doesn't matter with these guys. A bad bowl to them is a metre away. But when they are, it's correcting afterwards. See, Roger's on a nice track here too. You got to remember, Roger's bowls are a totally different bend. I think he's using the arrows.
Yes, they are arrows. So they
hook and
they turn
hold
at
their
about
line.
the halfway mark.
Correct.
And continue to consistently turn, whereas Riker's bowls hold for quite a while and then hook at the end.
Got more of a hockey stick.
Hockey stick, yeah, that's what they used to say.
See, here's another good bowler. As long as he matches this back one or the last one of maybe a little bit too far, but same type of shot here, Roger, because you've got nothing to lose. You're hitting on if Ryko drew another one, and then you've got the opportunity to trail it for 3.
It's about just being confident with the delivery.
Oh, and it's good too that the bowl is like at 1 o'clock, but Jack low. He's trying to dare draw there.
Nice. Yeah, he was.
It's the right speed. It's the right speed, and it makes Ryko try and draw more than.
Riker will look at that and go, "I've got one briefly," but you wouldn't expect to hold on to it with those bowls past the head.
Well, I'd be saying to myself, right, if it was Ryko, I'd be using Roger's 2 bowls as my kitty and just sit on that, and I'll be happy.
And as you've said, if you take the jack, you're better to do it than Roger is. So, in the unfortunate circumstance where Riker might be narrow here, at least his collision bowl's following through.
Yeah, the only trouble is if he gets half of the jack.
Yeah, which would be a calamity.
Yeah. But see, he's on a good track here.
How's the weight?
He gets on that little green patch we've seen here, and it just holds, mate.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
I'd give it 1 clap.
Roger might play the other hand now and play an attacking shot to that, because he doesn't want to play the other hand and take his bowls out. He'll drive right back down there. Play into that bowl there. That's about 1 o'clock.
And Riker's got 1 bowl right at the back. Roger's got 3rd and 4th and 5th shot.
Yeah, I hope Roger will go that surely.
If he's that sort of player, he will.
Oh, he's he reads the game well, and he plays percentages, which is quite good, and that's what.
So you're talking about if he can hit if he can hit Riker's bowl that sits at 1 o'clock to the jack square, it peels them both off.
Yeah, could do.
If you're a bit narrow, you get the jack.
Yeah, correct.
Options.
Well, he's playing the right hand.
Well, this is a good start. Now, what weight are we going to see?
Oh, you have to be to the ditch. You don't want to play little mirror shots. Yeah, that's it. Give your ball a chance to turn. And it's just, he's going like that patch.
Oh, diving.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit more weight to hang it up.
That weight would have been good on the forehand.
Yeah. Oh, you could have taken an opportunity to take the 2. And
the danger being if you're wide, it's
that's
horrible.
22, 25, 2.
Interesting. So a little break in this game. Riker will want to make this count. You'd expect him to draw a third shot here, so it should be 3.
He's got no reason to be short because he can sit the blue bowls for 3. I know he's got 2, but it gives you an option that you can feel safe.
He'll expect himself to be in double figures.
He's on the same track here. He's played another honey. He's played it. Oh, he didn't want an edge. Oh, just run through. See that little gap there that turns off?
That was interesting.
And that's what he didn't want, half of that snake. And be a couple there, I'd say.
2.5 maybe.
2.
2 it is. So 9 shots now to 6. And the race to 25. No one's got the ascendancy yet. Riker perhaps slight advantage.
Yeah, just more consistency on the draw, and I think that's just related to that first bowl. But then you're seeing over there in the pairs, it's the same basically, 7-4. It's early stages. They're filling each other out. Sorry, in the pairs, not the 4. So I mean,
one or the other.
Dunedin's on 4 at the moment. Yeah, that's. We must say that would be one of the worst bowls we've seen from the 2 of them at the moment.
It's just a testament to how well these 2 are playing, to be honest. It's very impressive. You can tell viewers that the women's qualifiers...
He's a good bowl, Roger.
Lovely bowl. Wanganui, Marlborough, North Harbour, Waikato, Bay of Plenty, Nelson, Northland and Canterbury. And we'll be broadcasting the final of that through. So Wanganui's had a good...
good run.
They've had a good run in both the men's and the women's.
North Harbour coming in. That's with being with the girls there. And very interesting.
Yeah. Always fascinating to look at the qualifiers.
But it's great.
The full results are available on Bowlsub Aotearoa, so you can have a look and see how the singles, pairs and 4s went.
Here's another good bowl by Roger.
How's the weight? Get past the front
one.
one.
You don't want to tip it up, mate. You don't want to tip it up.
Oh, his weight was perfect.
Perfect, yeah. Not to worry. He's getting good weight. He's getting his control.
Yeah. I think he'll feel like he's survived a couple of the slightly looser ends.
Yes.
Without too much damage, Roger Stevens.
He should duck here.
Yeah, now look, he's got a half a chance of scoring a number himself. Just an underplayed bowl from Riker. Didn't he win the New Zealand Open singles, Riker? Hasn't won a Bowls New Zealand title, but did win when that was in Auckland. I think he won I'll just say it with confidence. I am sure that Riker won the New Zealand Open singles in about 2010, sometime between 2007 and 2012. So I'm looking over at Pete and I've got absolutely nothing.
No support.
I think it's right. Just trusting the brain.
I get the texts when I do things wrong. You're all right, Galax.
I just don't look at my phone. We'll hope that they've got us on mute. Look at this bowl.
It's going to duck, I'd say. Well, that'd be the only end that I haven't seen a head change from the first bowl's delivery by each opponent.
It's the first time.
Yeah. Is he looking at for 2 or is it just the 1?
He's looking to see if he's got 2. They're both level with the jack, so it wouldn't shock me if that bowl at 9 o'clock is second shot. You know, we could see the score could be 9 apiece. The only danger for Roger, your bonus is on the wide side, eh?
Yeah,
you know, so
correct.
we go back to the Joe Edwards saying is do not cross the centre line if you're holding the shot. So your imaginary jack, Pete, would be almost to the slight right of that blue bowl.
Correct,
that
yeah, more or less a metre wider than the jack level bowl.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Then the pairs next door there with Jamie doesn't want to touch the kitty here. Here's trouble. Oh gosh, brother, they were holding
slice of hell on the pairs.
Yeah, they were holding 4 then. I think they've ended up with 2 or 3. Yeah, Jamie's halfway up the paddock. See, that's the green that And that indicates to me that Roger must think he's got 2.
Got 2 because he's looking for a bonus.
Yeah, no, not only that, he went so wide, without trying to clip in Ryko's bowl. Yeah, it must be a measure. I think old Roger might have done his hand in doing a bit of fencing on the side. I think he does a few days in Aussie, I hear. Helps him out up over there.
Just having a look at Riker's record. 2011, he won the Trusts Open Singles, which was the New Zealand Open Singles. I said 2010, didn't I? So I was a
year.
Is
that the Trust or the New Zealand Open?
It's called the New Zealand Open.
I thought a New Zealand title.
The one won by Auckland, as opposed to the Open New Zealand
Yeah,
Singles.
that's what I was...
He hasn't won the Open New Zealand Singles.
No, and that's why I wasn't giving you a...
No, but he did win the New Zealand Open Singles.
Correct.
In 2011.
Done well, mate.
Made a semi-final at Carlton Cornwall when Mike Galloway won.
Correct. And with Rory Snowden played played the final against Michael there.
Yeah. So it's been to the pointy end of a lot of events.
That's why I was a little bit hesitant of backing you up on that decision.
I'm happy to say that we were both right.
No, you take the full honours on that one. You're the boss.
And I was a year off anyway.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Yeah, that's why Roger.
Makes sense, yeah.
Roger the Dodger, playing wide when you're holding shot.
8-9, the score now.
So
25.
No one's getting that little bit of edge, are they?
No.
One jumps ahead, one catches up, jumps ahead.
Like I said, if you pushed me, I would say that Riker's perhaps slightly better in this game.
Yeah, and Roger's playing the shots to get himself out of trouble.
Yeah, so if we
were
counting
shot play.
Yeah. If we were counting effectiveness, that percentage, Riker's probably slightly more bowls where he wants them to go.
And I'll be perfectly honest. I was expecting Ryko to play more of those yards and drives and runs, where at the moment he's just settled into a nice little drawing pattern, and it's been effective to him. And we really, as viewers and a lot of people that do know Ryko, you've seen him, and he doesn't mind having a wee whack. And if there's a fly sitting on his bowl, he'll go for it.
And he's good at it. Yeah,
that's where he can back himself. And if the head does build up, he'll 9 times come off something in the percentage. Yeah, that will take off Roger. Jack level gives him an idea for his weight anyway.
This takes no time on the mat, on the forehand.
Yeah, well, that's a sign of confidence, and he knows what he wants to do. You're a bit skinny this time, I think. It's amazing sometimes, Alex, we're viewing, and sometimes we think it's up and it's short, or we got a different view. So sometimes we can make a mistake, but we have not in any full direction of the head coming in either way.
That's interesting. The cameras, it's a fascinating place to be in the commentary booth because you're quite privileged because you get a really good sort of
vibe,
of the games.
This is the loosest couple of bowls we've seen from them, because usually the first bowl's been quite effective.
Yeah, very poor start, really.
I think that's the thing of, if you notice, Roger uses more to the 2 metre mark, where Ryko pulls it up the other 3 metres or so, and he's corrected here well. As long as the pace, I see this, there's a little patch there, and it just takes off
that
about
patch,
now.
and then through square.
Yeah, see.
That's classy stuff, right? Yeah. Now, you could be tempted to play the backhand here.
Oh, you would be.
It's third bowl.
Yeah, you would bowl. You cover. Roger's going to try and build ahead. Well, you've clawed your way back in, so you don't want to be dropping stupid numbers.
Yeah.
He's got a bit of green here, and if he's got weight, he can sit it.
It's been enjoyable to watch the players chase after their third bowls.
Yeah. Oh, he's on a good bowl here, because that was where Ryko's bowl was holding that front.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, that's great bowl, see?
Oh, Roger knew what he was doing. I wouldn't have played that bowl in a million years, Pete. But
that was the one I was wanting, build ahead.
Yeah, I'm also not playing the National Intercentre. I'm just a commentator. That was a great shot.
Rather draw than start poking early.
Wise words. Now.
Well, he's on that same track. Look at this. See that little thing we've got here, a little patch?
Bit of a drift. Little drift.
Yeah, he'll sit this bowl here. Great effort.
Oh, lovely try.
What would you do here, Alex?
I'll close my eyes and pray to my gods.
No, I'd do the same thing.
There's no reason to not.
Roger's looking at his front bowl, drawing either around it or if he's narrow, coming the bowl through the head.
It is a safe option.
It is, because if the way it's looking now, just say at, what's that time? 1 o'clock. It's going to go on to the kitty.
Yes.
And then if he's just say to the 12 o'clock level of the jack, if he gets a little quarter of that, it's going to come through maybe with his bowl.
The backhand is impossible to give the shot away.
That's it. See, that's where he's playing now.
Yeah, his logic is I can't give it. I cannot make it worse if I play on this side.
Yeah, that's why they're not playing that hand much, I think, mate. Just a little bit of weight, how it's gone out quite a bit.
Snaky.
A bit favourable.
So Riker now, he's asking questions. I'm not sure what he's asking.
I lost my track of thought there.
I'd come and have a look.
That ball there that he's thinking of, a short one. Like he could actually want to be playing a runner onto Roger's front bowl, or he's got the kitty, and he'll squeeze out.
It'd be fascinating to see if
Riker
Riker plays onto the front blue.
He will be.
Which goes on to Riker's bowl, which goes on to the shot blue, which means the jack's going to our left and the collision bowl's coming through.
His thoughts will be, if I hit, I just want connection. Bowl kitty.
Fascinating.
Yeah, be bowl kitty.
Oh, he's trying to thread the needle.
Yeah, here he comes. See?
Watch this one swoop down. He's very close.
That's what I mean. See?
Oh, it's a holding.
That's far out.
And sit. Is it going to sit? You can wait 30 seconds, can't you?
I'd be running down the green and just say one.
I'd be waiting. I'd be
It's
tempted to wait.
The way Rogers just put the mat down.
Oh, there you go.
So here we go. 9 all. First to 25. Marvellous.
Oh, great game, Bowles.
Yep. Roger's got a smile on his face, so that's good. He's happy.
Always a positive.
Well, a bit of tension when Riker tends to take the cruisy scene, and that's how he is. Look at him standing there with his swagger there, with his hand in his pocket. See, that's the one where he was done before, where it went out and in the ditch, and he's got his mat back there a bit.
Drifting.
Yeah.
So very surprised. It's based on how well he's been playing. I don't understand that bowl.
This is what we were talking about the other day, Alex, about how the end of the greens run a bit quicker. We're just looking over there in the fours, and a whole lot of them are on the brink.
Yes, yeah. Just as it's literally, if that's how people are going to be, you can't do anything about.
We can't moan about the green.
You can't fluff the green up, right?
No.
It's not something. We don't have a magic button you can press to make the green be uncompressed.
Yeah.
So if people are going to stand around the 2 metre mark, it is going to.
And then the players have
run
got to
on a
expect
bit.
that as why is it running on? Well, you're the ones that are the reasoning why it's running on.
The literal reason.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I think this is a better green by Roger. Yeah, how's his weight? He's flying, I think.
Yeah, it's about making that correction. When you make one little slip up, it's about correcting immediately. And
Well, the green's running so well, And the other thing too is, Alex, I feel that there wouldn't be too many of the centres now used to playing on 17, 18 second greens.
Yeah, that'd be the minority.
Yep.
But potentially more. I'm not sure what the greens are like in the South Island.
Oh, they
On the quicker side or the slower side?
No, they're quick, mate.
So that'd be the ones that are more used to it. I certainly talking from the experience of playing up in Auckland, we have a couple of fast greens, but the vast majority of clubs would be a couple of seconds
of course,
slower.
Our weather conditions and everything. I think we're talking about it through the Nationals, where their greenkeepers tend to work out the climate, and they'll water at different times of the night and have their timing system put on at just say 1, 2 in the morning, where we tend to put ours in at. Oh, Roger, you're going to be putting yourself under the heat here.
Oh.
You don't want to be dropping a 4 here.
What'll be disappointing to Roger about this is that Riker hasn't done it to him.
No.
Right, he's not 3 down because of 3 amazing bowls from Riker. He's just allowed himself to suddenly be 3 shots down.
But and then Raiko's put the hammer in here.
That's a lovely bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, drop a 1 here, you'll be happy if you're Roger Stevens.
Yeah, and you see the line of Raiko's is green has all been great, just a couple of variations. And
suddenly big pressure here for Roger Stevens out of nowhere.
Yeah.
He's clawed himself back. Well, he hasn't clawed himself back. He's 9 apiece and should be.
Yeah.
Now 3 down at it. Absolutely.
He's tight.
Absolutely nowhere. How's the weight?
He's got good weight. Don't worry about the weight. Those bowls come home from there, I tell you.
Bowl or jack?
Yeah, I'll be happy with 1 down.
That's a beautiful bowl.
Yeah, great bowl.
That's a really
Yeah.
good shot. And he's hidden it enough that it's
Yeah.
not going to be tempting just to try and chip off.
Yeah, well, Raiko will be just trying to just a little touch on Kitty and see what happens. I don't think he's got too much danger pushing Roger's bowl through the way the angle bowl's looking. He's having a look now. Like he's doing the limbo.
I'd hurt my back if I did that.
Yeah. I don't know if he was just trying to straighten his back or was he... Yeah.
So what's he looking at? Is he looking to see if he can get around?
No, I
it, or-
think it was just the angle. I think he's thinking to himself, change the hand.
on that forehand
Yes,
side.
yeah, and because it's straighter,
Mm.
and he got more control. Where the other one is, he's just praying to the Lord, it's a bit heavy. See,
It's not horrendous.
no, this is what he was looking for, the kitty. See, this is what he didn't want. This is what he didn't want.
Isn't there an irony about playing a hand because it's a safer hand to do it, and then accidentally sitting the ball over?
Yeah, but there was a great opportunity for Raiko to play onto that bowl that Roger just kicked out and come back for 3.
Mm.
There was an opportunity there, but as you say, you do see that sometimes people say,
the
"Oh,
irony.
why be greedy?"
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. So 10-9 now the score. I was going to make a comment. The amount of times that's happened. We now all know that is the sound that happens when one of us tries to take a drink and it hits the microphone.
Phone, yes.
It was nothing that Mark Noble was the first one to discover that. What was I saying? Oh, something I don't think we appreciate, or as a younger bowler I don't appreciate so much until I've actually spoken to people. When I think about the greens we have now, which are largely Minu Toto or Starweed, is the days when we had the grass greens, which were very slow in the wintertime when they weren't being used, and very, very fast in the summertime when they died.
Correct.
And went solid. And what was it like, Peter, to play on like a 20-second grass green that was all dead and solid?
Well, when it was mainly, and it's very hard to explain. It's not hard to explain, really. That you just had to take nearly to, if you can imagine, a rink and a half. I've actually seen guys that did, and some guys would actually be able to roll a cigarette in time. It used to be a little bit of a joke that you could roll a cigarette waiting for your bowl to come home. And when you had wind, it was just basically impossible.
Yes, I suppose we have to conceptualise it for bowlers who haven't experienced it. As literally, because if you're in the summer and you've got a grass green that's been rolled and it's all dry and solid, like a table or like a tennis court, a solid one, it would be very fast. And I think overall it's actually for the benefit that we've moved on to
slow it down.
We've moved on to the greens we have now.
Yes. Not only that, when the old grass greens used to get a bit damp in the mornings, bro, you got to get right past that one. Yeah, it
clean
counts.
run, yeah, good shot.
You had to have a bucket at the end of the rink because you'd pick up all the grass clippings. Yeah, so that was the thing as well. And I think you heard me talk yesterday with the different coloured bowls, and they were black. And when you were playing on the grass greens, because they were really hot, you would your bowls would be hard to pick up because we only had black and brown bowls there.
Soaking the heat.
Yeah, soaking heat, and the greenkeepers used to come out if they used to see a bowl on the green, it would actually burn the green. It was then those days you'd be burning the green, so they used to get a little bit anti on that, which is understandable.
So Riker's played a couple of ineffective bowls. He's just going through a slightly less effective than he has been.
I think different ends. Riker's picking it, this one here, if he's got weight, he could clunk onto a zone, or he's going to go through that same port. See, this is where they...
Square.
Yeah, this is the old clunk shot. Could make 2 out of this.
Good bowl. You'd think he'd be very close to holding 1. It looks level with the jack.
Roger's going to put the old magic finger on it. And Roger's still got nothing to lose. He could sit the bowl, touch the kitty for 4, you know.
Amazes me the angles that some bowls sort of pause on. Looks like that they should. You think, well, how is it sitting at that angle?
Yes.
On the forehand, Roger Stevens.
He's got nothing to lose, Roger, here. I'm not too sure that no one's given any indication if he's holding or not. But the green he's taking, I feel he must think he's got the shot.
I agree.
You know, if he wasn't, he'd be playing a bit more of a yard to that.
Yeah, that's a bonus bowl he's just played there, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not a I need to get the shot, because he could have played, if he was down, you could play a little bit more, with a bit more intent.
He's quite comfortable. He's got the shot.
Yeah.
See. So
I like the Riker just a quick little check to make sure.
Knowing Raiko's humour, I'm playing with you. That's good. 10 all.
10 apiece. Yeah. So 15 shots to go. So potentially 30 shots to go, or 29.
Yeah.
Should probably.
It's very good in the pairs too over there. That's another tight game. There's nothing in it.
8-6 to Auckland.
8-7 now. Sorry, Alex.
8-7 to Auckland.
Yes, after 18s. Oh, it's good to see the place here, and everyone's in their colours, and there's a few in the hospitality area here and sitting on the bank watching their teams.
Good bowl.
Yeah, good opener. I noticed this time here Roger's got the mat up a wee tad, so making them concentrate a bit more. I think that's up about nearly what we'd call a 3/4 length if we had the kitty going. Riker was quick on the mat then. He'll be coming home there. Here we go. That's a lovely draw down there coming that hand there.
Yeah, it's a good bowl.
Yeah. Yeah. You might be tempted to play the other hand first up, you know, here. No, he's just going to build ahead. Sometimes it's quite hard playing a guy that's got a different bowler than you that holds a tighter line. You tend to try and follow their line as all. It's like trying to follow, when you play a person that's a left-hander and you get sucked into their delivery. They seem to be able to hold it up a bit more. I don't know what it is. And then you get trapped next minute, ducks and dives, and you wonder what's going on.
I'm sure I was talking to Jo. Or if you even watch Jo Edwards play, and she's one of our best ever players. She doesn't actually watch the full track of opposition. She said, "Well, why do I watch the full track of an opposition bowl when they knock me?"
This is the shot Roger needs to play here.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah.
Very close too.
It's not badly played here, mate, I tell you. Doesn't want to take his back ball, that's the only thing. Ooh, sorry, the second shot, which was his. Nice ball.
It was a good shot there.
Good shot, and that's the weight, yeah.
Got it.
Sorry to interrupt you there, Alex. You're saying about with Joe and the angle.
I never know what I'm saying, Pete, and that'll be no surprise to anyone who knows me. Don't watch opposition bowls is what I was saying.
Yeah, the left-handers, sorry.
Yeah.
Here's a good one again by Raiko. It might just be... It could be shots, you know. What do you think? We can't see by the angle. Roger's coming up to have a wee look on the angle, but it'll be a good half a metre away. Good stride.
Oh, the marker. Go on, give us an indication, please.
One down.
One down to that bowl of Rikers. Well, what would you do, Pete?
I'd just be drawing. I'd draw to my back blue bowl.
On the back end?
Well, you can't play the other hand because you might knock him up.
The forehand's dangerous.
Yeah, you knock him up at 11 o'clock, so you want to just draw around that shorter bowl.
And, of course, there is no time limit in the quarterfinals.
Here's a good bowl here by Mr. Roger Stevens. Oh, it might just...
It's amazing.
Here's a great... If he just...
It's amazing.
He touches the bowl, he's got 2 shots.
Oh, what a bowl.
That is. Raiko might. He's got nothing to lose here by coming charging up through those 2 bowls
I'm ready to see it.
in the middle. I'll do a prediction early. 2 down. He's got 2/3, I'd say. They're back, unless they're
Bang,
back
bang.
ones that I don't know.
Oh, gutted. Because I
Yeah.
just noticed that the shot bowl was low to the second shot, so you could get rid of them both.
He's played a good bowl here. I'll tell you.
This is cooler though.
Mate, it's just going to hang a bit for him.
Oh,
Even the marker was right in the bowl. Nice.
how?
That was great.
What a mighty effort that was from
Yes.
Raiko Gregory. He was literally an eighth of a bowl wide.
Got a 2 there? Yes, I'd say a 2. Well, there was 2 great bowls by them, and there was Roger played a top bowl, and Raiko was in the vicinity for it as well. So he couldn't be too unhappy about that. I know the result didn't go his way, but if you're playing good bowls, you can't do much about it. Keanu's just played a good bowl over there. It's still bloody neck and neck, isn't it, my friend?
There's a no time limit, Peter. So it's going to be first to 25 shots. We had one game wasn't timed out on the broadcast, but the bell was rung, and then 25 shots were scored, but no time limit because they've qualified. So it's a
That's correct.
a
That's the game.
quarter-final.
And then it was Dean McMurtry, wasn't it? And he got up and won that
He
on
did,
the bell.
yes, yeah, he did. Yep.
Got a 3 on the last end. That's a good bowl, good opener there, Roger. How's that fours game there? I see something 10-3.
We will get one of the cameras to look at it.
This game here is very close either way. It's only a point each way, but that one over there is given maybe the confidence of whoever's in front there. I'm not too sure if it's... Who's on green? Good ball here too, Roger.
He's got it square. Oh, double.
Oh man,
Oh.
it's double.
I always say, do I get 3 or 4 pieces of chalk for that, or is it just the...
Well, I think Roger, the way he's playing with the kitty, his weighted shot plays have been quite good at the moment. Not taking that away from Raiko at all, and Raiko's on a good track here. How's his weight? It's turning. Look at this, mate. You have 2.
He's got it. Oh, what a shot. What a bowl. That's not bad.
Yes. That there, would you be sitting on 2 front short bowls, no more than, say, 12 inches, which is the old foot away, and the guy comes through, plays a shot, and doesn't lose his bowl and touches the kitty.
This bowl here, overplayed. That's the bowl of someone who thought they had 2 shots and it's just been taken away from them. They haven't just...
Well, and he's got a chance of being going 3 down if Raiko draws this one and one in his hand. Puts a lot of pressure on Roger.
Didn't quite give himself the time to...
Oh, he's a bit short this time. Well, he played a lovely bowl with that last one. Nothing much you can do here, Roger. Just try and get second shot, mate.
He's
Unless
looking
he
at
sees
that plant.
Cannon. Yeah, there's a cannon on there.
The problem is the 2 blue bowls aren't touching, so it means you have to get the front blue bowl at the right angle. You can't hit any of it. You'd have to get slightly left of centre.
Maybe he may be able to see a little bit of the bowl.
And maybe looking underneath it, and then if he's
Yeah.
wide, he's got the plant. That works.
And then his bowls will clunk up through it, or there is the plant.
A plant's always easier if the 2 bowls are touching, isn't it? When they're not
Correct.
touching, you start. You're asking the bowls to do a bit more work. This could be quite a cool shot to watch.
Yeah. What hand's he going to play it on?
It's on the forehand. I think he's looking for that little... I think he is.
Because he's only going to go 1 down extra if Raiko plays it.
Watch this. Watch this. Oh. Bowl wide.
I would have been very interested to see it with that.
I want to know what was happening, because you'd think that would have split off.
Raiko's looking at it now. Or is he playing games? Well, if Roger thinks that was going to go on to that, Ryko's got to draw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that means he can't split them off.
Yeah, he's playing the plant that Roger wanted to play.
No. I think it would have been maybe with one to him with less weight. I'm not sure on that weight what would have happened. We'll never know. There's no point talking about it.
Because I just felt with that particular weight he played, if he hit the 2 and the way the speed of the green, it would die.
Well, even if the bowl at the end of the plant collided with Ryko's shot bowl, the blue bowl was then going to disappear off the head.
Yep.
It wouldn't have stayed there. But
Correct.
it's all conjecture because it didn't hit the shot. So we'll just see what Ryko's doing here, trying to draw second.
Yeah, I'd be trying to draw a second, but he just... Well, it depends how much that rolls out. Oh, no, it'd be just the one there. It's moved off my camera here.
Just quickly, here's the 4 score. So that's 10-3 to Dunedin in the fours.
12 all in the pairs, and 8-7. Oh, it was only the one there. It's 12-11 to Dunedin.
Exciting.
Very good. This is what we wanted. The big shows happening.
Yeah.
I know we're going to get a few comments about how about say Wanganui Southland, and that it's just physically impossible at the moment to be running around, but you can pick it up on the Bowls app there. Look for results.
Yeah, Bowls Aotearoa is where it will be.
Right, goes. I don't think he was looking. Oh, because he's playing down this way. He's been playing a little bit tad short. There's a good ball here coming down my. Ooh. Good green, Ryko. How's his weight?
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's not.
Just, when those type of bowls, they certainly do hook, don't they? With
Yeah, the Alphas, they were never a popular bowl. I mean, Riker could play with rocks and would draw.
Oh, I reckon he could play with lemons or...
those indoor bowls on the 9 green, it'd be fine.
That's a...
But
just look at the totally different of green that they take into Rogers. That will come. Rogers will come home.
Yeah, they never.
Yeah, look at this.
They weren't out for long. It was the Alpha and the Fusion from memory.
The Fusion,
the
yes.
The XG's the popular Henselite bowl. So
correct.
One of the very few players who uses the Alpha, but he uses them well. It is just, to watch it. If you've not seen a lot of them play, it's just a bit unusual. As it's that late swing, and Ryko now with the second bowl.
See, and there's just the length now because they duck.
At the end.
Yeah, see. But who's to say, he can handle them, so... A bowl's a bowl. I always say it doesn't matter what type of bowl you use. It's the person with the upstairs that his mental toughness will get him free.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially in singles, you've got to be mentally tough and fit, of course.
I think singles is the game where
Here's another good bye by Rogers. He seems to be touching that kitty at times,
far away.
Actually, the marker then misjudged me by going up and doing that.
Singles is probably the game, Pete, where you can get away with any bowl anyway because you're not part of you're not working in a team.
See, this is clever thinking by Ryko. It's the old clunk shot, but using a bowl. If not, you're gonna. But he didn't have the weight.
Didn't have the weight.
He might have come across the head for the shot.
It was a lovely shot selection. He would have been aiming for that blue bowl.
Yeah, but something there that's about 11 o'clock. Ryko would have been looking just to pump through. Yeah, Roger's got to get one here again, I think. Just inside that, slips inside it. Yeah, that could be another one there, I think, Alex. But that's the same shot. That's not going to change Ryko's shot, You play the clunk shot, follow through, bowl or kitty, sit something. Yeah.
On the forehand.
Yeah, he's pretty confident playing this.
He's just playing with that little bit more confidence.
It's holding there. That wind come up. See, the more weight.
No, that was a gust of wind. That's unlucky.
Yeah.
That's one of those times where you think, oh, that's a little bit annoying. Although perhaps he may have considered playing that weight with his third bowl, or more weight with his third bowl.
No, I think I think he played the right options. I just think that one there in particular was more, and it looks like bread and butter.
Yeah.
You know, when you're up there yourself and you're
Simple.
a shot player. Yeah. And we haven't seen the big drive yet, have we?
I think we will see it, but no, we haven't yet.
Yeah.
Roger Stevens, we're not sure. We think he's probably...
I think he's holding shot because Ryko wouldn't have played that much weight to try and push his ball through.
The blue ball must be holding, so...
Unless he was maybe hoping to take out the shot bowl and sit it for 3 or whatever. I know it might look risky there with what Roger's trying to play, but
bowl's sitting flat and he's a classy player. He'll back himself.
Yeah, but he didn't want to knock him in, so he's quite confident he's overholding 1 or 2. And then, as I say, it's that imaginary short bowl there to use as a kiddie, come in for another shot.
Well, then it's just a matter of how many was it. One.
Yes, he played it very
13-11 the score. Pearce game 10-7 to Auckland.
I just see
Fours match 10-7.
Skip for the Fours, just played the top bowl.
I've looked at the same scoreboard twice.
Yes.
So disappointing. Sorry to all the Auckland listeners there. The Fours the Fours score is not 10-7.
No. And I think the Dunedin Skip just played a superb bowl there, which he was a few down, and Tio's having a ping, and he's just killed it. We're getting a lot of action here. We're just very hard to just concentrate on one. We'll try our best. Still 10-3 in the Fours. The Sevens just killed, so that could be the crucial game. You know, you never know.
Yeah.
It's good grass here, Roger. Yeah, she'll come home, mate. Yeah, it's a good bowl there. Over the peg. Over the jack. Well, there's a lot of oving going on. How's old Ryko? Is he up here on this one? But that's going to hook like anything, isn't it?
Still going.
He wouldn't. Try. Maybe just stopping that for a drive. We haven't seen the big hit of Ryko's at the moment. We haven't used the kill switch for a while either, have we?
I haven't used it today, which is disappointing.
Well, I think it's good. It just goes to show that the greens are playing that well. You can draw yourself out of
they're
trouble.
allowing people to have the confidence to draw out of trouble,
Yeah. That's a good sign of a green that's running well. See, what do you look at here? That with that last bowl of Rogers there sitting at, say, 1 o'clock, the next bowl of Ryko's, does he have a little wee flutter and come and try down and sit that bowl of...
I don't see any reason why not.
Just see how close... he would have liked it a bit closer first, but it could come off this and still give him a chance to have it in a second. I think next bowl he might come down there.
Provided Roger doesn't...
I think whatever he will, because he's got a chance of coming off the 1 o'clock bowl.
On the forehand... Oh, not sure if that came out of his hand as nicely as it could have.
Yeah, I think he's all right. I think he's running up there. You don't want to edge him in there, Roger. Oh, he's got the kitty again. He's found that kitty quite a few times, hasn't he? I know it's given Ryko a better option to draw here, but...
the frustration there is Ryko would have been, as you suggested, pretty prepared to play the backhand shot. Regardless of most of what... there's maybe 10 things Roger could have done, and 9 of them would have resulted in a backhand shot from Ryko.
Correct.
And now that's not what he's able to play. You know?
Yeah. So it's going to be... as we all know, and it's quite important, Roger just got to seal that now and put the acid on Ryko to,
You'd be thinking to yourself, that's too much room to leave.
The way the class of both of them, even if Roger was in that situation, you'd be backing Roger to draw the shot if you didn't have one close. As we keep saying, the classy players, the big boys are out to play now. Yes, good green again, Roger. Yeah, got to come downhill now, but not in the ditch. Yeah, well, you've left a lot of room, mate. I'm not too sure. We can't see from here.
There's too much room.
Is it? Yeah,
There's far too much room to leave Riker Gregory.
He'll be backing himself on this one. He's on the map pretty quick, but
Oh my goodness. What's happened?
is he in the ditch too?
Surely not.
No, he's got a late hook with the hockey stick.
Oh, just the track tricked me, Peter, because just the way it was,
Yeah.
the way it was tracking, I thought he may have.
The umpire's getting up to have a wee look too.
So you'd think most times there'd be too much room to leave Riker Gregory.
What's
He's got the mat, so there we go.
Yeah, he knew. He's got a good eye.
12-13.
Roger will be kicking himself on that.
Yeah, not ideal.
Well, there's a chance of, the old story, he would have got a 3, that would have made it 16-11, and it would have been a good little buffer. But instead it's a big turnaround, and it's become 12-13 to Roger. It's going to be a long game, that 4s I'm picking.
Yeah, well, it's no time limit, so they...
No, we could be all sitting around watching the finish of that. What's the time? Oh,
Well, just
5.
on the third rink over. We'll
Yeah,
stay on the
of course.
broadcast.
Yes.
So we'll broadcast until it's over. If it
course,
means that the
that's-
fours,
yeah.
if it means it comes down to the fours, it means it comes down to the fours. But
Yes.
we'll stay watching.
Yeah.
Box seat. It's actually been remarkably. It's been a cooler box seat than it was yesterday, Pete. I've not
it's-
minded the temperature in this room.
I think it's a lot better with that window open than the one that's looking at the pavilion.
Yeah, it's like a
Breeze.
sauna yesterday.
Yeah.
Such a
Right.
good delivery from Riker.
Smooth. And his drives are like that as well.
They are, and the best. I expect that we'll see a drive shot from
Have to.
Riker. But it's one of the things that's always struck me. Something that Kerry Chapman said. I was at Browns Bay playing a ham tournament or something. I can't remember. And someone asked him, "Oh, how do you have such a good drive shot?" Because Kerry is well known for having a booming drive, a very accurate drive. And he said, "Well, it's just my draw delivery, but faster."
Yes.
And the players who have good deliveries, that is the drive shot. It's just there.
This
It's just a
look
sped
at
up
this
draw.
one. I thought he was going to use the bowl then. Yes, it is. It's all the delivery and how you get it away on the drive.
Didn't you win a driving competition, Pete,
Yes. I
at
have.
some point?
Yes, I have actually. So.
Cool.
Oh, in the day back, it was Browns Bay. They brought it's the old times, was a traffic with a radar, and there was a few of us there that lined up. The good old Pat Campbell, Ray Menzies, I think he jumped out and he used a size 2, and it was like a softball in his hand, like a baseball in his hand. Roger, you just come inside, you get another one. Oh, sorry, that's
Yeah, good ball from Roger.
yeah. Yes, it was. I didn't mind a good whack in my day. But that was with 5-inch standard weights.
They got picked up a bit of speed. You would have wanted them to get it at the end of the track rather than the beginning.
Yeah. See, this where it be the difference here when it hooks with his bowl. See, just coming off with it.
Oh, look at that. It's 3 bowls where he's had dead weight and just fall on that little
Roger's got a great opportunity here of just because he's playing some great little touch of kiddies.
And the jack can go in any direction.
Yeah. If he just touches kitty, he gets 4, but he may have 2. That's the thing. The lollipop man could be giving us an indication here, but Roger may follow Roger down and. Come in the bowl that's on the 10 o'clock side. Come inside that 10 o'clock, and then to the one that's 1 o'clock. Just using that imaginary kitty again. It seems to be if you just go that tad wide, that you may hang. Dunedin just jumped through there in the pairs.
Yeah.
Just picked up a number, 10, 10, 12, as you see on your tally. Big bowl here, Rog.
Oh, he's let it go smooth as silk here.
Yeah, he's actually seen something else that we didn't see. I don't know why he didn't. He must think he's got 2.
Yeah.
You know.
Maybe he's got 3 and he's looking for a bonus on the 4th.
we're in the box, so it's very hard to judge.
Potentially too. That bowl, that blue bowl of his that sits at 8 o'clock to the jack
yeah.
is only 2 bowls sort of in our direction,
Yeah.
past the jack.
I actually thought too. Yeah, I actually thought coming down the other hand on that one 11 o'clock one. That's very interesting. Rogers put the mat right back.
Wrong way around, Alex. Don't mind me. I'm attempting to multitask and not doing it very well. So 15-12 is the score.
Yes.
And it is interesting. So Rogers put the mat right back. Wonder where the jack is going.
I think you keep playing long.
So stretching it to its full extent.
Yeah. You've got to remember Roger plays a lot in Aussie, and their type of play is always ditch to ditch. And then when they do get into trouble, they jam it. They put it in.
We used to call that the meat pack, meat pack length, ditch to ditch.
Now he'd be kicking himself here.
Surely Riker picks the mat up.
Oh, yeah. I don't think Roger will pick it up for him and give him any indication. Roger's still standing on it. Hopefully he doesn't.
Just gone out of his way here to
here he goes.
Put the jack the mat on the 2 metre.
There we go. Take it for a walk. I think he'll go up a bit more. That's the one.
Here we go. Very good.
He'll keep it long too.
There's more. What you're saying there is that I've moved the mat to a different place to where you've placed it.
And then you become.
This wouldn't be going into the ditch.
Well, it'll be pretty close to it. I bet you the mat goes back. Because viewers, what happens here is the marker or Roger, he has still got the kitty, but it's got to go back on the 2 metre mark. But Roger can claim where he'd like to put the mat, but not the kitty.
And it can go anywhere.
Yes.
And that was an absolute slip up from both of these players.
Both of these two, and they would know it behind. But getting back to Roger and his longer lengths, it's because he's played a lot overseas there with the Australian League and that he's bringing a bit of that experience back with him. What he's got to back it up by now by putting one on it. But
having made that decision,
yes. He's on a good line again. He's finding that length, and the kiddies are jumping out in front of him all the time. Look at that. Touch in the ditch. It was heavy, but it could have gone rolling right through. It's all right. Dubbing the lady in. Yeah, Roger's made him pay. Ryko's coming down the same way. He's coming down the same way. Should take off there. Oh, yes.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Wouldn't that rip you? Hey, Rogers. There's only going to be 3 shots being scored on this end, Alex. From either player.
Oh, no, Roger's got a toucher in the ditch. He could get a 4.
Take it all back. And he's got a better track this time.
Oh, okay, maybe 3.
No, he's in the ditch as well, I'd say.
No, you were just being prescient.
No, it's in the ditch, I tell you. See?
Yeah, so you knew what you're talking. That's what I was saying. You're psychically predicting that
he didn't want to let me down.
The next ball will go in the ditch.
I see the managers all now. They're up and looking at the games. It's getting to that halfway stages in all events there and all rinks.
Now, how's the weight on this one?
Oh, it's perfect. That late hook he's got here with the hooky stick. She's good. Look at that.
That is a correction, isn't it?
Oh, it is. And Roger would be hurting that he didn't... what's he going to look at here? He's looking at sitting the bowl, I'd say, the jack level bowl on the other hand.
Yep, and he's lining up on his backhand.
Yeah. And that's what I say is a bit of option here. He's got the kitty in the drink.
Oh, Jesus.
He's backing himself.
Sorry for the blasphemy there. I didn't mean for
he's
that
pretty
to
close,
escape.
I tell you. He gets an edge in the kitty.
Oh, good shot. He's got the bowl clean as a whistle.
Yeah. So he must be still holding shot in the
ditch.
Yes,
in the ditch, yeah, from courtesy of his first bowl.
Yeah. How quick was Ryko on the mat then, guys? Here he comes. This will be very close again.
Closer again.
Yeah. If he's not too close, Roger will go out again. Oh, Roger will back himself to draw that.
Yeah, that's enough now. It's enough room that Roger would think I can draw with him there. Because Ryko, of course, has another bowl to go.
And I can only drop 2 of them. Yeah. No, he's given him the 2.
Yeah. It's amazing. People don't appreciate, I don't think, how many thoughts go through one's mind when you're playing a game of bowls.
If Roger's up here, he's got the shot.
How's your weight? This is close.
If Rogers up, he's got the shot. Bless you.
Oh, how classy is that after a full bladder drive?
Yeah.
Does Riker get out his little... Is it time for the chip?
Oh, well, he
Or you
could
just draw it around the corner?
No, he might smack it because if he does take it's only one. He's playing a bit aggressive to it. It's only one more. He'll be playing to run it and put the kitty back.
Needs the bowl to let go.
Yeah, here it comes. Look at this. Oh, is he up?
Surely he is.
Is he up? Oh, he'll be hurting with that.
Just a gallop shy. Beautiful track. Bones in the background.
Yeah, they're all walking around, stalking around the plate. Look at the banks now. Alex, they're all...
Oh, the tension begins to
Now,
rise, doesn't it?
Yeah,
You know,
the blood
because
pressure comes up.
we're getting to sort of the pointy end, the last third of the pairs match. It's 12 ends gone, 13-10 to Dunedin.
I know how they're feeling. I've been in that, without talking about myself, I've been in that situation.
Oh, you've been on both sides, haven't you? You've been in the players
and I've,
and the administration.
Administration with the selection, and but that was a little bit different then. Alex, we had some of our players playing at another venue. One was at Howick and the other was at Pakuranga, and we had to beat the drums and see who was going well. I think Tony was in the team. I had the Tony in the team, and he beat Andrew Kelly. So we had to get someone to tell us who was winning over there. My manager Gary Fleming, myself, and yeah, it was quite nerve-wracking when we're not all grouped like we are here.
Yeah.
It's a bit short there, Rico. Roger's been very consistent in that long lengths, you know, and he might be playing on Rico's mind a bit.
So on the... Where is he? Roger, there he is, just waiting for his bowl.
Yeah, I think the bit of wind come up then. That's good air. Good green there, Roger.
Yeah, lovely bowl.
Yes. The last few in, Roger's been homing them in there, all right. Yeah, Rico, you come home, Rico, with that hockey stick, you'll be very close to something. Yeah, that's a good second there, Rico, if it's not going to be the shot.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that. It's a nice bowl.
Well, that's more or less like to about 4 o'clock.
And nice. He'll be happy to get back to that after the...
Yeah, and then they'll give him something to sit in. It's actually a good one there for Roger, and Roger's coming up to have a wee look, but Roger can use that last ball as Rico as the kitty. He doesn't want to move it here. He'd rather be cutting across. It's a good bowl, whatever, Roger. Yeah. Bugger. Bugger.
It's that Toyota ad, isn't it?
Oh, right. It's without the dog.
Yeah.
That's what he'd be saying to himself. And Rico was positive what he wanted to play then, how quick he was on the mat. He's pretty close. He's pretty close, mate. If it don't work,
it's got that late swing, right?
Yeah, once any weight comes off these bowls, he'd be going for it again.
Well, you begin to isolate those shot bowls, and it's a stressy space to be when you're...
Oh, and this is those shots I keep talking about a few times, is play it before they... He's going to play it.
So that's exactly what we're talking about. Like with Roger here, you look at this, so he's holding a temporary one.
Yes.
You may as well play the backhand, reaching through Riker's bowl. If you take the jack back, you've got a blue bowl sitting at the bottom left of your screen. It's a temporary one.
Well, not only that too, is if Rico plays the perfect shot, he's going to get 3.
Correct.
So what do you say to yourself? Oh, well, if I'm going to go with it, I might only go 1 down than 3.
Yeah. And that's what the conversation is. You can't. They're covered, but Roger's having that conversation with the manager, and it's a good way to use your rinkside coach, right? You're just talking through that sort of stuff.
And that's why I say it's quite good that the coach is standing by. You're not having to call him a mile away, and he's been watching the game, and he's got the vibe what's happening.
Keyed in, eh?
Yeah.
So you're able to.
You're supposed to be switching in and thinking as your player.
Yeah.
But I'll be very surprised if Roger doesn't try and sit the bowl, or if he touches it, bad luck.
You're playing a confident bowl, and because that's you have respect that your opposition
Yes.
is going to play it if you don't.
Yeah, that's it. Well, you've got to respect Ryko, and I'm pretty sure Roger does. And he's on a good line for it too. The Rogers bowls are coming home from here. And it gives actually second thoughts to, is it going to go in the ditch?
It is, but it was the right decision.
Yeah, he was trying to play the shot before Roger.
Yeah, absolutely right
before
decision.
Ryko.
The right decision.
Yeah.
And now we'll see.
Just depends. It's holding this time, but it's just going to hook. These things hook of these. It's just a thing. See.
One bowl narrow.
Yeah, but there was a shot. Roger, both of them played the correct shot to play.
Yep. 17-12, so a little break opening up now in this match. Interesting. Riker started off more consistent. I'd say without having, I don't keep the coding, but I'd say without having the coding in front of me, Riker's probably become slightly less consistent. He was doing 3 out of 4 really good bowls. It's maybe 50-50 now. And as you said, Roger seems to be finding the jack a lot, Pete. So the heads continue to
go in Roger's favour.
To change. Yeah. It's just swung around that little bit.
And I'm just seeing too it's been a game where Ryko hasn't been able to play his natural game of if there is 2 down to have a whack. We haven't seen that power drive off us at the moment. And he's having to play those niggle shots to score, which is good, but I'm sure Ryko likes to get a bit of flair, and here's another good track by Roger here. But I'd never be comfortable even 17-12 up, and you're playing the likes of Ryko, and I'm sure Ryko would be the same if he was 17-12 up playing Roger. He would have a lot of respect and not think I've got this in the bag just because I'm on 17. So he's playing a little bit tighter on this. Well, Roger was good thinking on this in a way. He's instead of playing right to the ditch, he's just like 3/4, and then Ryko's doing that basically now to the 5 o'clock position there, way over. He's just chucking it out, let it come home. Yeah, Roger's just got to go over and. You don't want to be too close, Roger, because he'll play a percentage shot here. Reduce. That's all those shots where you've got the bowls to sit on there, Alex.
I agree with you. Interesting.
See, that wind's come up a bit for him.
To hark back.
He's got the bowls here.
Square.
He sees that's just ugly, for him. But perfect bowl what to play. Just turned ugly.
I'm still...
Roger might come walking up after this one.
Yeah.
He will see it, so he's starting to feel a little bit. He's got him by the throat.
That's the thing. I think the one thing we haven't seen yet, as you've mentioned, Peters, we haven't seen Riker's drive come out yet. And it's almost beginning to feel like maybe that's a switch up that might happen. And that last third in the game, it's the shot that we haven't seen out of Riker's locker. If you could kill a few ends, he'd be capable of doing that, or playing a few of those pretty quick bowls. The wind doesn't affect the drive shot because it doesn't have it often doesn't have time. The bowl's just going straight down the middle.
I'm just seeing there's just a few holes that are just opening up that when you are playing those nice little rest shots, and the green is running so well.
Yeah.
That
you go a bit quicker at it. Yeah. Like, for example, here, if Roger doesn't get a bowl past and Riker's got second and third, why not go the bowl or the jack?
I would say the way he come up, he wanted to see how far behind the jack high bowl is for the drive.
Like you chip the bowl off, you get two. You put the jack back, you get one in the back, or you could kill it.
Yeah. And this is what we're going through Roger's mind. Do I draw one? Or shall I try and move the kitty to my last bowl and then I'll ride with it instead of going down 2 or 3?
You chase the bowl down.
Yeah.
We don't do this enough. We should chase our bowls down.
Well, Roger actually played a good, tactical play there by slowing Ryko down by going up.
Yep.
Coming up to the head.
So he's sort of essentially just putting a bowl for cover-ish, but it's not going to change. I think Ryker's going to smack this.
Here we are. It's going to be one of these for a change that we're going to set. That's
still very controlled.
It's not the Ryko we know, but he sees it. Hasn't finished yet.
That's no. Don't clap that, people.
No, I think.
Good. There was no. I thought I could hear clapping for a second, Pete, but there wasn't. So we're okay. And Mike will be saying sorry.
But that's not the hits that he normally does.
I'm very surprised at the speed.
Yeah.
There'll be a reason. There'll be a reason.
Maybe he's in the last couple of days he hasn't been playing it well.
He'll have a reason in his own mind why he played that weight. But very surprised that it wasn't a lot quicker. The logic being, if you have that shot in your locker and it's going straight up the middle and it's not turning.
Well, that was worth 2.
Yeah. Interesting. But look, he's got a slice of good fortune.
Yes.
You don't say no to scoring a shot. It's the first shot he's scored in a while.
Yeah, Roger will have to. He's experienced enough to not let that worry him that he. Well, we call it a flounder shop if you could excuse the pump. So he's not just finding that key with that first bowl just at the moment. And the mat's up a bit.
No. On the back end.
That's a good opening bowl.
So on the backhand, this is a nice correction.
Yeah. That's more like
really good.
That's more like Raike. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. There's a Riker on the backhand again.
Yes. He's got good green this time too, Alex.
Sort of taking...
is it going to pull him up short?
It is. If you put yourself in Riker's shoes, it's been outplayed the last few ends. Got a big slice of luck on the previous end. You want to take advantage. You go, if the bowls gods are going to smile upon me, I may as well see if I can kick on. But he's not quite done that by falling short with his third bowl.
Here's a good bowl here by Roger. I know it all depends on weight, but the track from where we're sitting look very good. Yes, he's just going to take off there. But if Raiko doesn't get handy here, we can see Roger playing right down to that bowl. That's jack level. It's about 9 o'clock jack level. Yeah, that wind's just holding him a bit there for Raiko. Ooh, he might look at this, Roger.
Well, it's a lonely bowl.
Yeah, come right down that bowl there. That's jack level. He'll be looking to see if he's got 2 down or 1.
Yeah, it's a lonely bowl, and there's enough of Roger's bowls around that you'd be unlucky to, when the dust settles, be worse.
The only trouble is he could come off it and it flicks over and you go 2 down, but his bowl should run through with it.
I'm not sure if Roger plays that weight. He's sort of.
But is he 2 down? I don't know. That's the problem. If he's 2 down, he'll draw that. If he's 1, he'll play the other hand and play through it. So he must have 2 seconds, I'd say.
On the back end.
Yeah, I think he's only got the 1 second. He's a good bowl, I think, mate. I tell you. He's a good bowl.
Oh,
he just drifted through. Yeah,
clean run. Same as his other one. He would have felt that was close. And look, Riker, from a little bit of luck, has now scored a second. He's backed up that shot selection.
Got the 1, yeah. And that's what you've got to do when you're struggling, or maybe your opponent's playing better than you. You've got to bounce back and a bit of fortune to him.
It's part of the game.
Yes.
The mat a bit further up again, I think, Pete, if we look from behind. That's sort of nearing the halfway up, and the jack's being thrown to the 2 metre.
Yeah, Roger will be liking that.
Yeah, Riker's still trying to find a nice... The first third of the game, his first bowl was brilliant. But he's been struggling to get the weight right with his first bowl.
Yes.
And it's always hard. You can easily double bluff yourself because you know your first bowl should be good. Just trying to decide what length to throw.
Roger will want to get off that because when you start looking at the other board over there and you're looking, I'm just saying from my point of view, when you're seeing your pairs up 16-11 and your fours are up 14-3, you don't want to be thinking, oh no, we've got this in the bag, just because you got to knuckle down and get into this. And
the pairs in the singles game in particular seem still
course.
quite delicately poised.
Yes.
The fours running 14-3 after 9. 16s to go. That's looking like it'll probably go the way of Dunedin unless there's a big bowl played.
Normally in the, as you know, is in this type of competition at the moment, you should be only dropping ones or two. So if you can just play the board there, maybe Dunedin will get through. That's a good return from Roger. And then with Keanu there, that's a what's that now? Five shot lead. I know it's a 2 and a 3. You're right back into the game, but you can't. They're playing two international players there with Jamie. See this? What's going to happen here?
Square and follow.
Yeah, that's a great little.
Happy.
Yeah, but Roger could still play that with confidence because he's got a good second and it's pretty well covered as well. That's what Roger's been doing. He's been able to get himself out of trouble when Ryko has got one quite handy. It's giving him that shot to play. Just run around there, Roger, and you got a good one. You see, this is the one that's you could get a top edge here. No.
Unlucky to turn it into a. Well, he's dominated it down. We'll see what Riker does with his third one, Pete.
Riker will play the shot. These shots, when I used to say play it before them, this is what you got to do. See.
Unlucky that it set out, but still a good shot.
It's a good bowl, but a bad bowl.
And you want to be real confident here with a split
of
and
course.
follow.
Yeah. Control weight. Let us swing into the head, because even if you come off the shortest bowl there, that's about where we would say like 1 o'clock.
Yes. So it's a controlled weight that your collision bowl's going to follow through onto the jack and stick with it. You don't want to play.
Looking at that shot there, to me, those two bowls will go up through the head clean, and you'll follow right through.
Yeah.
Or if it's enough weight, you're going to hit that bowl that's at 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's going to hit the kitty and go dead.
Yeah.
So
if
there's
you're
a
on
lot
the
of
wide
options.
side, so.
But it's one of those ones you.
It's a good one, really, because technically the narrowest you can be is essentially half of that blue bowl that sits at 1 o'clock, and you can afford to be wide enough that you get the outside half of Riker's bowl at 11. So you literally have probably 2 feet that you can be within, and these players would think, well, I am going to get a result because I can be within. My target area is 2 feet. These players won't miss that target. It's just what part of the target that you get, really.
And I'd like Roger to play it now than his last bowl.
Yeah, our third bowl, we've spoken about it.
Yeah.
Now is the hour. Jamie Hill, I think, just murdered the jack.
No, the jack's still on the...
There it goes. And Tony Grantham giving it 2 claps, so it's from the pairs. Anyway, back to Roger now on the forehand, looking to play the little split.
Yes. Yeah, good controlled weight here. He's not badly played.
He's very, very close.
Oh, this one is
outside half.
Oh, see, that's what I was. But the 2 touches in the ditch now.
Yes.
That's the only thing that could have happened. But he disturbed it and given himself an opportunity to draw.
So that was the wide half of the missing, but that was within the target area. You give yourself that sort of that space to miss within. And
is it only the one down? Did the other bowl go dead or?
Oh, I can see. I'm just trying to look at the ditch
here. Is something on the bank there? That's.
Yeah, Roger's bowl was put up onto the bank.
Okay, so
and he's got a bowl to come, so bit of space to draw. Riker just trying to find it.
It's a very important bowl. It's like, oh, what's he going to do? He's in the ditch. Can't see. We're going off target here, buddy.
Needs it to stop. Needs it to stop. Needs it to stop. Hasn't? Oh dear.
So it's no worse off, Roger.
So is Roger literally just looking to beat those bowls now,
Yes,
do you
yeah,
think?
Yeah. That's nice of Roger. Sorry, Raiko to have this bowl. You know, he's that's the type of guy he is.
It's been played in great spirit, this match.
I was involved with Raiko up in Auckland in the Oceania tournament, and he was one of the most popular bowlers up there. You know, his demeanour and everything is first class. His body language doesn't change much at all either.
Oh, he's very good. There's two types of bowler, Pete, and one of them you could glance at and know if they're winning or losing.
Yeah.
And the other type of bowler, you got
in the
no
ditch.
idea. That's a poor bowler if it is in the ditch.
Yeah, it's in the ditch, mate.
I've seen a few just trickle in on that last metre or so. So Riker's scored. He's put the mat down, and he'll be thinking, "Oh, how did I get away with that?"
Yeah.
One.
Yeah. So that bowl.
Two.
One, I think.
Two.
Oh, it is two. Yes, it is.
And this is a run of scoring that all's come from a fortuitous bowl, Pete.
Yes. Well, you just need that little bit of luck, and I think we've seen a couple of games like that where
Oh, can you take it?
take it, yeah, you know. But just sometimes you need that just little bit of luck to get you back into the game, and that certainly has. And he's only one behind now at the moment.
Rogers disappeared. You see this a bit in the no time limit quarterfinals. You go for a little toilet break.
Oh, I think Roger keeps himself pretty well dehydrated during the event, so and he's been out there a couple of hours, and you know, I don't think it's a tactic of Roger. I think it's just a break.
Okay. Well, while we wait for him to come back, we'll go on a break of our own. So we'll flick to a little advert from our friends at Just a Thought.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
And thanks to our friends at Just a Thought for that. And here we are back with the coverage of the singles match between Riker and Roger. Roger has returned from his toilet break and has put a bowl right on the jack, really.
Yes. Full of concentration.
Some excitement around the place.
I think someone
Look.
just won the game over there.
Bowl hooked across.
It's a big score too. It was 24-9, I think, to Southland.
It'll be Sheldon, Bagri Howley. They are playing...
Wanganui, is it?
Yes, they are. Yes, that was Kalen Julia.
Unless Kalen got up and pipped him.
Yeah, one way or the other.
I've just seen shaking hands, so I'm not too sure.
great to see our great man Peter Bellis has qualified as part of his Wanganui team. Our greatest ever lawn bowlers, first ever professional New Zealand lawn bowler. And if you ask Joe Bloggs on the street if they know about bowls, they're likely to recognise that name still, Peter.
It's just a household name. It's he's going
to see a drive.
Yeah, this is the Raiko we know. He's just got them all clean.
I thought he hit them all.
No, that's what the Raiko I know.
That was the speed I was expecting earlier.
Yeah.
I think it's a good decision to have switched to that.
But this is where I say now is, does Roger try and get on? I know you're going to draw another one. Or do you just play that yard to it and you touch the kitty and you get 4?
You couldn't convince me not to.
Or there's too many different options here. You could take the bowl out because it's not going to. You're not that.
I think
bad
he
of a
has to
driver.
pick. I think for all the psychology, right? It has to be a shot that Roger has to play a shot here that's worth more than 2. Because Riker's just said, "Look, I'm going to start being aggressive," and Roger needs to be saying, "Well then." I'll be getting numbers off you if you're going to leave the heads exposed like this.
No, he's just going to draw. He just wants to get off that 17.
That's no fun. Yeah. Fair enough, but it would be super tempting to have a go and just sort of, it's the little mind games that are played in these singles matches.
Yeah, I honestly would have played for that shot.
You literally could have got any weight that you wanted on Rikers if you felt like it.
You know, that would have made 21, you know.
But it's going to be 1 anyway, so 18... 16 is the score in the race to 25.
Jamie looking at something. It's a very good game, but isn't it? I wonder if the viewers and the people watching in the clubs tonight, they'll be having. And what a time to have a game like this on a Saturday afternoon, and then you'll be able to switch over to any of the league or the rugby. I'd preferably be looking at the league. The kitty's in the ditch again, I think, here.
Oh, I've never seen. It's just so surprising. Honestly, these are 2 of the best players. And that was I've seen smoother jack deliveries.
Coming down this way, I think it's been 3 times in the bin.
Just don't expect to see this sort of stuff.
No. Not right. Raiko's just left the mat as it is this time, so he's just going to play over the peg here. He wants to change the game plan. Yeah, the fours for Auckland and Dunedin at the moment are Auckland are 4 and what's that? Dunedin 14 after 10 ends on that one there, and as you see on your screen there, Auckland 11, Dunedin 16 in the pairs, and in the singles as you see on your screen there is 16-18 to Dunedin. And this is what happens when you lose the kitty, your first one.
Now, I think Riker's changed his game plan here because he was the bowl had barely stopped from Roger Stevens before he was on the mat. I think Riker's just going, look, we'll just change I'll try and change back into the pace. I think we're going to see the aggression come out when he's down.
Riker will be a bit unhappy about playing that one as well. No doubt Roger would be as well, but they're good enough. They'll make a correction.
On the forehand.
It looks better out of his hand. Giving your bowl a better chance to come home. He's still a bit heavy. It's not as easy as what it may look. And that's what I say, it's those ugly lengths. Riker's nearly right behind him when he's playing. When I get into a tactical like that, and it's like this, maybe just Roger to slow Raiko down is just stand on a bat a bit more and just
stay on
off.
the mat. Yeah,
but this is going to take off too, so he's getting out of jail here. Yeah. So you'll notice when Roger does play his bowls that Raiko's already right behind him, and bang, he's into it. But Roger might run off after this one. Roger's looking down the ground a bit. That's a bit heavy too, isn't it?
It is, but it'll be counting.
He's just going to run on. You see, right behind him, one step back.
Yeah, I'll be waiting on the mat.
Yeah. You'd be back expecting Ryko to get this one. I can't see. He's still got a bit. He could flick this back to Rogers. Be pretty close here, guys.
Yeah, but poor ball by his standards.
Yeah. But, hey, knowing what Ryko and the way it's looking, must be looking like a balloon, he'll go those two.
I just think I feel like he's changed his, clicked into that game plan.
Yeah,
You know?
it is. Then now Rogers may let him in. I'm not too sure how this is going to run on. Mark is just there.
I think that's the thing.
He's just set it. But he's right behind him. This is a very crucial bowl, this. Well, look how wide he's gone this time.
I'm not sure. I don't think that's... Oh, I'll just be quiet.
Yeah, here it comes.
Late swing.
Yeah, the hockey stick on these.
Needs it to sit down. Isn't going to. And that's...
At least took one to Roger.
It's danger times now for the Auckland team because they're trailing 11-16 in the pairs. They're trailing what is going to be 16-19 or 16-20 in the singles. And they're trailing 4-14 in the fours, Pete.
Yes. Oh, they're a gritty bunch, you know, as we all know the Aucklanders. And we all know Dunedin have got that grip as well. I'm sure they're thinking that one of them, if Keanu or can fall over, and maybe Roger, that they'll pick this up.
Oh, they're all capable of coming back, but it's that last third of the game, isn't it, where the Auckland's going to need to knuckle down here. Yeah,
it's quite crucial. Both games that they've got to look at scoring. I'd be saying myself, I've got it in the next 4 games. I've got to want to score on 2 of them.
And the fours and the pairs and the singles are all next to each other, so they'll all be aware of how the other teams are going.
Yes.
And it does add a dynamic.
Yes, definitely.
To these events.
Yeah, and with the way it's going, Roger, not putting in the deck again, are you? No.
I was going to say maybe we need to take them to jack throwing school, but that was actually fine. On the back end.
He's a good opener here. She'll run about another metre. Yeah, here she comes. Yeah. He's a good bowl here, I think. Oh, she's got a bit of running as well. Got the hook. That's the shot. It's out of our screen a bit. I'm presuming that is viewers.
It's holding one at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, a bit of a puff of breeze here to bring old Roger home. He's got a honey here. Yeah, she runs on here for me. Yeah, that would be. Yes, that would be.
Yeah, that's definitely the shot. And you look at the head. He's got that bowl on. The bowl passed.
Good correction. Yeah. I think when after the game, he would see the way it goes here. Coach might need to talk to Roger about staying around a bit longer.
Just awareness, I think, of who you're playing. Perhaps that's a good bowl.
Yes.
There's so many facets to this game that we play, Pete. You know, it's not only making the correct decision.
Around there, everyone. Dunedin, Auckland just picked up a 3 or a 4.
Oh, so the pairs getting right back in it.
Oh, gosh.
They were listening to the commentary, Pete, when we said they needed to knuckle down.
Well, you're playing 2 international players there, so there's a good bowl here, Roger.
Beautiful bowl.
Ooh.
Oh, unlucky, really, not to be holding, or not to have gotten closer there.
I think old Ryko might play a little bit to that and just come off any of those bowls.
Either, right?
Yeah, you know. Time to see, here it comes. I just don't know if he's got the weight for it because he'll turn his bowls. But that's what he's doing. He's looking for the hole.
I think he just underplayed it.
Yeah.
Quite significantly in the end. Because he had the green. If it would have held up with more weight.
You know, I know it's hard to say, viewers, but knowing Ryko, if he is 2 down, he might go kitty or go reduction, and maybe hopefully he gets a slide off that bowl that's at 12 o'clock.
Well, we have seen that little change in game plan.
Yes.
So Roger on the forehand by the looks. Yeah, on the forehand side.
Yeah.
Just trying to draw around his short bowl.
Yeah. So he'd be pretty confident he's got 2, I'd say. And he's got to beat this back one over here.
He's hoofing.
Oh no, he'll stay on board. Oh no, there it goes. I can't see on my screen.
Oh, fair enough, Pete. Here we go. So he's winding up here.
This is what I thought he'd be in. In or out. See? The double bounce, here it comes.
Oh! Oh, very surprised that went
I
through.
wasn't surprised he was driving.
Not surprised at the speed.
No.
Surprised that he didn't get a result.
And he could have got off the wing bowl there that's at... oh, help me on my voice is going here.
Yep.
He'd be saying, how did I miss that?
It's a lot of... Oh, goodness.
Excuse me.
Oh, you're okay. I'll let you have a drink of water. As we watch...
I think Roger thinks he's got 2. Otherwise he wouldn't have played that hand. He was more frightened that it was going to tip Ryko in if he played that, if he hasn't got 2.
Roger will be into the 20s now.
Yep, 21.
Race to 25 though, so a little bit longer, and this singles match is crucial. The pairs is tightened right back up 16 apiece on the 16th end. The fours is looking not good for Auckland. Can't see past the person. That was about a 10-shot differential last time I checked.
I think it's 16 now, is it? Or 6? No, sorry, 6-14.
So 6-14, so half a chance, but certainly the pairs and the singles will be what the Auckland team is targeting at the moment.
I think at the moment they may be holding 1 or 2 shots in the pairs. No, but Jamie would be looking at and thinking it's bread and butter for Jamie. Same with Keanu, he should be able to draw 1 inside that.
2016 the score. The sun goes down at 7:15. That's when sunset is.
Yeah.
And we're only, what are we, 25 to 6, so we've got a while.
It's going to take off.
The shadows will be interesting when the shadows go over the green. How does that change a green, Pete,
Well,
when the shadows happen?
When the shadows are there and the moisture, you don't know how much water was from last night, the rain we had. It actually can speed up, to be honest. Some people tend to feel that the leaf starts to lift. He's pretty tentative here. It's going to hook. Yeah. Very good ball.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Be happy with that as the first one.
Yeah. And Jamie went down and drew that on that other one to keep everyone informed.
He's a good bowler. Yeah. So Roger just taking his time, switching to the back end because I think he was on the forehand with his first one.
Oh, Keanu just got a...
He's driving
edge.
it.
He's going to run it in the ditch, mate.
Look at this.
No, he's going to miss it, mate. Well, that's what I was trying to say with the play that Roger plays over in Australia.
The Australian.
And that's their method of win on it.
Yep.
I'll back myself to put it in the drink or take the shot bowl out.
I quite like it. I think we've seen it become more popular. Same as when you're 20 all and the Aussies now go jack in the ditch with the first bowl. It's like, oh, fair enough. I can see... I think there's worse reasons. Does that mean is Roger committed to this course of action?
I think he might do one more.
He's just thinking, do I do one more?
Yeah, do one more and you've got 2. Play it like a game of fours.
Well, like you'd be 21. You'd be guaranteed 21 if you get the jack in the ditch. He's going to the forehand. So his first bowl drew into the ditch. Second bowl drove into the ditch. Third bowl looking to draw for the shot. He's got a nice enough line down to the weight.
He'll come downhill here. Yeah.
And for second.
Yeah, that's a good bowl.
Good bowl.
Yeah, was it? Should be jack level, wouldn't it?
I think it'll be level, yeah. Riker switched his cap around.
On a good line.
Yes, down to how much late turn there is. There it goes.
Yeah, hear it off. It takes off about here with his bowl. Ryko's got another one left, so...
Oh, it'll be fascinating to see what Roger does. Again, it looks a bit lonely to me. Roger just asking if he's 1 or 2 down. The marker indicating
It depends if that...
just one light.
Roger might have a little wee poke at that. Put it in the ditch and he's got the back bowl.
They could have a 1 nibble each, really.
Yeah, go and have one in the measure Roger's asking for, and this is quite crucial.
I think it's just 1 light. We see they're both walking up to the head.
Yeah.
That's fair
good.
enough.
Oh, yeah, don't want to put the marker under too much pressure. Not when it's at this stage and you're playing for your province.
You're 2016 up. It just looks like a lonely blue bowl to me, Pete. Like that bowl easy to cannon off for Riker. So Roger maybe is wiser to just try and draw a second shot on the forehand. Or do you just back yourself to go it?
As long as he's not 2 down. You know, we sort of like haven't been told yet. But if he's only 1 down, I think Roger will play for it. I back him.
He was pretty confident with the first nibble.
Yeah, well,
and he didn't miss it by much. He's going to talk to his rank coach now. Riker's up there.
Because old Mike Kernan, he helps them out as well, which is great that he carries 2 hats, but he's not involved with the team with discussions like this.
So here we go. So we'll know based on whether he lines up on his backhand or his forehand whether he's going it. I think he's on his backhand based on the side of the...
Roger doesn't like
he
it.
needs to be confident here.
Roger doesn't like this. Oh, that's a big turnaround in the pairs too. They just grabbed another 2, Auckland.
He's going on the backhand.
He's holding. It's holding.
Well, now Riker needs to cannon the bowl out for 3.
Yeah, he'll play a yard to that, Riker.
If he plays a yard, it's worth 4, isn't it? Because it's a cannon square for 4.
Yeah.
We're talking about the only blue bowl on the head, the one that's touching Riker's bowl. You play it on either hand.
Correct.
Get it square. The blue bowl will cannon out. Surely it's worth playing that instead of drawing for second shot. Like goes pretty. It looks like it goes. It doesn't need much of a push. No. You don't have to play big weight. Ultimately, a nice confident bowl in the end from Roger Stevens.
Yes. I'm wondering if that pairs, if they just put it around the wrong way. I just seen the Naenae boy just deliver the jack.
Oh, have a nosy.
And it was 16 all before, so...
So Riker on the hit.
Ooh, if his bowl's... Oh, look, he's not badly played here, mate.
Square for 4!
Oh...
Deserved more than 2. That's unlucky.
That was the shot we were calling.
It was. I like the call. Well, we'll see what he got.
I think he's very lucky. It might only be 1. I don't know if this bowl over here is alive. The one that's... No, look. Oh, look at this. Something's coming out with a touch in the ditch, was it? 3.
I did get a 3. Okay, well, it was worth 3. It's just a more scattered 3 than we thought it was, Pete. And a good shot there from Riker Gregory.
Yes. Well, it was the shot to play when you are behind and
And he would have felt that he's missed enough of those that he was due.
Yes.
He was due hitting them. He's known as the shot player.
The shot player, and it's coming to his 4 now at the moment.
That was a fascinating little battle because it felt key for both Roger and Riker. Roger played with the intention of bidding the jack twice, which would have guaranteed him 21 shots to 16 at a minimum, which is really close to winning a game of singles. Riker cannon the bowl out for 3. I think he was actually unlucky not to get 4, to be honest.
Oh, yes.
If he got it slightly squarer, he would have hung around for 4.
Correct.
Very good. 19-20. What a great game this has been.
Was living up to what we thought, you know. Oh, the 4s are just climbing back here too. After 12 ends, it's 14-8.
On the pairs.
Yeah.
18-16.
So
when the pairs get... Oh, we'll just keep an eye on both of these things. We
Yes.
may switch if it goes to like a last bowl situation on the pairs. We might bring that into the the main.
He just played 3. So
Yeah, it is Dunedin 18, Auckland
it's been
16.
turned around. Yeah, Tony will have a go at this. That's a good return from Roger after dropping that.
Yeah, nice bowl.
Yeah. Right goes another good grip. Oh, no, here's one. It's your turn a bit here. Yeah.
On the back end. Oh, let it go very smoothly.
Yeah, that's good green. Good green for Roger's bowl. Yeah, she's coming home. Oh, it's starting to pull it. Oh, pulled up a bit, didn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe the old little bit of cloud and lateness in the day is starting to take its toll on the green. It's this is when you start to put a little bit more weight on and it starts pushing through. But here's a better boy, Raiko, surely. He'll be happy with this. Yeah. One to Raiko, I think.
Oh, there's a bowl. There's a bowl's come onto our screen.
There's Jamie's drive there. I think he was about 4 down or something then too. And
You have another one with one of the quickest drives
yeah,
when he feels like winding up.
exerting himself. Roger's just
It's a loose end from Roger.
yeah. He's on a good line again. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh no, he just moved out.
This is a loose head. Roger would expect himself to draw
Oh,
this.
you'd want to back yourself on this one here, and otherwise we're going to be looking at 20 all. Yeah, good grass. How's your weight, Roger? You don't want to hit that other bowl in, mate.
But
He fell short.
very surprising. It's a strange game we play, isn't it?
Oh, that's why we play it.
Like you just think sometimes, well, I don't understand. And look at this. This game's tightened right back up again. 1,
20 all.
20 all. And the race to 25. We need to keep one eye on the fours and the pairs, though, because it may
Yes.
be for naught.
Yes.
Fours score.
8-14 to Dunedin. 6 in front, but they've got 3 ends, and just looking over there, I think Auckland may be holding the shot. Couple there. So she's all go. Here's another good bye by Raiko opening there. Always handing around. Yep.
Good bowl.
That first bowl of Raiko's at the moment's been a great bit of pressure on Roger. Oh.
Cannot believe that I'm actually cold in the commentary booth, Pete. We will not be turning the heater on. That would be ridiculous.
Oh, you're getting soft on me, mate. It's going to be a long evening.
Don't mind me.
Oh, Jamie might have a wee ping at this. Here we go. Raiko again. Yeah, he's homing in here.
Yeah, great shot.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a big moment in the pairs. We just wait and see what the score
I think that was a 1.
was in Dunedin's favour. And keeping an eye on both games. when the Piers is down to the last couple of bowls. We may flick across that just briefly, Pete.
Yes.
Roger's having a lull at the moment.
Yep. A little bit of concentration the last 2-3 ends. I'm sure he'll be working himself. He'll be back into this. Keanu's just... it was just the one there for the Dunedin boys. Ryko's,
This is a good bowl. Late swing, remember?
Yeah, he feels like he's got him the way he ran up the green then.
That's a good bowl. Good shot.
Yeah. You need a huge bowl here, Roger.
We spoke right at the beginning about not blinking, and Roger's mid-blink at the moment, you feel?
Yeah. Yes, he's...
It's a man under pressure, eh?
Pressure, it's deep pressure here, but it's good he's taking back and taking his time, and he knows how important this bowl is. This is their season on the line here, and he's on a good line. He's on a good line. It's just his weight. If he's got the weight, he's got a honey. He's got the weight, all right. What's he going to sit? He's going to sit nothing.
Oh, he played it okay, but he's going to find himself 4 down.
It's an ugly 4-2, isn't it?
Oh,
Well, his last 3 have been ugly.
interesting. Fully expect to see Riker follow this bowl down. We talk about adding pressure. One way to do that is to follow your bowl down so you're standing at the other end. There we go.
Yeah. He's on a good line too. Is he up? Oh yeah, here it comes. He's stalking it. He knows. It counts.
Yeah, classy stuff. And it's not quite touching, which is actually, if he sits down, it's a better bowl than if it stays standing up here, isn't it, Pete? Because it is a bit.
I'm just wondering if. I know you want to draw to save, but.
I think the way Riker's put that bowl there, you give it a bit of a blast on the back end.
Yeah, just come inside your bowl. You've got nothing to lose.
Yeah. Excitement.
Yeah, Tio just put the kid in the ditch.
Roger just waiting for a bowl to be played. He's 4 down, remember. We've blinked and it's just, this game's turned right around again. It's had so many twists and turns.
Well, it's very similar in the fours as well.
This is how the pressure can domino through too. Because everyone's aware of how the other two teams are going.
Oh,
How's he weight, Roger?
He's flying. He'd be very unhappy with that end.
Oh, that's a 4 out of absolutely nowhere to Riker Gregory.
Yep.
4 good bowls and right on the hill now. 24-20 is the score. We're going to flick across to the Piers. Yes, we will. We'll flick across to the Piers because that's also very close. So we'll just we'll have a look there. This is the Piers. Remember the score on the Piers is whatever I said the score on the Piers was. What did I say?
3 the diff.
3 the difference. So Auckland trailing by 3.
19-16 after 17. So is this the last end?
Last end finally, and 3 the difference.
Jamie's got to draw 3 to win it.
I'll keep one eye. I'll keep the score key up for the singles actually, but I'll keep one eye on the singles because we may have to flick back to that if it's played really quickly.
I think we can see that on the next rink there. It's going down that way. And we know one's a blue bowl, one's the greyer bowl of.
Very important, and we may hang around. We will hang around until this match is completed. By which I mean all 3 games have been decided. So this is Keanu on his backhand. As a reminder, the black speckled bowl is an Auckland bowl, and that the lighter coloured, are they white or blue? Bluey white bowls are
Tony's.
Dunedin's.
Bowls.
So Jamie needs 2 of his 3 to count here.
Yeah. Pressure's on that fours game too, so it's keeping everyone up to date on that as well.
Yeah, we'll hang around.
Yeah, definitely. Smooth delivery by Jamie. He's got a smile on his face. I don't know if it's from the sun or... he's not... Oh, he's got a bit of weight on, I think. Oh. It's actually looking for a good head here for Keanu, and if it does come to a situation where it just needs to reduce, he could play the drive on the other hand, but he's an experienced lad too, and he's had a great season being down there in the Burnside Pairs with Taylor, and then he done very well in the Northeast Valley. This is the shot he was, he played very well, winning the Northeast Valley pairs that they done this year that changed from the traditional singles. So here we go, Keanu.
On his forehand, beautiful delivery.
Yeah, smooth as silk. So this is a really telling bowl that he's going to have to play here.
Trying to cover.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I reckon Jamie will just try and draw another one and go for the draw, and then hopefully the fours get up. You know, you never know. It's a bit tighter for the old Dreamline, but it's another one.
Oh, he might be short on weight.
Yeah, he'll be hurting here.
Needs it to run.
Sure, right. Oh, Jamie. I reckon Jamie will go for the kill next.
I think that's what he has to do here. We'll just quickly switch across to the singles because we're nearing the end. So this is Roger Stevens here.
Oh, he needed this.
That's a beautiful shot there from Roger.
Needed that. Well, he might.
So saving.
Knowing Raiko, he's a shot player and he'll play down to that. Here he comes. He can smell blood.
So he's holding. He wants to be holding the win.
Oh, he'll get the shot on this one here. That's a great bowl.
So he's holding the 25. He's holding the win there.
Yeah, but that's actually makes Roger play a more of a different shot right through Kitty in the ditch.
Yeah. So we'll hang around.
Yeah.
On this
last end.
Last. Well, it's not the potential last end, and then we'll flick back to the pairs. It's all happening, Pete.
Oh, it's going down to the wire. You know, third end, last end over there. Oh no, two ends left in the fours.
Yeah.
And it's only for the diff over there.
Yeah, we'll move to the fours after. Well, We'll see how things go. We'll hang around until the match has been decided.
I don't know where to watch, Alex.
Well, there's too many places.
I got 5 screens here.
The bowl from Roger to save the game.
And Jamie's just got to go straight down the middle. They both got played ditch weights here.
So this is
Jamie's angle. What he's got to do, he's got to go right down the centre line, I'd say.
Roger's busy having a chat, I think. So we'll just watch Jamie's bowl.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sarah.
Oh, he's going to try and trail the Kitty for 3. The Jamie's and
Roger's potentially waiting for the outcome of this match, right?
Yeah. That's just going to hang a bit for him.
Yeah, right, so the singles or the pairs goes to Dunedin, so they take one of the 2 match points required or game points required. Now we're going to see Roger Stevens play his bowl to save the singles game.
Yeah.
24-20 down on the backhand.
He's looking. He's not. No, he's just going to hang there with that little patch.
He's wide.
Well,
and the singles goes to Auckland. So what we're going to do, we're going to cut to a quick ad break where we will see again from our friends. What a good hit throw that was there for Riker Gregory. We'll see from our friends at Just a Thought. And when we come back, we'll bring to you some coverage from the fours. But forgive us, though, because we do not have end cameras.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and korero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Yes, and thanks to our friends at Just a Thought for that. And we join back with coverage of the fours. Remember, the singles has gone Auckland's way, the pairs have gone Dunedin's way. So it's up to this, and we're going to see an aggressive bowl here.
Oh, he got
from
maybe got one
Dunedin.
Right, go.
So now, Rikers, the pairs and singles are finished. What we should see, Pete, is that there will be support right there from both these teams. There'll be people beginning to gather around and
the next 10
what's
bowls
happening.
that we're going to see are huge to this whole season for either centre.
So this is Nick Thompson here on his backhand. He ran 16 bowls in these 8 different colours, so
they might have won.
I have to sort of.
That looks like next bowl's at the back.
Tio here.
He's riding it.
Nick Thompson, good shot.
Be an aggressive shot here, I think, from Andy McLean. Straightening the hat.
Left-handed.
Left-hander. What's he going to do? Try and draw to save, or
I don't think
same shot?
Don't think he'll be short.
No, he's playing a few yards to that. As we say, we haven't got the camera here to.
Yeah, we just want to hang around. We want to be able to tell people who's won this match, so we're sticking with it. But we don't have the budget for all the cameras, Pete. I thought we were doing pretty well to get in cameras on the singles and the pairs, but the fours is a bit of a stretch.
It'd be nice to know how many shots are held there.
We'll see if we can. Well, Liam's bowls are the blue split ones.
Yes.
I'd say Auckland's holding 3 or 4 at least.
Yeah. Yes. Definitely.
And the score is 16-14 in favour of Dunedin.
Liam's clapping. He's giving the Tio
14-10,
all the
sorry.
encouragement. Tio played a nice bowl with that to get to the 2 to put it in the drink, in the ditch. So, and he's stalking this one here. So he must think he's good. They're all down their hinds. So
yeah. So to be clear, the winner of this.
Well, he's a little bit heavy, I think.
Needs it to stop.
Yeah. I'm not too sure. 1, 2.
I can see. I think it's at least 3. I would say, and it's a penultimate end. So very important for Auckland supporters that they score on this end. They've done well to call this game back. I'd written it off, to be honest.
Yes.
Pete earlier on, I said, well, the fours has gone to Dunedin, so it's down to the singles and pairs.
I did say they'll knuckle down. They're a pretty gritty lot, that lot.
Oh, they certainly are.
But anything can happen in this. He's got a big bowl here to play.
On the back end.
Yeah.
Remember, the bowls clustered around the jack are Auckland bowls.
They're looking for it to work.
Oh, good shot.
He saved something here. Must have been a big number.
I'd say he's quite pleased with that, based on the 4 high fives. So Mike Bradshaw.
Oh, he'd be just putting off the cruise mode he's in. Hold the hook. What an exciting way to finish this round.
Oh, it is exciting. It's good. So
it's actually has made hasn't this these 3 games just gone so quick from
they
when
have,
we started.
yeah.
You know, and as we said, we can just blink and it's all over. Tio's looking for that bowl. They're looking at it. Liam's looking. They're all looking.
There's great interest.
Something's different here.
Oh, what a bowl! What a shot! That. What other words are there for that, Pete?
That's 4 or 5, I think, guys.
That's. Oh, I got nothing. I'm glad we're hanging around to watch this. That's staggeringly good.
Poor old young Liam, his adrenaline's going. He's got a few years to keep this.
He'd be aging at quite a pace.
Yes, definitely. Here's a big bowl here from the skip.
Oh, having just nutted it, and then to be asked to do it again. Let it go well. He's let it go well.
Yeah, just the weight now.
Oh, they'll be excitable if he can get this.
And he's looking. He's got a lot of weight. He's looking.
They're still looking.
He's cut something down.
He's not.
He has. He's cut something down, I tell you.
Well, let's see. There was a couple of claps, so they're happy. So it's not as bad as it was. No. 1. Imagine if it stops at 1.
3.
3 there to the Auckland team.
And what happens to draw? We go back to the differentials? Or matches?
Oh, great question. How about I read the conditions of play just to double check? Because the section play it was diff, but I have a feeling they may play it out in post-section.
Yeah.
Just switched to the wrong camera out of absolute automatic. So this is a nice picture here, isn't it, Pete?
Nice.
But it's not the game that we're watching.
Well, I was just thinking then Ryko got up by, he won that by 5. The last game was 5 with the pairs. I think they got up by 5. And I'm just saying, if this is a draw, well, what happens here? 2 in play or 3 in play? 1 bowl each? Or just go to the bar for refreshments?
Yeah, well, maybe we just toss a coin.
Yeah, no, can't do that. It's too easy. Oh, what do you do if they put one on it? Do you ram it in the ditch like singles? I don't know. It's trying to make everyone on the hook. He doesn't mind playing if he's down. It's Mike Bradshaw, of course. Sorry for the viewers. Well, that was a great save by the skip, and then Teo played a top bowl, so the two of them have done exceptionally well. There's a nice opener there by Mike Bradshaw.
Yeah, very good bowl.
He's having a wee look. Looks like the sun's in his eyes, and he's...
What's he doing? Oh, there we are.
No, he's just...
Surely that's not where he starts.
Yeah. Michael's just talking to the players. How's that?
And post-section play, if the scores are equal when all the ends have been played, then an extra end should be played to decide the winner of the game. So we could go to an extra end, Pete, if it's drawn, goes to an extra end. Whereas in section play, of course, a draw's a draw and it just does all the things. So post-section, you go to an extra end.
At the moment, Michael Bradshaw's holding shot, which is from Auckland, and he was pushed up then. I don't know if it's jack level or it's sitting at our angle because of what we were doing, and he's just opened it up, I think. Oh, no, he's got a nice back bowl there.
From the Auckland point of view,
yeah,
would they be happy to force an extra end, or do you think they're going to try and win it here? Wow. Oh, they were well down, right? They were well down.
I don't think the pressure's really on them. I think the pressure's on Dunedin at the moment. They just got to keep drawing.
Good effort.
Yeah, but that's a good home too as well, so when they do want to play a bit of a... So where's Teo gone? On the crucial end.
Don't know.
Hey?
Well, it's a good question. We'll wait and watch Liam Hill's bowl. Will come onto your screen shortly. Remember, the shot bowl is the Auckland bowl.
That's a good bowl, young.
That's a good bowl from Liam.
Actually, he's a good sider now and just play more to the ditch now.
Well, when does Dunedin get aggressive?
Well, now, a good 2 always reaches the head. You've got a bowl to push up. I don't know the angle at the moment because we've only got the one screen.
You have that slight advantage of being one up on the on the card.
I'd definitely be looking for Kitty in the ditch here. They're 2 down, and one's jack level and one's just a bit jack low.
It's a moment to do it.
Yeah, you're going to be a star here if you're up. Yeah, you have to play with some.
He's not far away here. He's got one bowl and followed through onto the jack.
And it's a toucher. And he's right behind it.
Lovely bowl.
Yeah, that was in or out for them.
So is that a toucher in the ditch, or have they just...
No,
it's not.
No.
That's classy stuff.
Yeah. Auckland need to just try and run it off or put Kitty in the ditch. You know, it's very hard to draw, play a shot, and Liam likes the shot. He's a good shot player, the young fella.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah, there's two options here. Is you know you can.
I suppose the good thing from the Auckland point of view is that you don't need to find multiples, right? You just need to score the A shot.
Yeah.
A shot's fine.
Yeah. I look at things like this myself too, Alex. Is at last end you're holding one, you don't want to fatten it. You know.
From Dunedin, they'll be going, well, the one,
just go wide.
This is fine as it's sitting. We'll keep the target small.
And anything at the back is fine. But try and get. I know you got to try and get another second shot because Liam's bowl there could come up. I don't know if what's that? What do you call that? 12 o'clock?
Yeah.
6 o'clock. You know.
If there's the jack,
Yeah.
it'll be like I don't know, 4 o'clock to the jack.
So our angle at the moment, if you wouldn't believe that we always see as a brown bowl at the moment, but looking at, we're trying to look outside, but there's quite a few people here watching.
So Nick Thompson here.
Yeah, and Nick's quite capable of playing this, so you know.
Oh, he can play any bottle and book, right? He could.
Yeah, he's you know, and he's lining up for a bit of a ping here, which is good. In or out?
On the forehand.
Yes. And this is where you say, you don't matter what hand you play as long as you hit it. He likes it.
Oh!
He liked it.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's looking up at the
Yeah.
sky.
I thought he liked it the way as soon as it left his duke.
He can't have been far away.
And this is where I know it may look a bit stupid, but excuse me, you do need another shot, but you don't want to fatten it. You know, and fattening means to put it close to it. Maybe play a wide of the kitty, or use that bunch as the kitty.
It's about not making it any easier for Auckland than that one bowl target.
And coming off bowls.
Yes.
You know, we saw a game this morning. I think Dunedin and the women, they lost the game by coming off a wing bowl or a short bowl. Yeah, that's Andy's.
Oh, he's not fatting the target.
No. You'll have to go. You can't change it. You only just missed it.
I'll do it again. Nope.
He's going to try and play and sit it. Yeah. Tio's.
I'd be having another nibble,
yeah,
and
I
I'd be really hard to talk out of it.
Nick would love to have played that other shot. He's going to hop on the mat. Don't forget to use the mat, Nick. There we go. He's standing on the edge, so he's going to give his bowl a chance to hook into the shot bowl or the kitty. But he's played it with quite a bit of weight. Anything can happen here, boys. Yeah, that's. So is Andy's second bowl or that? Who's that bowl over there on the?
I think the bowl to the left
number 4
is Auckland's bowl.
Yeah. One thing about it, this is definitely where you don't want to fatten it.
Look, Tio's going to have 2 nibbles at this.
Yeah, he definitely will. You don't want to even disturb it unless you drag the kitty.
That's a poor bowl. That's really bad.
Oh, it's not really.
Oh, that's actually brilliant. I'll take it back. I thought it was going to... Sorry, Pete.
No, you're
In
right.
my defence, I thought it was going to stop a little bit early and set up a split,
Yeah,
but that's actually fantastic from him.
Because we're actually in a different angle and we can't, to be honest, we can't see it. But looking at it from there, even if he was wide on the target, that blue ball would come right over
Cannon
to
across,
cannon
yeah.
across. I just see something there. Dio's got a big bowl here to. He's played the big bowls. He's represented the Cooks in the last Commonwealth Games as a skip in the triples, and they went very well. They played Alex Marshall, so he can play the pressure bowls.
Oh, he's on the drive.
Yeah. And this is what I always say. Don't even... I just... Young fella, or wouldn't even... Look, he's called him back. He's rushed in. Good on you, Andy. Slow him down. Don't go nowhere near it.
Be short.
It's not being biased. It's just a commentator's opinion here. He's going over there to have a word to
I've
Dave
decided
Archer.
I quite like your little plant, Pete.
Yeah.
I reckon you play that plant.
Plant, yeah. See, this is what Andy's looking at.
The plant's on. I can see it from where I'm standing.
Yeah.
Literally, you go the outside edge of that
That's
bowl,
Yep.
Cannons across.
Yeah.
I'd-
That's what I was trying to call
Yeah,
before.
no, I like it.
You know,
I'm a fan.
where before anything that he's going to put somewhere, it's going to come off.
Well, and we're talking about that group of 3 bowls underneath
That's
the
it.
4 viewers. So we're talking about hitting the shortest bowl underneath the group of 4.
4.
That blue bowl goes to the right. At the very least, it might kill, or it
Yeah.
could. There's good stuff that could happen there.
Yeah, that's how I said. I would tend to just play the other hand where Andy played, and just not fatten it. Here you could play the glory shot, and he'll come off it. Yeah, that's good. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Honestly, really happy. See, Bones has seen the shot too.
Looking at the plant.
Yeah, that would be better. Oh, I don't know. I'm just getting excited.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Oh, it's just, you know, and there again too is before we go off the air and that, it's great that Dunedin, if they do win, they've held their composure. If not, Tio has played some beautiful bowls to get them out of trouble, and it's just been one of those games where we thought Dunedin had it in the bag. It comes down to this bowl here.
Here we go. To keep the Auckland dreams and hopes alive.
He's close.
Oh, well done. He's killed it. What a shot. And so we continue to go, though we've got a dinner booking, so I don't know what Auckland's doing and dragging this 4s out. That's just pure talent, is it not, Pete?
Oh, well, as I said,
and the bowls will be going for a walk. Surely the bowls are coming back.
Yeah. As I said, the Cooks, he played for the Cooks, and he's played in the big stuff, so he's very casual about it. He's a bit like Ryko at times. Look, hands are in pocket. He wasn't there to watch the end.
Shall we push our dinner booking back? Is that trying to get a reaction from someone outside the window? It's not happening. Great bowl from Tio, and it continues. And it's hard to explain, Pete, but all 8 players had the adrenaline building up to that being the final bowl of the last end, right? And now you have to recover yourself and think, geez, there's another end that we're playing. I have to play 2 more bowls. Mike would have thought he'd finished. He'd played his 2. You know, they were building up to that being the last end, and it's not.
And this is the thing where we were in the box here that we couldn't even see the kitty, and it looked like Andy, the 3 for Dunedin, put it right behind. We had the 2 put it in front, and then he must have seen just enough, and that's all you need. And Tio played the winner to keep the Auckland boys for another end.
There's a very intense group of people gathered.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
sorry.
They're all up there now.
Where are we? There it is.
Here we go again. I think Michael might be a metre short. Would he be from? Oh, they may be 2 metres short. But
Yeah, metre short. We're going to see if we can get a
better angle.
slightly better angle.
I think the viewers will be getting an idea of.
It's very exciting.
Mate. Well, there's a possibility of a draw. Then they've got to go out and play 2 ends, or what was it, 2 or 3 ends? Just the 1 end.
One end, just one extra end.
1 end, like shootout.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good ball there, Michael. Good correction.
There's a slightly better angle for this end. So
yeah, that gives us an idea.
To give you viewers an idea, the camera that we're switching to is sort of halfway up the green, pointed towards. So you'll be able to tell they're on rink 4. So are they?
Yeah. Well, that's the angle.
They're on rink 4. So you see to the left, rink 4. That's the centre of the green. So it's like you're standing in the middle of the green, looking to your left here.
Yes, correct.
Liam Hill.
A little breeze on his hair.
He would have a warm head, wouldn't he?
Oh, he actually played his won a silver medal. Bronze medal for Tonga in the lawn bowls for the last Oceania. So he's used to playing a bit of pressure, and he actually played the winning shot to get a medal for Tonga. So there's 2 of the Oceania players out there that have Empress. He just played.
Good shot.
And that's the one I said. He's all right under pressure, and you got to remember he's only a young guy, and he's got a great attitude to it. to the game.
It's a lovely bowl.
I think I'd be trying to just run. The guy played a lovely bowl last time, so he feels confident of reaching. Where are we now?
We're to the right.
Oh God, my screen's going the other way.
Turn your head to at an angle, Pete. You'll be fine.
I'll break me back. Here we go. How's that looking?
Oh, lovely effort.
Yeah, no, I think I'd be more inside that bowl there and put it in the ditch.
See, Liam been asked to put a bowl past the head a little bit.
Yeah, he will. That's wide, isn't it? Oh.
Liam holding the shot. Yeah. You can see his bowl going past now. If it stops, it's good because it's right at the back.
Right on the rink.
Yep, good shot. See, Riker clapped that. He understood that was a good bowl.
Yeah.
His bowl on the back end.
How's his weight?
He's
short, isn't he? It's a good second shot.
Agonising stuff.
Yes. Oh, well, you've got to give you 3, your third now. Nick and Tio have been in the last 3 ends since we've hooked over and played some very good bowls. And same with Andy. He's produced when it's playing that bowl behind the kitty. So that was a great.
So is Nick drawing another bowl close on the back end side?
No, he'll follow maybe where. Or
are you going a bit deeper?
Deeper, he'll use the jack level bowl, the blue bowl there at what are we there at 3 o'clock?
It's 6:18 by my watch.
Yeah,
but
3 o'clock. Yeah, but 3 o'clock, and use that as another kitty and just sit that, and then or even come off it. It's a good guide, the blue bowl there on the wing. He's giving it a flick.
So yeah, it's that bowl. It sits at sort of 3 or 4 o'clock to the jack.
And then the other one is that 6 o'clock. See, his bowl will turn just a little bit heavy.
Slightly overplayed.
Yeah, this is where you start thinking, what do I do? Sit it? And you've got to be cautious because the last 2 bowls where Liam and Nick's played theirs, it's if it goes back that metre or 2 metres, their bowls are going to count. Yeah, I think they're backing themselves to dead draw the shot here.
I love that this bloke in the background doesn't care about the fours. He's just picking the
the
Naenae flag away.
He's putting everything ready for tomorrow. How's the hook for a left-hander? How's the hook?
He's close here.
He's just got to turn it over.
Oh, inside or outside half.
And that's what I was saying. You can use that bowl.
Feels important for Nick to get a second shot. I mean, the amount of pressure. Put yourself into Needham's shoes. They had this game done and dusted. They've got over the top in the pairs, lost the singles, and now you're in the fours team thinking, well, we were up, and now we're sitting with the loss. The pressure will be intense if Nick can just get the second shot on here.
Yeah.
And Auckland will be going well. This is going well.
There's a better bowl here, better weight. Young Liam's looking, he's excited. He's telling him to hang out. He's just going to get wooded, eh?
He had beautiful speed. He's a mud in the eye, though. That's mud in the eye for the Dunedin team. It may mean that we see a different shot selection.
I'd still like to look for that bowl. All you're doing is TO a chance to draw second shot.
Yeah, and you think there's sort of a foot and a half
correct
around the place. You may as well.
Well, if you ask Skinny, you're hitting up the short bowl there that's coming through the port. What do you... Poor old Andy, he had good weight. He just nearly inside that bowl to slide off.
It's interesting how tentative Dunedin have been on this end. It would have been some temptations.
Oh, I think
earlier on.
Yeah.
It's sort of the hardest bowl to play under pressure is a draw shot. Really.
Yeah. It's definitely is, and I think Nick's bowl there that was short, but it still makes you go around and sit with that jack level bowl we're talking about, that Andy played before, which is over there.
So they're essentially discussing, yeah, I suppose your conversation for Dunedin as well. If we drop a 1, it's an extra end.
Yeah, but
you know,
the only chance they really got is actually dead drawing, or if he is a little bit narrow, is sit on the bowl and it flops over. You know. Big ball here, Andy McLean.
let it go nicely.
He's a bit tight. He's a bit tight. He just needs to hold a tad. You don't hit that up. Oh, brother. No.
So they're only holding 1, aren't they? The Auckland team.
Yes.
Holding that 1 shot of Liam Hills where he scooped the jack back and sat there. It's that bowl that sits at 1 o'clock to the jack as we see it on our screen.
Yes.
So Teo has the opportunity to try and make it a couple. You can either sit bowls up and over, or you can try and thread the needle and draw. He's been walking on water the last 3 ends that we've been tuning in, Teo.
It's standing up. I think he's got a good metre and a half to actually draw the shot, so it's a bit deceiving on the tally. The only trouble is he what's happening here? He likes it. Doesn't want to hit something. Oh,
Great try.
yeah,
Has he opened the head up for an attacking shot from
that's
the Dunedin skip, though? That's the question.
Yeah. Oh, they'll have to play it. The whole team's involved now.
It feels like an end where they could have been more attacking earlier, to be honest, Pete.
Of course. And you don't know how crucial those 2 back bowls are with that Liam and Nick have played. Yeah. I like this team's discussion for over the season. They haven't looked to see if it's 1 or 2. And he's a little bit hesitant of this. I think you've got to play it with good weight, big weight.
I think it's big weight on the forehand.
Yep.
You're wriggling through, you've got about 20 chances of removing the shot bowl. Your collision bowl is always going to follow through.
Yeah, or do you play straight down where Teo's bowlers come off that?
Oh, that's fine too. That's all good.
So everything's there to play, you know, but a big weight. So if you are going to push their bowl, it's going to go.
You want it to be from 1 to 1 sort of thing. You better to, I mean, it always feels better to go with a bang than a whimper, doesn't it?
Yes.
You know, you sort of, you may as well have a proper nibble, I think, on the forehand. Pretty much, you could just about go up the centre line if you wanted.
Oh.
What's the worst case scenario? Dunedin would be happy enough if they managed to kill us. You go, we'll get another go at it and see what happens.
That's the problem with where Andy's foot is. They haven't got anything really at the back.
Yes, it needs to be going sideways.
Yeah. So, is it a dead draw? See, he's looking at...
I feel if they're drawing, they're backing themselves on the extra end.
Yeah.
You back the shelf to toss the coin, win the toss, and send the opposition into bat.
But if you're going to do it, you do it now. Then you got a chance of rectifying if you have caused any damage. See, that's where Andy's going to.
If it was me, you'd have to talk me out of being aggressive. But I'm also a commentator. I don't actually have to play the shot. So,
but you got to remember, Teo's got a bowl too, so he could play the shot and push the bowl through. You see, and Teo's shot might only be a yard to it, where this shot here he's got to play a bit more definite.
That's what I love about this sport and this Intercentre, Pete, is that it's come down to this. And this is only a quarter. It's only a quarter final, right? They're just playing for the right to make it through to the semi-final tomorrow, and the amount of tension is unbelievable.
Here we go. He's going for it.
Good decision.
He's going for it. He's going for the draw. He doesn't want to hit Teo up with that weight.
Careful.
Shot. Far out.
He nearly made it 2 down there.
Yeah, that's what I was a bit worried about.
It's a bit unlucky. Well,
but it's opened it up for Teo to dead draw here.
I think Teo has to put the pressure on. I don't think it's good enough for Auckland to be holding 1 in the draw.
No.
I think Auckland, and it doesn't matter where the 2 is, right?
Yeah.
Like you could set a shot up, but I think the pressure of being matched down and out of the Intercentre is what Auckland needs to put Dunedin under. I don't think they can afford to be just sitting with the draw.
See, Nick's causing him in the shot inside Nick's bowl there, and go to the jack level bowl there. And use that as the kitty. You're walking about very casually. That's the same type of attitude like Raiko, you know.
Oh.
It's, you know, there's not much body change with Tio.
He's unbelievable.
Yeah. So he just gets down the mat. No bowling cloth. Just going to play it. Hoodie's still on. How's his weight?
He's been walking on water. Can he play one more? One more bomb.
Short.
Well, now it flicks back, right? Because instead of Elliott having to save a match-losing situation, he's in the back of his mind thinking, well, worst case scenario, we have another end. We're still here. So there's actually less pressure on Elliott. Unless it's Oliver. I can't remember which Mason plays out of Dunedin. Just getting a bit excitable. And although of all the people to get confused, I think if it's identical twins as a commentator, you're okay, aren't you?
I'm just pleased they play for different centres.
Mason, yeah.
Just imagine they play pairs together.
Oh, my flatmate's an identical twin, and I've
right.
been trying to convince him to play pairs with his brother. But
Here we are.
on one of the hands.
Yeah, you could be the toast of Dunedin here.
Oh,
Brother. He likes it. They're all very quiet here.
oh.
Andy's looking. This is what they didn't want to do. Exactly what I said.
Oh, you didn't write that. You don't write that.
One down.
One down. So 14 apiece. We go to next round. They're going to toss a coin here to decide who goes first. And if it was you, Pete, and you won the toss, you're Auckland, I'm Dunedin. You win the toss. Do you send me into bat or do you go first?
I'll put you in the bat.
Yep, and that's because...
Well, mainly if you put one on, I'll be ramming it right in the ditch.
Yeah. Fair enough. So let's see if we can...
See, that only needed one more bowl. That I was a bit very hesitant of the Mason boy playing.
Who are they going to make toss the coin? Was it Liam that tossed the coin? Oh, they've tossed it twice. You go first, he says. Yeah, good call. So Auckland's won the toss. They've sent Dunedin in. Auckland gets the last bowl. Do you pull the mat right up, go jack in the ditch with your first bowl, Pete, just to keep it exciting?
No.
We're not crazy.
No, we're on.
Oh, I love bowls. Now we have to figure out how to get a camera angle.
This is where myself, I wouldn't have played a long end.
To make it easier to kill? Is that your logic?
No. With the longer end, if the opponent puts it on, they're just going to ram it in the ditch.
Yes.
Where if it's shorter, it's a big shot to put it in the ditch.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say by easier. The easier. It's more likely that the jack's going to go out of bounds rather than stay in.
Yeah.
Which is good because it means there's not a game-winning shot in the ditch.
This way at the moment, the kiddie's only got to go 2 metres into the ditch.
This first bowl of the Dunedin lead on the backhand, I think. Yes, on the backhand. Huge pressure here on both of these teams.
Yeah, as long as it stays on board, you know.
I mean, my blood pressure's up, and I'm not involved with the management or the coaching of the Auckland team.
Yes. Here's a good bowl here by Michael. Oops.
On the backhand again. You know, I think you spoke about it earlier, Pete, but for these players, it is the culmination of a season's worth of training, and it's come down to an extra end at 6:30 on Saturday the 16th of whatever month we're in, March. You know, it's just unbelievable, right?
Yes.
Which is why when you win these things,
it's
so exciting.
And an effort, and it's all for the team. You know, it's not for an individual or I won this. It's you're playing for the team and your province. You know, it's nothing better than walking into your club after this event and you're an Intercentre title holder.
Yeah, and they talk about, like, they'll have team meetings and stuff, and you talk about your motivations for playing for your province, and you're thinking not only about like yourself and your career, but there's often people along the way who've helped you with your bowls?
Yes.
There are people who you're looking up to that take an interest and you want them to be, you want to reward them by your centre doing well. So you're playing for lots of reasons. It's not just because you want to win the Intercentre. It's for so much more.
Yeah. And there'll be lifetime memories from it.
Liam Hill played the shot that got them to this extra end.
Yes.
Can he do it again?
As long as it stays on board, it's a good bowl, Liam. Don't you worry about that.
Yep. Well, checking the ditch at some point.
Yeah, but do you start playing the other hand to sit bowls, or you just want to dead draw it? That's a bit of delivery there.
Just a reminder, if you've just tuned in, we're watching.
Here's a good bowl.
Lovely shot. The deciding game in the match, the quarterfinal match between Auckland and Dunedin. Riker Gregory won the singles, 25 shots to 20. Dunedin won the pair, so it's come down to this. And Auckland was trailing. In this match by such a margin that I'd written them off at the halfway point, and we joined them here on extra end 14 apiece.
I think it was 14-3, 14-6 at one stage. I know that when we did turn over. Look at this bowl.
Oh, great try, Liam Hill.
Yeah. That's actually a great bowl, Liam. Don't worry about that. He'll give Nick
Cannon.
just to play onto it. Either hand, Nick Moy will be playing to sit the jack level ball that's come in for shot, or play up to the last bowl of Liam's. It is a bit chilly now, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I never thought I'd say I'd be cold sitting in this commentary booth at Naenae, but I am. And also looking forward to food. Can't imagine how the players are feeling because I've just been sitting down all day.
Oh.
They've actually been doing work.
But we've rowed how many bowls?
I've played more bowls. Yeah, we've played more bowls than them. I agree.
Yes. Isn't that very good up there, standing up there all in blue? And
I like that. This is a good shot here, so covering the back.
That's a top bowl there.
Oh, what does Nick play? So those two closest shots are Dunedin shots. Are you...
Oh, I'd just be saying, just to play it, and we'll see what happens. We're one down. Just reach it, and if it goes against us, well, so be it.
I say, Lovey.
No use being short, so that's the type of angle we're looking at, viewers. So he's got, as I say, the front one there. See, Nick, you had to be up on that one, I'm afraid.
More room there than it looked like.
It does that, and that's the view we're starting to get now, and that's why they are drawing, I suppose.
You wouldn't be. No. I'm sorry, but I don't understand why a membership draw has been broadcast on loudspeakers.
No. Is it membership draw? Yeah.
I would accept that the moment's
less silence.
I'd accept the ode. No.
No, it is. It's the Friday. The Saturday evening raffle for a chook.
I'm staggered.
Not to worry. I think there's loudspeakers going out to the players as well here. Nick, I think you're a lot better. He's got a bit of pace on, I think. No, he's not.
Needs it to get back.
No, he's just
needs it to get back down.
Oh, well, Nick, you've done your two.
Tio, it's up to you for the Auckland Hopes.
Yes. Well, there's a couple of gentlemen over there meeting acquaintances with Nick Butters. Oh, that's good. You meet your friends down here and have a wee toast together, Nick Butter, and that's a great shot, that.
So a long walk back.
Yes.
A lonely walk back. The two skips down by themselves.
Yes.
Will be down by themselves to decide which centre goes through to the semi-finals to be played tomorrow. What a semi-final, or what a quarter-final this has been between these two centres.
Alex? How's this looking, matey?
It's looking pretty good.
No, short as 2.
Well, I've played Teo a little bit, and that isn't close enough.
No, that's what I mean.
It's a good. I mean, it's a great shot under pressure, really. But I wouldn't be shocked.
No.
Wouldn't be shocked if Teo was just able to.
And one thing
nut
about
that.
this particular head, what I'm looking at here is there's no bowls to come off. It's actually a dead draw shot.
It has to be a pure bowl.
Bowl,
You know,
yeah,
you're not. There's nothing to punch up or through.
No.
You know, you could have half a look at Liam's bowl, which is that one that sits. If you've got the jack, it's the fourth shot back. It's sort of to the left of the screen. You could try and cannon that through, but it's unlikely to be successful, right? So
how far is that bowl? No, we still can't see this.
Yeah.
There must be 200-300 people here outside watching.
That's how it feels.
Oh,
It's
it's unbelievable. Players are all here from other provinces coming down to watch. Teo's... Oh, Teo, you tight or...
He can't be far away. He's walking on water at the moment, this guy. Look at this.
He's a bit wide, isn't he, mate? Sorry to say.
Oh.
But that's the way. At least he's given his bowl a chance.
Yeah, so he's looking to
Sit the bowl,
to wriggle
touch
through the area.
yeah. You know, and what do you do now? Do you play the other hand and not even fatten it?
Oh, I was just going to ask that because it feels like it's a nice small target at the moment.
Oh, I just wouldn't go anywhere near it.
Just play the forehand side.
Yeah.
Or go, what's wrong with a super duper short block?
No, then you may even play more of a definite shot
Ah,
runner.
yeah, so you give him a guide.
Yeah, just play, where
Therefore,
Andy's
exactly this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just play on the other side. And if Teo plays that bomb, well, you got to... Hey.
But you take your hat off to him. It's
of course.
hardest shot in the book here.
And not only that, he could have played, come down and draw the shot and touch the kitty himself and go one down. So, hey, hold the shot, put the acid on the Teo. Just play wide. Where Andy's got his foot, like we can see, I don't know how far that is over the kitty from where we're sitting. But that is the hand to play.
Yeah, so he's looking to go there.
Yeah.
So that's far enough back.
Yeah. Because see where Nick's bowl is, where the 4 is? Somewhere around... Oh, you wanted a little bit more. Teo would be looking to plant it onto... Is that... That is where it says number 4. That is Nick's bowl, isn't it?
That
It's
is,
not
yes,
Andy's
Nick's bowl at the...
Yeah, it's not Andy's, is it?
Oh, it's the same colour.
Yeah, so it's still a good bowl.
A good shot, yeah. And it's come down to this. Teo Tarua has saved his team a couple of times in the last few ends. Can he do it one more time? It is down to this shot.
There he is. Big pressure. There's a lot of weight on that. He's a bit wide, I think, boys. The wind's come up. What a grand effort. What a great way to finish that provincial game.
Yep, absolutely, totally agree with you, and thanks to the viewers for sticking with it. And look, I mean, Teo is the reason that the extreme was played, so you can't say anything about that.
No.
That last bowl, a mighty effort from Auckland and a mighty effort from Dunedin. I wish them all the best of luck tomorrow in the semi-final.
Yes.
Have you got any final thoughts, Pete, before we log off?
I think if this is what we've just started off with, the top 8 coming in, and we've just featured this match, I'd hate to see what the semi-finals are going to be like now, and the way the greens, I think it's allowing the game to be played well. I'm pretty sure the weather's going to be fine tomorrow. So everyone come on down, and we'll see what's happening down at the Naenae Bowling Club. But to be honest, Alex, whoever won was due to win it. You know, they played well enough. You know, Auckland coming back, clawing themselves back from that thing. Raiko coming in. You know, Jamie and their game there, that only lasted for the last 2 ends. That it could have gone either way, and here we are, 20-7 on a Saturday night. That we're playing bowls at a bowling club.
Exactly.
If I turned around and said I was going home now, well, I've been watching bowls. Wife would say something different.
No, great stuff.
But great, thanks very much, viewers. Enjoy your evening.
Yeah, thanks, Pete. And just remember, we're back tomorrow morning. So it's morning, 9 o'clock, the semi-final of the men's, followed by the final of the women. Enjoy your evenings, and we'll see you then.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Somerset Retirement Villages.
Aotearoa.
We see you.
We see the can-do spirit that makes us who we are.
As whānau,
As communities,
As Kiwis.
We see that positivity.
That willingness to help each other out.
but what about helping ourselves?
Sometimes we find it tough and experience feelings that challenge us.
Feelings that we may not understand.
Feelings we may not want to share.
Even with those closest to us.
In times like these, let's use that Kiwi spirit to look after ourselves.
like we look after others.
Let's focus on building the skills and knowledge we need to look after our own well-being.
With the right tools, you can discover your own path to wellness.
Ka whati te ti, ka wana te ti, ka rito te ti.
Aotearoa. We see you.